go. And that, and then. Cool. Did I delete that? Oh, there you go. And then there you go. Oh wait, how about I do that? All right. So this is due on Monday. On like early Monday, like 8 a.m. Monday. I don't have to do this, by the way. I just want to do it because like I'm trying to take every opportunity I can get. I will fix a lot of the outline, guys. Like there's a lot of them I'll fix. It's just that I need to get like the base colors done. Then I'll do the editing and all that. This is not it right here, guys. This is not the complete full design. Once again, the lettering, like just like I did with the Mars Capcom faces. But yeah, the reason I decided to stream is because I keep getting distracted off stream. It's literally 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? So I decided I'm gonna stream because it does give me focus enough where like it makes me want to work on stream and everything. So I don't know. I've been getting distracted a lot easier lately online, like watching videos on stupid videos and stuff. Before I realized it's like, oh wow, I was supposed to stream like 2 hours ago. So, anyways, let's see. So I got that, and then I got that. Right there we go. All right, cool. All right. I wish I had another video to upload, which technically I could upload a video of it, just do a reaction video. I could do that. Probably will do that. Because then I don't have to upload another video, like my schedule.
So.
Then that code is busted. Like Thor.
Who the fuck are you?
Huh?
Who the fuck are you?
Oh Jesus fucking Christ.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh. So. Sinner. Okay. I miss Rage. Oh.
Well.
Sinner. Okay.
This door's really heavy, actually.
Yeah, it's really hot out here. I'm not gonna lie. Can you let me...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... Wait, hold on. Welcome to the Subathon House. All right, you've already met...
Subathon House. Just imagine having that kind of money where you could just rent a $10 million mansion for a month for your content. It's like you can't compete, man. You can't compete.
Not stay quiet, okay? So we're gonna go through.
But I feel like this is just this is like the Subathon or like Subathon. I feel like it's just so basic nowadays, right? Like you have to like go a step further. I wonder what she's gonna do all month. Like what she's gonna do new stuff with like content like that's new and fresh. Because like everybody does this kind of thing already, you know.
Maybe some mafia. This looks like a mafia setting. Chat thoughts? Let's run some mafia. Been on site grinding her ass off by that sounds freaky. I'm not gonna. He loves to point out to me whenever I'm walking by some eggs back here. Now look around. Are there any eggs in here?
No.
Wait, Rosie, you know what this low-key reminds me of?
Brittany. Fucking thing with
Fucking egg. I'm like so stressed out. Yeah, chat. I will talk about it a little bit when we go upstairs, but I actually cannot lie to y'all. The amount of people that we have like again, I'm this is the gentlemen, don't worry.
It's a big ass house.
A thing.
10 million. 10
so
million.
he said that he would give me 200 subs if I could stick to my diet.
my demon.
So I'm gonna be stealing that $1,000 from him, and I went ahead and asked Bang if they would invest in a gym.
Wow.
So
she got to collide with the Bang Energy just to do. Oh my god.
single day, ladies and gentlemen, you will get to come into here, which is a gym that we got all
I feel like the gym is too small though. I feel like she has too much machines.
the equipment brought in. This was not here. We got leg presses. We got this. We got everything. It was hectic. Okay.
It looks too cramped to me. But if it's just for one person, then yeah, actually that.
Cameras So Rosie will not be cameramanning, actually. Rosie will be working out to keep the whole team healthy and active, because I think that we're here for. So it will
Ruin this shit.
John, there's one right here if you want it. Lady, giving me the home advantage for.
Imagine just getting hired by someone who's really younger to be a security for them for a whole month. That's just crazy. Is that a 50/70?
All 1v1.
Bro, she's so cheap. She went over 50/70, bro.
I paid a lot of money for this house, so fuck them. And then this, I actually want to give a shout out to. If you look around the entire house, you will see PCs in here.
Yes.
You will see PCs in here. Streamer you. Hi. So I made sure. Listen here. This is gonna be a girly pop house, okay? And if you fuck with me, I swear. So I just have like really nice clothes, which is really, really cool. Oh yeah, Emmy gave this to me. Emmy and Bonnie. Actually, don't really know what you would use 2 for, but I got them. So I might switch it up. So a shit ton of it in, and then all the bubbles started.
That's just like, it's just crazy seeing a $10 million house like that, you know? Like I just don't get it. Like, it's cool when you think about it. Oh, I could like live like that, like the $10 million house. I mean, again, she's just renting it, but I'm saying, like, when you really think about it, like somebody actually lives like that, like I'm pretty sure it's cool at first, but then when you like think about all the maintenance, the cost, and oh my god, it's not even worth it. Mansions are the biggest scam to celebrities. I feel like streamers have a better use of mansions now, because at least they just keep it for like a month and move on. You know what I mean? I try to feel like mansions are really a big scam. Like, you don't need that big of a house. Like, if you want like a little bit bigger than the average house, okay, I get that to a certain point, especially if you're doing very well for yourself. But yeah, you don't need 10 rooms, 14 3D bathrooms and something like that. You don't need like 2 3 pools, a basketball court, all I don't know. I just feel like it's so weird. But anyways, I'm going to start continuing this painting right here and kind of go from there. You got a big family? That depends if you want to bring your family with you too. Yeah, that's true. If you don't, then that's gonna be a little bit awkward. Yeah, then we'll do it this way so you guys can see it better. There we go. Bang house. Oh my god. Begging stuff, no content. Well, again, she had Lizzo on her content right now. Um, yeah, she had Lizzo. That's cool, I guess. We made 250 pounds of fried chicken. We're making another 250 pounds later on today. Oh, you guys doing the prep? Wait. Oh, it's the weekend. Yeah, it's the weekend. I'm like thinking, wait, it's a weekday. No, it's the weekend. My bad. All right, let's just check out the first video, by the way. Woman calls her activist friends to traffic stop. Oh, by the way, I will replace that print when I do an artist alley again. I'll probably just like do that again and replace the print and ship it better. But I think I'm gonna try to get something that's smaller, like 11 by 8, like 11 by 14, where it fit a mailer better. I think because I couldn't find like the mailer right, because I didn't have a what do you call it? A tube. We're gonna have this weekend and next weekend, and then we got 3 events to go back to back. Oh, are you guys gonna do overtime then? Is that what you guys gonna do? You guys just gonna do overtime to make those 3 shows? Well, I mean, but you guys got 3 shows, so almost died. Yeah, I bet. Is there a limit? Okay, all right. Well, I mean, at least you guys got a limit. I mean, it's got like how you guys gonna split it throughout like the 3 days and all that. All right, I gotta continue this. I gotta like move on with. I gotta start working on this. All right, here we go. Woman calls her. Oh wait, I think I'm gonna record this and upload this on my channel and see how that goes. Woman calls her activist friends to stop traffic stop. Like what?
No, I will not show you that.
I already told you why I was pulling you over.
Say it again one more time, please.
I already pulled you over.
Get the light about
I already
this.
told
What are you
you.
pulling me over for?
It's your lights. Okay, do you have your driver's license, registration, insurance on you?
Duh.
I already told you. What do you mean,
Don't
duh?
look at my car. You do not have a warrant to search my car, so stop
I'm not
now.
searching your car. I'm just looking.
My car with your light. Turn it off now, or
Okay.
you will not get my license. Thank
Okay, you don't. You
No,
don't get
I'm
to.
saying no. This is a mutual relationship. Stop looking at my car.
No, there's
Stop looking
not.
at my
You
car.
are being pulled
Get
over
in my car. Stop looking
by
in
the
my
police.
car. Stop looking
That's
in my
not
car.
how that works.
Are you done looking at my
I'll
car?
take your-
Are you done looking at my
I'll
car?
take your
Are you
driver's
done looking at my
license.
car? Are you done looking at my car?
I'll
No,
take
keep
your
the camera
driver's
on. Keep the
license.
camera on. Take your hand off your camera now.
What
I
is
don't
she
care. Call
doing?
back up.
Take it a
Are you looking?
second.
Are you done looking at my car? Yes or no? Are
Okay,
you done looking at my car?
I'll
Are
take
you
your
done looking at
driver's
my car?
license.
What the fuck is going on? She's already on a power trip. Like what?
Are you done looking at my car? I will not show you my driver's license unless you're done illegally looking at my car.
Okay, how much you had to drink
Are you
tonight?
done looking at my car? None. Are you done looking at my car?
Okay.
Are you done looking at my car?
Any
Yes or
drugs?
no? Are you done looking at my car? Yes or no? Then you will not see
Just
my
routine.
license. Call whoever you need to.
Okay.
You will
so
not see my
if-
license if
you
you're
don't-
done looking at my car. Are you done looking at my car, Jay
Okay.
Stotts?
Okay.
Jay
So here's the
Stotts,
deal.
are you done looking at my
You
car?
will
Yes
show
or
me
no?
your driver's
Yes
license,
no?
or you will be
Yes or
under
no?
arrest.
Yes
You
or no? No,
understand?
I will not be, because you did not tell me what you're illegally looking at my car. Do not put your hand in my car and you're doing it illegally.
Okay.
You are doing an illegal search of my car. Do
Okay.
you want my license or not? License or
So,
not?
okay.
Put your hand in my car and you are illegally searching my car.
Okay. You
Jay
will be
Stotts
under arrest
is
if you
illegally
do not
searching
give
my
me your
car.
driver's
He's
license.
illegally
You have about
searching my
10
car.
seconds to do
no,
so.
I don't got. You got 5 seconds to tell me you're done searching my car.
Okay.
Are you done searching my car? Yes
what
or no?
drugs have you used today?
None.
Okay.
He's searching my car illegally. Lori, record now. Screen record now.
Okay. Search.
Screen record now. Shut up.
Sure seems like you've been using
He is
something.
searching my car illegally.
Okay.
I'm on 19th and 8th in front of Hilltop Urban Gardens. He is searching my car illegally.
Okay.
Jay Stotts has
Driver's
his camera
license,
on and he's illegally
registration,
searching my car.
insurance.
Are you done illegally searching my car?
I didn't search your car.
Are you
I'm
done
standing
searching
outside
my
your car.
car? You will not see my driver's license unless you're done searching my car.
Okay. You don't get to.
Do you
don't
want
get
to?
to
Yes,
tell
I
me
can,
that.
because I am
Okay.
a citizen. You want to see my license or not? You will not see it if you continue to search my car. You want to see my license, yes or no? Yes
she's-
or no?
Okay. Give me your driver's license.
There we
or
go.
You will be
Say
under
what you
arrest.
want. Don't do nothing
Okay.
illegal. He's looking at my car illegally. He will not see my license. Lord, get here now. 19 Ainsworth, Jay Stotts is illegally searching my car. He will not see my license because he is continuing to illegally search my car. There's
What?
nothing in my car
Listen,
but trash.
listen,
Shut
I need
up,
your
stop
driver's
talking to me.
license,
I have the
registration, insurance,
right
or
to
you will
reserve
be under
silence.
arrest.
I have the reserve.
Okay.
I have the right to reserve
Exercise that
silence.
right and give me your
Shut
driver's
up.
license.
No.
Cool?
Because you're
Okay.
illegally searching my car,
Alright.
so no. You
Alright.
are breaking
What-
laws
what
in
is
that
he
manner,
doing?
so I will not show you.
She's under arrest for failed to stop an eddy. Yeah. You are under arrest. Get out of the car. You are under arrest. I will break your window.
Oh,
I
please
will
break the
your
window.
Get out of your
Please
car.
break the window. Like why you made it
I will
worse,
break your
man?
window if you don't get out of the car. Okay,
Like why is
you
she
have
on a
5
power
seconds.
trip?
I will break your window to get you out of the car. Okay. Do you understand that I will break your window? Okay.
She's calling her homies too, by the way.
Unlock the car.
No. You wanted my license, I'm not giving it.
Damn, he's like cutting that.
Lord, he's about to put his hands on me. Take me down. I'm safe.
This is hard to do.
I'm safe. Help me, Lord.
This is hard to do.
Put his hands on me.
All right.
Lord, help me. Lord, help me. He's gonna put their hands on me. Lord, they're about to put their hands on me.
Okay.
Lord, they're about to put their
Undo
hands on
your
me.
seatbelt.
Lord, they're about to put their hands on me. Lord, they're trying to arrest me. No, you can't arrest me.
Stop. You're under arrest.
Oh my god, dude. Why is she on a power trip?
Hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
Help me, please.
Lori shows up? Oh my god, Lori shows up. Oh, please. Please tell me Lori gets arrested too. Lori the activist. Oh, please arrest her. Please arrest her. Please arrest her. Please arrest Lori. What are you doing?
Back off.
I'm just observing. That's all I'm doing.
Yes, but not interfere with our ability.
You can't observe that close. You don't. What? All right.
Nobody's
Do you?
You're interfering. I need to be able to observe. This is someone I know.
Okay.
This is someone I know.
Ma'am,
So I
start backing
understand.
up.
I do explain to you once you guys all back off. All right.
We have to take our attention off her.
That's what you want to be from. I'm not doing anything disruptive.
No, that's called obstruction.
You're standing right behind.
Yes, it is.
Right behind us, man.
Look, nobody's obstructing anything. I need to be able to see
You can
what is
see it
going
from over there,
on.
man. I understand.
Where?
My hands
On
up.
the
Tell me
sidewalk.
Please go to the sidewalk. Go stand on the sidewalk. Both of you, please go stand on the
Because the
sidewalk.
sidewalk is too far.
No, it's not.
Yes, they were.
Ma'am, I'm going to
What
start
is
pushing
it
you
that
back.
you? What is
okay?
it that you need to do that you can't do with me standing
I'm
right
not
here?
doing
It's called obstruction.
You're just making
needs to be
up that
moved.
word.
No, it's not.
I asked an honest question with my hands
And
up.
what right do you have to know that?
I'm a citizen of the
Then
country.
you don't have. She's a private citizen. We'll figure out how to see. Okay.
Look,
She's 100% in the wrong.
I want to make sure this person I know.
oh my God,
Yep.
you're
She'll be safe. She's going to go to jail.
right?
For what
I don't have
though?
rights of my
assaulting a
own.
police
I'm not a free citizen.
Assaulting a police officer.
Yeah, you
I'm
weren't
not
even here,
free.
so don't act like you
So I'm not free.
wouldn't expect that.
I
So-
was
What is going on?
Free to ask you a basic.
Okay, so what crime is this? What's going on? So this lady had like a very big power trip where like she was trying to make an argument with the cops that he was illegally searching her car, which like in her definition is by looking inside her car where she has the windows, like she's just like, because again, you have to make sure the cop needs to make sure that like she doesn't have anything like weapons or anything. He's gotta be precautious, right? But obviously you cannot touch anything, which he wasn't doing. And so because she was like, if you're done searching my car, I'll give you my license. And then she just lost her shit. And then she said, no, I'm not gonna give her my license anymore. So she is pretty much arrested for that. And then she resisted arrest and called her activist friends, try to protect her like dumbasses. And I hope that these two people get arrested because they're for obstruction, because they're being goddamn annoying and make things a lot worse. Welcome to the stream.
Question about someone else. Who
Somebody else's privacy. Are you a member of the media?
they called us.
Are you her attorney?
She called us on the phone.
I don't care. I don't know that.
Don't. Okay.
I don't know that.
So I'm dumb now.
No, I didn't say that.
Do we still want space from the car?
world are there 16 fucking cars
Yeah.
here?
Yeah. To the sidewalk?
Sidewalk. Yeah.
Okay.
Which do you
Okay. We're gonna need you guys to go to the sidewalk now.
One,
Okay.
two,
So
three.
you guys can go step right over there.
Five.
Go ahead and go to the sidewalk. Nope, ma'am. Go to the sidewalk.
Have something more important to do than
Ma'am,
this, like,
ma'am,
really.
stop. Go to the sidewalk, okay? Appreciate it. If you guys start coming into our investigation again, you're gonna be under arrest for obstruction or something, okay? You're gonna be detained and put.
something that we made up.
Yeah, detained, put in the
That
back
you
of the
made up.
vehicle, okay? Alrighty, thank you.
Oh my god.
Call you and sit down.
All we are asking is to be.
So I'm here. I'm wrapping up with John of Chun Li. Oh yeah, I gotta wrap this artwork right here too.
Apparently,
I gotta do some more time.
She goes across the car. She kicks me.
Do you want it? Who's this?
Oh, that's mine. How did that get off there? Did you take her stuff off her? No. She's under arrest, so we can just take all her stuff. I need her ID. I don't know how old she is. Hey, how old is she?
Dear, not she.
Okay, how old is this person?
I'm gonna say 26. Somewhere in
You
there.
don't even know?
And you're just a friend?
Yeah, this is a person in my committee who I'm a friend of.
Okay.
They called me concerned that they were getting pulled over now that we've got a 10th police car
So a supervisor
for
has,
this. Why?
supervisor has to show up.
This is like you've got like some sort of terroristic operation going on for a potential DUI.
I told you to move your car. It's parked in front of a fire hydrant close to the intersection, too far from the curb, okay?
Okay, I'll move my car. That's fine. I'm just saying,
Okay.
this is like really, wow.
I'm not being detained, right?
No, you're free to leave. Don't have to answer any questions.
All right. I don't really feel comfortable doing that.
Okay, that's fine. Make sure you look both ways.
So backing up stunts on a possible DUI. She's refusing to get out of the car. So he advises her she's under arrest. Breaks the window because she won't get out. Pull her out. As soon as he pulls her out, she ends up trying to spin away. Get her down. Get her in control. And then these people show up and start jumping into our business as well. Oh, there's so many of you, and there's so many of her, and we need this, and we need that. So that's the basic gist of it. No real force used, just pull her out.
Just yank her out onto the ground. I broke her window. She's under arrest for assault 3. Resisting arrest.
Assaulted who?
Me. She went across the car. She kicked. My body camera fell off. It was on the ground over there. It was on. Don't worry. It just wasn't on me. It was on the ground over there. So resisting, obstruction, failed to stop an ID, DUI, and assault 3.
Okay. Get away from me.
Hi, I'm Sergeant Spangler, Tacoma Police. I'm just here to talk to you about what happened. I'm not here to investigate anything. So what's going on?
He pulled me over. He said it's because of my headlights. And then he said it was a DUI. But he didn't drunk test, alcohol test. I told him.
You're required to provide ID when you get stopped by the police,
He was searching my car illegally.
How is he searching your car?
Because he started putting the flashlight in my back window.
Okay.
So he's searching my car. He didn't answer.
You mean just looking in your car from the outside
And I
on a
asked him
traffic
to
stop?
stop.
Which again, it's for safety issue, and also you got to see if there's anybody else in the car. The safety issue, like, I'm here. Like, I'm okay.
And he kept doing that.
But he's allowed to do that.
In what
It's
law?
a traffic stop.
Doesn't matter. You're not allowed to search my
It's not a
vehicle
search.
without a warrant.
He's
No,
in.
he was searching my vehicle, his light, multiple times.
Do you still have your ID on you?
No, it might be in my purse. It's in my wallet.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay.
And I was just looking for it, and then he broke my window after that.
Thank you. All right, so they're gonna get you outside and just pat you down.
I don't have any weapons. Don't touch me, please. You a wrestler?
Nope.
Oh, I could take you. What are you, 135?
Yep.
You might be a little
What?
racist, but it's not bad.
Whatever you want to call it.
No, that's what it is. It's a lack of knowing. People
think
are
so.
only racist because they don't know. What do you think you know about black people that you can be racist to them for? White
What? Or they assaulted officer. Yeah. She pretty much like kicked the police officer. I mean, there's even evidence when his camera fell down. So she's gonna get charged for that. Now we don't know how like how like our system. I don't know how our system works. You know how they drop charges, so they probably end up dropping charges. Let's be honest here. But it's pretty funny though.
We were hood and we still. Everybody
You gonna
still.
let me talk, or
White
you
people-
trying to
no,
talk
I'm asking
over
questions.
me?
You saying nothing.
Well, I'm trying to
Answer.
talk to you and see you're doing
Oh, you don't want to
pretty
answer. I
unprofessional
get.
things.
I don't
I'm
need to be
trying talk you,
unprofessional.
but
I
then
don't need
you're just
professional. You're locking
talking
me
over
up. I'm
Okay.
a citizen. Why do I need to be professional for? This
Well,
is not
no,
a job
you're
interview.
actually in custody now.
Oh, and what? What about it? I can stop having a conversation with you. That's fine.
That's fine.
Okay, great.
Probably prefer it, honestly.
Oh, great. Me too. I would hate to talk to a racist.
Yeah,
But you probably are, right? Yeah, I know. Clocked you.
have fun in jail.
Hey, 135.
I'm going to jail.
135. I'm pretty sure you weigh more than 135.
Yeah, weigh 185.
Fucking hell, dude.
Are you okay, ma'am? Ma'am?
I don't use ma'am. I use they, he pronouns. My name is True. What's your sign, if you don't mind me asking?
What's that?
What's your sign?
Oh god, not the sign thing. Now she's basically trying to make the officer sound racist. Pretty much, it's like that's what some of these like weird activists do. To try to get you on something that mightly or may sound something like that it actually isn't. It's like a play on words kind of thing. Like she said, it's like Gaja, she's like very argumentative. So it's like, yeah, I won't be able to deal with a person like that. Like I said before, and I'm not gonna get too political, too personal here, but like if you want to use different pronouns, you're more welcome to. But I'm gonna be honest, not the whole world needs to follow that, and you need to accept that because there's a community that accepts that will follow that, but for the general public does not follow that. So you cannot make people like follow that as well, especially when it comes to the criminal system, because you are gonna they're gonna put you as a female, you know. But that's like a whole thing, and it's just like I just say, like, you're never gonna see this person again probably, and you're never like, my whole thing with the whole pronoun stuff is like, don't get too much offended if somebody else gets it wrong, because again, they don't know you personally and they will never know you personally. And you find your community that will accept that and respect that, but I'm just saying you can't expect everybody to follow that. Because I remember in college, man, that started in college, like the whole pronoun stuff and all that. And I'm like, I literally told her like straight out, like, I'm not gonna remember that. Like, I'm just not gonna remember that because the way I talk, I know for sure I will quote unquote slip up in your case, and that's that. Like, but again, it's like, well, here's the compromise. Oh, what's the compromise? I will never talk to you again. Simple as that, and you don't have to never talk to me again. Simple as that. We go on our lives peacefully, and that's it. There's like it's not end of the world. It's like not a big deal. It doesn't have to become a big deal because I know myself. I will quote unquote slip up. You know what I mean? I said quote unquote because I know I will slip up, and it's like not done out of malice. It's just done out of like what I'm used to. You know what I mean? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I was like, I'd rather just like not deal with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's just me personally. I'd rather just not deal with it. And I have every right to say that. And they have every right to say, hey, then we will never talk again. Perfect. You know what I mean? And there's no malice. Like there's no malice. There's just a mutual agreement to make things simple. Right? And that's that. And it's like I could compromise. Like there are ways like there's sometimes where like there are ways where I could like go around it or something like that. But yeah, I'll compromise or just be respectful as best I can. Especially like if I'm doing artist alley, you know, because there's like in artist alley shows, there's a lot of people who are LGBT. There's a lot of people who are LGBT in artist alley shows, right? Um, you know, I'm always trying to be respectful of my neighbor, never try to offend them, and that's that. But again, if I feel like if I feel like they're someone sensitive to that kind of stuff, then I'll be like, okay, then I would just minimize the conversations to be safe and not to go like not make it a like a big deal kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's what I always do when I do artist alley shows. If I ever have a LGBT person in my like neighbor as an art like neighboring artist, you know what I mean? Um and yeah, I'll just keep it minimal, just to be more safe and just like not make it a big deal. Because it's not a big deal. Like it's not. And then if they told me that that's their I like what I usually do just do a friendly ignore. Like what I mean by that is like, oh, I'll be like, okay, and that's that. Like that's it. Like I don't make it a big deal. Like it's like, all right, cool. Like that's your thing, that's your thing. But that's how I go about it. That's how I like try to navigate things when I do shows and stuff like that. You know? I don't care. I just know that my logical like me, the way that I was raised and we all been raised is just it's just that's not gonna change. And just like how that person's not gonna change for my views, I'm not gonna change for their views. But there's always an easy way of just compromising. You know what I mean? That's it.
Zodiac?
Aries?
You're Aquarius?
Aries.
Oh, I knew you were Aries. Can you take me to TG? I don't feel safe here. I'm trans. I'm not safe at a Catholic hospital.
Let me talk to my partner and give me a few seconds, okay?
Okay, don't tell him I'm trans, but...
What's that?
Don't tell him I'm trans.
I'm just gonna tell him like you prefer TG.
Please and thank you.
He said like he's gonna process the DUI here.
They're gonna test my alcohol level?
Yeah, I will explain. Let me get out of the vehicle and I'll explain, okay?
Okay.
While at the hospital, this suspect, whose legal name is Miriam but they go by True, kicked an officer in the chest multiple times. Their blood alcohol content was found to be 0.033, which is under the legal limit. However, they tested positive for presence of THC. They were charged with 2 counts of felony third-degree assault, 2 counts of resisting, 1 count of obstruction, 1 count of failure to stop or give information, and 1 count of driving under the influence of drugs. They are presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Cannabis contains molecules that resemble those produced in our very own brains.
Oh my God.
Cannabinoids. Neurons temporarily become unresponsive after firing to prevent them from overreacting or being too dominant. But cannabinoids interrupt this approach in some parts of the brain. This means once you begin your train of thought, it becomes the most significant and profound thing ever, and your neurons keep firing.
This video from ASAP Science YouTube channel explains why being under the influence of THC while driving isn't a safe decision. Depending on how your brain and body react to it, THC can affect the neurons in your brain in ways that cause extreme relaxation or anxiety, neither of which is something you want behind the wheel. Now, the suspect's blood tested positive for THC, and while we can't say that's what caused the behavior during this stop, it's possible anxiety from the THC played a role. That obviously doesn't excuse the behavior, and it doesn't mean marijuana's effects are always negative, but it does show that driving under the influence isn't limited to alcohol. And something else stood out to me. Getting louder and more argumentative with the cop usually doesn't intimidate them. If anything, it can do the opposite, because most cops start thinking,
if you argue with a cop, it just makes things worse because it's gonna piss them off. Like they should be more professional, right? And they should be professional, but there are times where like, you know what, I don't give a shit. You're under arrest. That's like it's just gonna happen. Going through life angry, miserable, has like that's the one thing that's like that is like the one thing that it's like I always kind of think about. How can you live a life being argumentative about everything in your life? About what everybody else is doing. Like you have to be so argumentative that like you're wasting so much time on people that are, of the minds are not going to change in that kind of way, right? No, I have not seen anyone change their mind when there's yelling involved and when they're being offensive and talking shit. Like I have never seen someone change their mind like that. You know what I mean? You know what I've seen though, and it's been like a movie and there's documentaries about this. A guy actually sitting down and having a conversation with someone who was in a clan member, and the guy was black, and the guy changed the clan member's mind. I forgot the name of it, and I don't want to like guy change KK member mind. I wonder if that's gonna show up. Yeah, here we go. Why I, as a black man, attend KKK rallies. Daryl Davis, that's his name. Daryl Davis. He convinced KK members to leave. And how did he do that? Do you think Daryl Davis went into these rallies and attacked them? You guys are racist pieces of shit. You guys are not human. You guys are monsters. This is like whatever, like all these insults. Do you think that he did that, or did he actually was like, hey, do you want to have a conversation and see like where we stand on our views and where we can compromise or where we can actually like have a respectful conversation and see where that goes. And guess what? Some of the members left. Some of the members actually changed their mind because they had an actual decent conversation with them. It wasn't of like hatred, or it wasn't like out of like complete malice, even though it's like a weird situation. But it was more of like, let me see where you're coming from, and I'll tell you where I'm coming from, and see where we could go from there. And that's the best way you could do to change someone's mind. If that's your goal shouldn't be inconvenience people. Your goal shouldn't be attacking people, and your goal shouldn't be by yelling, because it doesn't help at all. Because when you yell, you may have some decent points, right? You may have some decent points, but the way that our brain works, the way that society works, the way that human works, is that we're gonna rebel at what you're saying because you're effing annoying. I'm like, I know it sounds crazy, but like I'm telling you right now, a person will like literally be like, you know what? You made some decent points, but I don't like you. I think you're a piece of shit. So I'm gonna stand against you. That's happened plenty of times. You know what I mean? Like that's happened plenty of times. Like yeah, I'm pretty sure some of these people have some like decent could like have like decent like points, but if they come out yelling and screaming, it would not work. See, look at African American man convinced Klansman to leave the KKK through friendship. And yeah, so it's like what I just want to bring one of these points right here. You know, like this is just one examples that I wanted to showcase. That's how I always try to go with it, like with it in life. You know, like I do my best. I'm not perfect, but I always try to do my best with it. Anyways, let's move on. Let's continue doing this artwork. Sorry. Um, Police chase leaves 6 patrol cars wrecked? What the fudge?
Down the railroad tracks now.
On April 3rd, 2025, dispatch in Eau Claire, Wisconsin received multiple 911 calls about a maroon Chevy driving towards pedestrians on a sidewalk as school was starting. Officers fanned out to search for the vehicle, but had no idea that 7 cars would be destroyed before this was all over. But the biggest question was whether the suspect could be stopped before tragedy struck.
Where is it? Oh, there.
Oh, it's on. He's up on the sidewalk.
All right. Just take a couple deep breaths right now, okay? We're all right.
West on me. He just crashed into some garbage bin. Blew a stop sign on 7th and Mead.
Slow down just in case you guys make this.
114 will call in a second. We're eastbound of lecture right now.
Okay, let's go down here. There's no outlet. Damn it. Multiple units, 156, go again.
You can make it, dude.
I can't make it through there. You guys can turn around. He's going south. There, he just turned eastbound, going back towards 3rd.
168's got him.
Oh, you can't make it?
Go, 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 go.
Pushing it.
School bus? Oh my god. $7 a.m. Damn, that's way too early for this, man. That's way too early for this, dude.
Jesus.
You're good. Let's get behind you.
108's behind him as well.
Head west.
West on Maple. West on Maple. Nice. West on Maple.
North. What was the address he was trying to get to?
Bro, it's just way too early in the morning, man. He's on a sidewalk too? What the fudge?
Okay,
What is wrong with
inside. He's
him?
driving on a sidewalk. He's driving super recklessly. Keep your kids inside. Stay inside.
Going circles.
That is insane, dude.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Take a couple deep breaths. You're doing great.
Oh, he's
At
big it
some
out,
point,
big it
it's
out.
just gonna crash. We have to understand that, okay? Take a deep breath. You're okay. It's all right. It's okay.
Eastbound Maple, coming to 3rd.
Two sign? Wow.
Go. It's fine.
Units 19 to units, and you had the chance to hit or box him into it.
Yeah, they gotta box. They gotta stop him. They gotta stop him.
Unit right there, stop with the lights off. Stop right there, get sticks out. He's coming around the block again.
Talking to me?
I don't know.
Coming to the intersection.
Nathan, stop.
All right, hit him. Careful. Slow down. You got Bowen right there.
Get up! Stop! Don't let him through. Don't let him through.
You're all right. At this point, we're just gonna have to.
Go up, scream out, Nathan, stop.
Good job. You're all right.
We're not trying to, ma'am. Trying to get a hold of him and tell him to stop. Hey, I got this right here. I got it right here. Set up over there.
He's hallucinating. It's a
Who is it? Who is it?
My brother Nathan Stevens.
Oh, damn.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Oh my God.
Negative on spikes. Negative on spikes.
Damn, dude.
You're right. You're right.
All right, I gotta pin him. We gotta stop him. He's going crazy, dude. Oh, 6 cops are gonna.
He's gonna come back. I think if you guys stay there, I stay here, we can just throw right into center.
Negative break. Speed sit. I'm gonna try to pit him when we get over the bridge here. Before he went on Old correction, back on 3rd. Garden Street.
He's back on 3rd. Hey, just watch out. You guys don't have a barrier, so he might run into you guys.
Get him driving in circles, man. Come on.
Holy shit.
All right, at this point, if we get the opportunity, we just need a pit.
Oh my god.
Get in front of him.
Take a deep breath. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm with you if you can box him in.
Let's get behind him.
10-4.
It's all right.
Negative pit. Squad.
Damn.
On Truex.
Truex on Truex? Which way?
We can't move our. We have the tire.
Oh wow, what you buddy in his
I don't.
Boxing in right here.
Careful. All right.
holy shit. Holy shit.
All right, let's go.
Oh my god.
All right, get up behind him. You're good.
I'm 10 fuel in front of me, but 10-50 out of the tree. Let's stop him, you guys. He's all over the road.
Take a deep breath, okay? You're doing good. You're doing a great job. Continuing on Truax.
If you guys want to stay here, I'm gonna go try to see if I can get ahead of him.
All right, slow down. Okay, we gotta figure out which way he's gonna go.
Wow, what the oh, he just went over.
Traffic now on the crossing.
Oh shit. Shit.
What direction?
Northbound. Still northbound.
Past the crossing.
Passing Alpine.
They need to go over there, but that can be dangerous. Pin. Oh, that was a chance. Okay, alright. On the train tracks?
Down the railroad tracks now.
Down the railroad track.
Have to pit him if we can get up to him, you guys.
Yep. Step forward.
No other cars around.
Damn, that's crazy.
What direction?
Just try to keep it nice and straight, okay? You got rocks.
So they're going westbound.
Where is he?
On the railroad tracks. He's still going. Please don't crash. I don't have my seatbelt.
Why didn't you have a zip on?
In the crossing in case he comes down.
We're gonna be coming out behind Menards. Still lost on the tracks.
Holy shit.
Turn north. Hey, if he's going into these parking lots, try to box him in at some point here.
Careful.
Ramming is authorized at this point.
Ramming it is authorized? Damn.
Northbound.
Here we go. Oh my god. Oh!
Good pit. I'm boxing in.
Box him in.
Slow down. You're good.
Damn. Get him. Good pick. Box him in.
Get in the back.
Keep pushing, you guys. I'm out of the chase. Keep pushing.
3 units squad disabled. That's insane. No fucking way. Low and turn.
You did good, dog. You did so good.
Bro. Oh, whoa.
He's in the field now. Looks like they're going back eastbound. In a field.
Remember, he went eastbound, he is southbound in a field from that direction.
That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
114 stall and we're southbound to the field, going back towards Menards BC. Go back towards Menards BC, southbound in the field.
It's alright, dude. Just keep pushing until we can't anymore, okay?
Yep.
Unless it's too unsafe for us to keep going.
Headed eastbound now from that
Fucking A, dude. That's crazy.
Careful for the pole. You're good. You're good.
Alright, we got some more there. Those are Chippewas here.
Yep.
Come on, baby. Come on, car.
168 has rifle.
Oh, he's coming towards them.
At this point, like, hopefully we can get enough units to just...
Looks like they're going more east towards Thurman Avenue.
Going around. Is that a pit? Is that a little river?
This vehicle's starting to smoke pretty bad.
Is the car going out too? There's a lot of smoke. No, this is like dust. It's like smoke.
You're good. He's gonna come to a spot here where he's reaching around in the vehicle. Oh my god.
Don't go in the field about 4,900 block.
Bro, this is insane. They're just following around the block, dude. What the bro?
Slow down.
He might be stuck.
Definitely not stuck. That is insane, dude.
He might have something in his right hand.
Slow down. He's... Oh.
Foothill.
And maybe no play for direct apprehension. I got the mic.
Bro, what's gonna happen? He's going around. He's going into another street right now. No.
Careful, you gotta pull. He's not gonna make it far.
Wow.
Come on.
That is insane.
Eastbound from Alpine.
Oh my god, that's a good pit.
Here we go.
Get ready.
Get over it.
Fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Okay. Show me your hands!
That's crazy, dude. There was a canine the whole time. Damn.
Can you crawl? Give me the rifle.
Give me him back, stand behind!
That's what's screaming. Oh, that's crazy, dude.
Push it.
Manso!
Someone's got a pepper ball. I can pepper ball them out. Windows are down.
I got the vehicle! You got a pepper ball in here?
Someone breached the side window with a 40 if we can.
What's the chance where I got a pepper ball? Get out of the vehicle!
Bro, that is insane.
I got pepper!
Go. I got you covered.
Pepper! Pepper out!
Did he want to get his lunch? Holy shit, what's going on?
Get out of the car now! Pepper ball! Pepper's out!
Get out of here! Go! We are out of pepper ball. Get out of here!
Oh my god.
Ball on crossfire. Oh, get back here!
Yep, I'm back. We're good.
Engine dies.
I cannot see any vehicle anymore.
No, it's full of pepper.
He's trying to reverse it. If we can just get another squad in to ensure he can't. Engine just is disabled right now.
Boxing behind.
God damn, how much damage he did.
Clear! Get back here.
Yep, I'm good.
When I pitted him, he reached up like he was pointing something at me, like he was trying to get me to shoot him or something.
He's hallucinating from what I heard.
Yeah. Yeah, hang on.
What the fuck?
Start to the day.
It's fucking 7 o'clock in the morning, dude. Alright, man, so, are you ready to do the job, man, so? You ready, boy? You ready? The goodest boy. Good boy, are you ready?
On your hand. Alright. Glass. Did your airbags go off?
That's me right here.
Damn.
I got them ready.
Man, so.
Yep, go.
What the fuck? Bro, he's losing his mind, dude.
If he comes out on his own, great. If not, I can send a dog in and I can use long line to
So
apprehend.
we'll go up there. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Noah, you're gonna stay long.
I'm gonna grab this.
Yep.
He is tweaking.
I'm sorry. My eye. Sorry.
I got 40.
We're going to be coming up to try to open the door. Watch the crossfire coming over.
Yeah, we're gonna back up then. Hold on. Hold on a second.
Run long leash.
My fingers broke.
Damn.
Take a step back and I can jump in. Okay.
Her finger broke. Fuck, dude.
Clear the rest of the car, please. I'm on the vehicle.
Right behind you.
Fuck, dude.
Thanks, clear.
He did so much damage to the SUV, dude. It's insane.
I felt that.
Stop resisting.
I'm not on broken up blood!
10-2 for EMS, come on up.
That's crazy, bro. He did so much damage.
On your side. What's your name, boss?
Once they grabbed onto him, he came right out.
And it's clear right up to the scene.
What do you need, Aaron?
Where are you going first?
Nathan Stevens. Yep.
Oh, did he just get out?
He just got out of
A
jail?
couple days ago, right?
Oh my god.
A total of 6 police units were wrecked and 2 officers were taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
That's
Each vehicle
crazy.
cost about $50,000, but can cost as much as $75,000 when taking into account the standard equipment each squad car is outfitted with, meaning damages incurred by the Eau Claire Police Department may have reached $250,000. A search of the vehicle yielded over 14 grams of methamphetamine, as well as 3 unused hypodermic needles, and over $1,300 in a currency envelope. 41-year-old Nathan Stevens was identified on scene due to having been just released from prison for multiple convictions in 2022, including possession of meth as a repeat offender and battery to a law enforcement officer. He also has a 20-year criminal history stretching all the way back to 2005, where he was convicted of taking and driving a vehicle without consent. He was taken to the hospital and medically cleared for booking. According to court documents, Nathan was charged with 2 counts of recklessly endangering safety, 2 counts of fleeing and eluding resulting in bodily harm, and possession of methamphetamine. He also received 20 traffic violations for the multiple stop signs he ran and for driving in the wrong lane of traffic and on sidewalks, among other violations. Cash bond was set at $35,000, and Nathan pleaded not guilty to all charges.
Why is there even a bond, like, at this point?
However, 3 months later, Nathan entered a plea agreement where he pleaded guilty to 2 counts of fleeing and eluding an officer.
There should be no plea agreement for a person who has a big-ass record. There should be no plea agreements at that point.
Resulting in bodily harm in exchange for dropping all other charges. Nathan was ordered to serve a 5-year prison sentence with 2 years of extended supervision.
That's, bro, see, our system is a fucking joke, dude. There should be no plea deals for criminals like that who have a long list of like crimes. Like, why is that?
As well as the remaining time on his extended supervision from his previous conviction. He was also ordered to pay over $3,500.
He's not going to pay that?
Nathan is currently serving his time at Jackson Correctional Institution and could remain in prison until 2036.
I'm like a pepper ball.
That was a pepper ball?
Yeah.
That was good. It was effective.
It was all of them.
It was awesome. It was a good job.
It was the whole can.
Fucking, I hate our criminal system, dude. I really do. I have a feeling we'll see him again 5 years from now, bro. Oh my god, dude. The don't crash car did the most fucking random. Yeah, at that point, yeah. I mean, I'll say he stopped it. Like, he did stop it, so I get props to him. All right, so if you guys know, I'm cleaning up the line work right now. I'm adding the basic colors right now, and hopefully I can start adding the shading and everything. And then after that, we're gonna start adding the design, like finally fully designing everything. Hansa, the infiltration of the dark web. Wait, what's this? Hansa, the infiltration
Daniel
of the
just
dark
bought
web?
ecstasy on Hansa. It's one of the largest
Oh, it's Hansa like the... Okay, I see.
darknet markets, offering drugs, weapons, malware, stolen credit card info, and more. Unfortunately, Daniel's order doesn't go as planned. He gets into an argument with the vendor, Dutch Candy Shop. It goes nowhere. So Daniel does what any frustrated customer would do.
Review?
He contacts customer support.
Wait, what?
A moderator
On
steps
drugs?
in to help, but the dispute escalates. So the mod calls for an admin. The admin replies quickly, calms the situation down, and solves the problem within minutes. Hansa's service is smooth, professional, and efficient. The admin in particular is good at his job. But he's even better at his real job, working undercover for the Dutch police's high-tech crime unit.
Nice.
They've successfully infiltrated Hansa's servers and taken over operations. Unbeknownst to anybody in the digital underworld, they're dismantling the site's promises of anonymity, identifying vendors, reading supposedly encrypted chats, and tracking their home addresses. But all it takes is one wrong message, one small mistake, and they could realize he's a fraud.
Imagine you arguing online about drugs and shit.
This is the story of one of the boldest international police investigations of all time, likely the largest trap in darknet history. This is Operation Bayonet.
skip the music. Sorry.
You'll find links in the description. It's 2017, and law enforcement is having a tough time. Darknet markets are on the rise. They offer completely new ways for criminals to sell their goods and services, and tracking down who's behind them is hard. The operators hide behind layers of anonymity and encryption. After years of investigation, in 2013, law enforcement in the United States finally caught their first Darknet king, Ross Ulbricht, the mastermind behind the infamous Silk Road.
The black market bazaar known as the Silk Road is now offline and the founder behind bars.
But the victory was short-lived. Just 35 days later, former Silk Road moderators launched Silk Road 2.0. When old kings fall, new ones rise. The number of darknet markets exploded. Alphabay appeared in 2014, and it grew exponentially. About a year after its launch, the site claimed it had over 200,000 registered users and 40,000 vendors. Now, it processes more than $500,000 in transactions every single day.
Damn.
Alphabay is bigger than Silk Road ever was. Its operator, Alpha O2, is crowned the new king of the darknet. A global manhunt ensues to bring him down. We covered that story in one of our first videos in this channel. How time flies.
Damn, 3 years ago?
May 2017. A team of U.S. investigators arrives at Europol headquarters in The Hague. They're here to meet with other law enforcement agencies. They share updates on their investigations and make sure no toes get stepped on. The Americans kick things off. They're in a good mood. The team believes they've found Alphabay's server and its operator. All clues point to Thailand.
Oh shit,
now
Thailand?
They're about to make their move. You might have noticed, we got reenactments now, just to step it up a notch. Organizing
Okay.
shoots like these is pretty complicated, and there's so many moving parts because of the sliders. Get it? Sorry, where was I? Oh yeah, a smooth segue into an ad. There are many moving parts, just like in business. Today's sponsor, Odoo, Bunch Prosecutor's Office, takes the stage. He starts with an update on their current investigations into Hansa. As he shares more and more details, the room begins to buzz with excitement. And then he suggests something truly insane. Every device that connects with the internet has an IP address.
Right.
This unique address allows it to be identified so it can send and receive data. An IP address can also give away rough location details, like the city your laptop is in and who your internet provider is. That's why Daniel likes to use the Tor browser. Tor works with layered encryption. Before Daniel's data enters the network, it's encrypted multiple times, wrapped in layers like an onion. Then Tor routes Daniel's traffic through 3 random servers in the Tor network, so-called relays. Daniel's traffic hops from one relay to the next.
Have you guys ever been to
Each
the dark
relay
web?
peels away a layer of encryption, revealing only where Daniel's traffic should go next. The final server in the chain is the exit relay. It sends the request to the public internet. The site Daniel connects to will only see the IP of that exit relay, not Daniel's real one.
Oh.
Tor also stops websites from tracking and building a profile on the user by making it more difficult to see who they are and what they're looking at. When he closes the browser, its cookies and history are automatically wiped. Sites can also be hosted within the Tor network. They use special .onion domains and are only accessible over secure Tor connections. The anonymity Tor offers is crucial for journalists, activists living in authoritarian regimes, and whistleblowers. But it's also great for users like Daniel, who want to buy drugs or other illicit goods, and for the people selling them. Darknet markets usually take even more precautions. Along with Tor, users and vendors communicate via encrypted chats and use relatively anonymous payment methods like crypto. These layers of protection make it hard for law enforcement to track down the real location of a darknet market server, its operator, or individual vendors and buyers. Hard, but not impossible. If law enforcement identifies where chunks of Tor infrastructure are located, they can monitor these relays, sometimes for years. They measure the timing and size of traffic as it exits a Tor node. Then they correlate this with data provided by internet service providers. ISP data, the info connected to your IP address, is often available to law enforcement. For example, a user keeps connecting to the Tor network at certain times. Very briefly afterward, traffic of the same size exits a specific node. chances are that traffic belongs to that specific user. This is how German authorities were able to track down one of the people behind a pedophile darknet platform.
Oh, fuck.
Tor explicitly warns users about traffic correlation and timing analysis, as it does not defend against such a threat model. But, well, none of that was even necessary in Hansa's case. The operators simply done goofed.
Wait, what?
It's the fall of 2016, roughly 9 months before the FBI starts to close in on Alpha 02. Researchers from Bitdefender, a private cybersecurity company working with Europol, discover something in a Dutch data center. A weird server.
Huh?
It looks like it's used for staging. Staging servers are essentially test labs. Developers use them to try out new features before pushing them live. This server contains code, configs, and backups. They all link to a Tor front end. It seems to be used for a darknet market.
What?
But unlike the darknet market it appears to belong to, it isn't concealed. The server isn't hidden in the Tor network. The operators seem to have just left it here, out in the open clearnet, vulnerable and unprotected. And as the researchers dig in, they even find clues about which darknet market the staging server belongs to. Hansa.
What?
To this day, Bitdefender has never disclosed how exactly they found the server in the first place. We asked them, but they didn't respond. Back in 2016, Bitdefender's researchers report the server to Europol, who in turn inform the Dutch authorities. For the police, it's a golden opportunity. After receiving the server's IP, they move quickly. They contact the web host, the company that provides the staging server to the Hansa admins. Then they visit the data center and install network monitoring equipment. This tech monitors all traffic going in and out of the staging server. In this way, they find out that the staging server is connected to another server in the same location. And this one is protected by Tor. And it's running Hansa's live site. They also identify other servers, 4 machines located in Germany.
Oh, wow.
The investigators create bit-for-bit copies of the server drives and find a trove of evidence. It's basically the entire digital history of the darknet market.
What?
They find its source code and a key database. They gain access to the marketplace's transaction history. They find a collection of usernames and password hashes and almost every encrypted message users have sent through its anonymous system. Then the investigators hit the jackpot. On one of the German servers, they stumbled upon logs of an internet relay chat between the 2 Hansa admins. They go by HL and Ron Swanson. 17,000 messages dating back years.
Damn.
In them, the investigators find both admins' full names and one home address.
Ooh.
HL and Ron Swanson are Germans. On the servers, the Dutch also find the admins' private PGP keys. Pretty good privacy is an encryption method used to secure messages and files, and PGP keys are powerful, not something to be left lying around. They can be used to decrypt and read messages the admins receive and also verify their identities to others. With them, police could impersonate the admins.
What?
But then, the Hansa server suddenly goes silent. It seems like the admins suspect something is off. They move their site to another Tor-protected server in an unknown data center. It's a real setback for the investigation. For a while, the trail goes cold. The investigators know who Ron Swanson and HL are, but now arresting them isn't enough. They want the keys to the kingdom back. They want the site itself.
Makes sense.
In their old chats, the 2 admins mention a Bitcoin address. They used it for paying the Dutch web host. And suddenly, there's activity on that exact address. The admins have sent Bitcoin somewhere. Using a tool called Reactor, Dutch police trace the transaction to a Bitcoin payment processor called BitPay. The company lets users spend crypto on regular goods and services. And it has an office in the Netherlands. Bingo. Dutch police sent BitPay a legal demand to disclose more information about the transaction. The company has no choice but to reveal the recipient. Turns out the Hansa admins used BitPay to pay for servers in Lithuania.
What? Bro, it's like
Everyone in the Europol
bro.
meeting room listens anxiously as the Dutch technical
my
advisor
God.
presents their findings.
It's like nonstop.
He says
dude.
they're ready to arrest the 2 Hansa admins with the help of German police. But why just shut the market down? Instead, they propose something else. Something far riskier. After the arrests in Germany, and with the help of the Lithuanian authorities, the Dutch police want to take over Hansa. Then, they want to run the site themselves.
Wait, what? You want to be corrupt too as well?
First, the Americans would take down Alphabay. As usual, users and vendors would jump to another major market, such as Hansa. They would simply continue buying and selling their drugs, weapons, hacking tools, etc., believing everything was business as usual. But now the cops would control the market. A giant honeypot.
Bro.
The meeting room fills with chatter and doubt. Is this ethically okay? Law enforcement would run a darknet market. They would watch as people buy guns, stolen credit card data to steal from innocent people, and tools to hack more people and steal even more. They wouldn't stop any of it. They'd just let it happen. And what if anybody caught wind of the operation? It could turn into an enormous scandal. Still, it's a unique opportunity. This could fundamentally shake users' trust in these markets. Are you really messaging a moderator? Or are you talking to the police? Are you dealing with a trusted vendor? Or are you being tricked by the cops? In the end, the FBI, the DEA, Europol, and the Dutch police collectively decide it's worth the risk. Time for Operation Bayonet. Step 1. Arrest Alpha 02. On July 5, 2017, Alpha 02's time has come. Authorities have hunted him for years, ultimately identifying him as Alexandra Kaz.
Bro.
They've tracked him to his villa in Bangkok,
He does not
where
look
he and
like
his
a
wife live a
criminal.
life of luxury. And, crucially, the laptop he uses to log into Alphabay is here. So they come up with a plan. A gray Toyota Camry enters a dead-end street and heads toward Kaz's house. Behind the wheel is a Royal Thai police agent in civilian disguise. She tells the security guard she took a wrong turn. Then she tries to back up, deliberately causing a minor accident. Kaz hears the bang in front of his house. He grabs his phone and rushes out. It's a mistake. He's swarmed by several officers.
Damn.
He tries to dash back inside, but it's too late. They find his laptop in the bedroom. It's on and unlocked, and Alpha 02 is still logged into the server hosting Alphabay.
Bro.
They dig through the laptop and uncover multiple passwords for the Alphabay website and its servers. Then, they silently shut down the marketplace. No one knows why it suddenly goes offline. The FBI wants everyone in the community to believe that Alpha 02 ran off with all the crypto the site keeps in escrow, that he pulled an exit scam. Step 2. Take over Hansa. First, the Dutch need to take out the real admins without anybody noticing. The 2 German Hansa admins are already under investigation in their home country. Along with operating one of the largest darknet markets, they're suspected of running a site for pirated ebooks and audiobooks called lul.to. The ongoing investigation into lul.to provides the perfect cover. German authorities carry out the arrests. Ron Swanson and HL are taken.
Bro, it's kind of crazy how like they just seem like everyday people, but they're like the most assholes people out there. Like fucking A, bro. Like they were just a wife and like a family just living out a luxury life, and it's like, oh, this whole time they were criminals. That guy does not look like a criminal, I'll tell you that.
Into custody. Hoping for reduced sentences, they hand over their passwords for Talks, a peer-to-peer chat system they use to communicate with their 4 moderators. While the 2 admins are taken into custody, Dutch agents arrive at the Hansa servers in Lithuania. They remove a hard drive from the machine. Now they can access a full backup of the Hansa database. The agents duplicate everything in their own computers, every digital component of the market. Then they begin to construct an exact clone of the site on a Dutch server. Wired describes how for the next 2 days, the investigators code their Hansa copy, barely sleeping.
From
early morning until
Red
well
Bull.
past midnight,
Damn,
they
dude.
sit at their keyboards in a conference room in Driebergen. Pizza boxes stack up. There are
That's
chocolate and
crazy.
chip wrappers everywhere.
Wow.
Energy cans pile higher and higher.
Holy
It smells so bad that the head of investigation flees from the room after only 10 minutes. Someone brings in an air
Damn.
freshener, but it doesn't help. The
Oh my
pressure is
God.
massive, At one point,
You
someone knocks
shower,
over a
man.
soda. It spills across the conference table, heading straight for the laptop that holds all of the Hansa data. One of the agents lunges for it and saves it just in time.
What?
Later, a single typo in a command brings the site down. For a few long, terrifying minutes, panic fills the room. If they can't bring the site back up, the whole operation could collapse. But they manage to fix it.
Oh my God.
Finally, the Dutch have a fully operational copy of Hansa. It runs smoothly. The market is now live on servers in the Netherlands. Meanwhile, on Reddit, several users encourage other Redditors to migrate their business to Hansa.
Wow.
One post says,
As a forum moderator, I have tested most of the biggest marketplaces, and I think Hansa Market is the best option for Alpha Bay refugees.
An editor at Reason magazine later suggests posts like these may have been written by the Dutch police. We can't know for sure. A whole team of Dutch undercover agents takes turns impersonating the Hansa admins. No one on Hansa appears to have realized what's happened in the background. Users connecting to the same onion address are no longer directed to the original Hansa servers in Lithuania. Instead, they're connected to the version the Dutch have constructed on their own network.
Wow.
From the user's perspective, nothing appears to have changed. The site's onion address remains identical. But behind the scenes, the Dutch police are retrofitting the market. While it was initially designed to protect users' privacy, the agents now work to make it do the exact opposite. They rewrite the site's code. Usernames and passwords are now logged in plain text. They archive every message before it's encrypted with PGP. Investigators can see real shipping addresses.
Holy
They
shit.
also save uploaded product photos along with their metadata. Metadata looks like this and can contain info such as where a picture was taken. Useful clues to pin down vendors' real-life locations. The Dutch include boxes for shipment tracking numbers, shipping addresses, and other information. They advise vendors to keep these updated. But even with these tricks, they only identify some of the vendors. They want more. So they hold evil plan meetings, brainstorming
plan
sessions to
meetings?
figure out how to unmask even more vendors.
Yeah, we actually did that.
Each idea is ranked by how
Interesting.
effective it is and how likely it is to blow their cover. At one point, the Dutch delete every image on Hansa. They claim that a server failed due to a technical glitch. Vendors need to re-upload all the images for their listings. Through the new images metadata, they're able to identify the locations of over 50 more vendors. In the final phase of Operation Bayonet, they send vendors an Excel spreadsheet containing codes. These supposedly allow vendors to retrieve the bitcoins they have stored in escrow on the market, even if the site is taken down. At first, only a few take the bait. To make it more tempting, the police add features like buyer statistics, allowing vendors to track and rank their best customers. In the top left corner of the Excel spreadsheet, the Dutch agents integrate an image of the Hansa logo. It loads from Dutch police servers. The moment someone opens the file, the server logs the requesting computer's IP address. Using this tactic, they identify another 64 vendors. Next, the investigators start recruiting. They look for new moderators. After reviewing experience and qualifications, they ask applicants for their home addresses, supposedly to receive a two-factor authentication token. And some actually send their home address. One applicant even jokes,
Please don't send the cops to this address. Ha 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 ha, just kidding.
In a particularly inventive move, they send packages with stuffed pandas to moderator applicants who've only provided a drop-off address. They hope the recipients will bring these cute stuffed toys home. A GPS tracker hidden inside will then reveal where they live. The Dutch team has been running Hansa for 27 days now, and they still have more ideas, more tricks up their sleeve. They're hyped, but they've been operating on the dark side long enough, and prosecutors decide it's time to call it quits. Daniel is annoyed. He's been buying his drugs on Alpha Bay for a long time, but Alpha O2 apparently pulled an exit scam a few weeks ago. Luckily, there are alternatives. This time it's Hansa, recommended by people on Reddit. A vendor messes up Daniel's order, but Hansa customer service is great. The problem is fixed quickly. A short time later, Daniel wants to check his order again. On his screen, the Hansa logo appears, but it's no longer a ship proudly sailing. Instead, it's sunk.
What?
Dutch police are shutting Hansa down. For this pivotal moment, they gather in a conference room in the Dutch police's national headquarters in The Hague. The head of the agency leans forward and presses a big red plastic button. But it's just for show. The real action is happening here. This agent takes the darknet market offline.
Oh wow, they just closed it.
During their investigation, Dutch police claim they monitored 27,000 transactions. They collected data on 420,000 Hansa users and obtained more than 10,000 addresses. They seized 1,200 bitcoins, which were worth around $2.3 million at the time, and they arrested several top vendors.
Wow.
With the seizure notice, Dutch authorities redirect visitors to a second website. Here, they've published a list of Hansa vendors using their pseudonyms and sorted into two categories: active and arrested, plus identified buyers. A warning runs across the top. Active at dark markets, you have our attention.
Wow.
Dutch Candy Shop is among the vendors identified. We can only imagine what that must feel like.
This
That's
is the
crazy.
largest dark market web place takedown in world history.
Wow, that's crazy.
Operation Bayonet landed a serious blow to trust among darknet users, just as the authorities had hoped. When Hansa suddenly went offline, panic rippled through the community.
I bet.
But after a
It's
while,
like, who you can
things went back
trust?
to normal.
Well, yeah.
New darknet markets rose.
Of course.
They still collectively process billions of dollars per year. Meanwhile, encrypted messaging apps became popular for selling drugs.
Yeah.
Users
especially
already have
Telegram.
those on their phone, so no Tor browser required. Authorities continue to struggle in the war on drugs, with no end in sight.
I mean, I guess they try to try to give a what do you call it, like a mistrust on people, where like if you go onto a website, you never know who's behind the camera, behind the computer, right? So if you go to this website, who knows where else we are at? But yeah, crazy. Has a better customer service than Amazon. Oh my god, dude. Good video. I mean, it's always good to watch Friend and like the crazy stories that happen, like that people like take down the bad guys to a certain point. Visiton, day one, man, she already made a video of it, or her editors. It was with Lizzo, right?
Huh? A very fun segment every day, something that I didn't. You will see me laying.
Oh, she did the tour, but like as a video, and then she's gonna do the Lizzo part as the next thing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like in the next 5 hours, we're probably gonna get a what do you call it? Like the next video about what do you call it? Like the Lizzo part. Damn, Lionheart's still opening packs. He has 2 million. I mean, he's still doing very well on his videos. I mean, it's not as big as they used to be, right? Because you used to got the millions, right? But that's every channel. It happens to every single channel that's been going on for a while, which is like 4 or 5 years ago. Like the millions of views and stuff. Um, and yeah, and this one, he has 100K, which is still, I mean, he's close to some of them like 3 months ago. Um, that almost got like what 200K. This almost got like he's the same thumbnail. What the hell? Shopping in the card shop until I pull a Charizard. Yeah, he used the same. He uses the same thumbnail. Wait, what the hell? I mean that a lot of streamers do that. I mean, I do that too sometimes. Yeah, same thumbnail. Yeah, same face too and everything. It works, I guess. Like there's some that do very well, and there's some that don't do as well. Wow, I mean, he got 1 million views not that long ago. Yeah, so somebody does well, sometimes he doesn't. Abby questions Ellen lose it. Wait, what? What is violently jerked off like? What does that even look? Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Let me see. Yep, I clicked one of these videos, and now I'm seeing these now. This was a flop, but it became a cult classic, dude. It like literally blew up as a DVD movie. I'll tell you what. Remember that. All right, cool. Do I have any? I think I have some videos I didn't get a chance to watch. Again, guys, this is just a bonus stream, guys, just so I can finish more of this art piece right here. So.
How do I grow my social media? This is.
Soulja Boy's losing his mind. Wait, what is he doing now?
Right now, Soulja Boy is losing his mind. I mean, he's on Twitter right now just tweeting anything, and it generally got him looking crazy. People on the internet are questioning if Soulja Boy is actually okay or not. For a little bit of backstory on all of this, right? Y'all know Soulja Boy, Castanet got some beef. One-sided beef, but beef, right? Castanet did a whole Stream University. Soulja Boy didn't get an invite. Soulja Boy get to crashing. He's online mad at Kai. He's on Twitter posting crazy videos, speaking wild to that man. So this clip comes out, and I don't know if he expected it to make Kai want to accept him in the Stream of You, or if they still would have a relationship after this, but Soulja Boy did this. He's crashing, he talking crazy, threatening Kai basically. And he would go and start this one-sided war. He's talking crazy to Kai, Kai's not responding, and then right now, it started up again, but it's like 10 times as viral. Soulja Boy is, I don't know, there's something wrong with him. Just look at these tweets he putting out. He got on Twitter yesterday, it said, "You a clone at Castanet. They swapped you out with Diddy." He said, "What the was in that vaccine? You stupid if you took that." Then at Castanet and said, "What?" Keep on, this all unprovoked. This is unprovoked. Kai didn't even do nothing. Soulja Boy just woke up yesterday and started wilding on Twitter, and people are genuinely questioning if something is wrong with him because no regular person is on here tweeting like this. And I feel like a lot of it started before the whole Stream University situation, but remember, Kai did the auditions. Soulja Boy pulls up to the auditions. He think he about to get in. He think, okay, I'm in there. This is it. He got in. Castanet security kicked him out. They did not want him in the building. Made the problem even worse. I don't know if he was just sitting down with his thoughts for a whole month because this happened at the start of June. Soulja Boy got kicked out the Stream auditions at the start of June. And July 31st, July 30th, at the end of the month, we basically in August now. You want to come back online and you snapping on Kai? You talking crazy? I don't understand the concept behind this. It's not making sense to me. A 40-year-old mad for not being part of a 24-year-old event. Just keep looking though. You a clone. They saw you with Diddy. I challenge your short ass to a boxing match. Weak ass. Then he gonna tweet out his stream. I said what I said. Then he went to the crypto talk. It's something that's not going on right with this man. I knew Hip Hop wrote this. Soulja Boy doesn't take this beef lightly. If he don't like you, he gonna make it known. Castanet right now is feeling that as he was the subject of his social media rant today. If you've been paying attention to the streamer world, you would know that Kai made his return, and along with that came Streamer University. And they would say this is an extension of a one-sided beef that similarly plagued Kai and Soulja Boy over the past year or so. The most recent example of this was when he put up the Streamer U. He put up to the auditions. He couldn't get in. So what he did was, okay, I'm gonna come back, Castanet. He was like, bro, I'm about to make Rapper University. I'm gonna come out here with Rapper University
did that ever happen?
Rappers since you wanted to do streamers. Soulja Boy has had problems with Castanet for a while. You remember it started with DDG. He's like, damn, Castanet rocking with DDG. I can't mess with you. If you ever wish Payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's this banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features, and one of the main ones lets you after you go through the full sign. If you ever feel like managing money, definitely hit the link at the top of the description or scan the QR code on screen right now.
On my mama, this is a public service announcement. If I don't make it to Streamer University this year, I'm on your ass for the whole year, Castanet, because I'm going to feel like you clicking up with my ops, and I'm going to feel like you don't like me. And if you don't like me, I don't like your ass either. So what you want to do, nigga? That's your only opportunity, That's your only opportunity. On God, once I get on your ass, can't nobody stop me. Nigga, you gonna put me in Streamer University, Castanet, I'm on your ass. Everybody record this, clip it, send it to that nigga. But this your only warning, Kai. You click up with DDG again, it's both of y'all. Castanet, boy, you got one more chance. You hang with my ops, you gonna become one.
Oh my
God.
God.
Bring DDG on that again you want to, nigga, and see what happens. And I put this on my little brother Greg. We gonna beef with you forever, and it ain't gonna never stop. Play with me again, see what the fuck happened, nigga. Any hang with my enemy, you was my enemy. DDG is my enemy, bro.
Why they're
That's my
beefing?
enemy, bro. The Castanet gonna bring this streaming university to sleep. I let it slide the first time. DM me, man, what's up, bro? Nigga, you know what's up.
And then in that same breath of him disrespecting Kai, y'all heard it. You either gotta pick my side or his. That's basically what he was asking Castanet. And what's weird is these two already have a relationship established. They've done streams together. They done work together. So for Soulja Boy to turn on Castanet, normally if this was a normal person, okay, that would be crazy, but it's Soulja Boy. You know how he get when he beefs with people. Think about all the Drake clips. Think about all the interview clips, all the Instagram lives. Anytime Soulja Boy ever beefs with somebody, he always takes it there, even if the other person isn't responding. Soulja Boy will drag a situation to hell and back just to say he did it. It won't be no real thought put behind any of this shit. It'll just be Soulja Boy brashing for no reason. Soulja Boy done went on plenty of rants over the years, and his latest one is directed at none other than Castanet. During the live stream, he went off on him, criticizing for the hate wall he showed his followers earlier this year. It features printed out hate comments about his transition into fashion, and according to him, it helps him stay motivated to be the best he can be. While many found this concept to be inspiring, Soulja Boy begs to differ. In the clip, he mocks Castanet for everything he said about his hate wall, making it clear that he finds it laughable.
Oh, it's called Checkpoint, sorry.
Hate comments and putting them on the wall. I might as well myself. I ain't gonna
Bro, stop.
I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy to say, but I do understand it. Me personally, as a nigga who do content and I get hate comments, I will never put them out and put them on my wall. I ain't gonna lie. I look at them comments, I might laugh and then go on about my day. Putting it on your wall is motivation. Hey, if that's what Kyle wanna do, I guess that's his way with feeling better.
This nigga acting like he Chico, man. He acting like he light skinned, man. Castanet, you was not light skinned, nigga. I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys.
It's red. Okay.
Yo, Kai, you pissing me off. Straight up, nigga. Stop talking like that, nigga. Cowards. Shut the f up. Get on your ass. I'll make you struggle with some. You ain't seen yet, nigga. On this motherfucker and that bitch crying.
And I ain't gonna lie, he said this back in March. We are in July, August. He's trying to live up to what he said all them months ago. He said, I'm gonna give you something to like feel bad about, to cry about. And right now, he online. He really been talking to a brick wall for the past few months. He been trying to get under Castanet's skin, but it's not working. And all I'm thinking is, what is the point of doing all this? You're trying to prove a point for what? A point that don't even matter if we really gonna be honest.
Got a hate wall. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. You look on my wall, I got billion stream plaques and ATL Atlanta Hawk jerseys with my name on them. This nigga got a hate wall. What the y'all do to this nigga, bro? Let me tell y'all some gangster shit. The world too sensitive and it's full of get 1 million subscribers, then you talking about I quit. What? Doing, nigga, you ain't streamed in 6 months, nigga. What is you doing, nigga? You create the content, weirdo. Doing, nigga, create the content.
Well, he's doing this.
Honestly, that kind of mentality is one we see pushed a lot, not just by Soulja Boy. Granted, Soulja Boy trolling, he's saying whatever he's saying, nigga trying to be funny. Look, that is a narrative that's actually kind of been being pushed on the Castanet, and I feel like that's also why he did step away for so long, because Kyle was streaming for years. I doing all this streaming. There was times he was getting hate, there was times he wasn't, but when he quit streaming, he probably got the most hate he ever got, and I feel like that reinforced him quitting content. Castanet getting that hate wave, he was the biggest, probably the most hated streamer for 5-6 months. He was always getting memed.
Yeah.
People turned his clothing brand that he wanted to start up into a meme, all of that. And
you know what's crazy though? When people trolled the clothing brand, like the announcement and the release and all that, it was a fake website, and that bitch got sold out like within seconds. So people may want to be talking shit, but I'm just saying, like, people want the clothes. It's coming from him.
I feel like it reinforced his break. It probably made him take an even longer break than he was planning to. And a lot of people try to box a creator into just making content. This nigga said, create the content, weirdo. So then they gotta be weird because he want to take a content break. Niggas can't take breaks no more. That's like telling the artist he weird because he went 3 years with no album. Sometimes people be taking breaks. But like I often say, especially when Soulja Boy get to beef with somebody, you have to question if he is okay. There's something going on with Soulja Boy mind that's causing him to act like this, because This isn't normal for you to just snap on the neck. He ain't even do nothing to you. You just woke up on the wrong side of the bed and said, yeah, I'm a clout chaser trying to get some attention off Castanet. I don't know if you're trying to funnel this into your crypto, you trying to funnel this into streams, but I don't think this the way to go about it. This ain't gonna do nothing but make niggas hate you. How do y'all feel about this? Is Soulja Boy really losing his mind, or am I blowing this out of proportion?
He's just doing it for the sake of clout. I mean, that's
This is what a day at a Japanese.
because the only way that Soulja Boy can stay relevant is to troll. That's the only way he can stay relevant. He cannot stay relevant genuinely. He cannot stay relevant by making actual content, music, or anything like that. The only way he stays relevant is by trolling the world. That's literally it. Let's see.
Works and Destin's schedule and no one's schedule was an issue.
Wonderman? Wait, what?
Yaya, Destin, Sir Ben, and I all loved making this show. All felt
Again, I appreciate what the show was, but I never thought it was a superhero show because it was barely any superhero moments. But that's just me. It doesn't mean the show is bad. It just didn't feel like a superhero show. And Wonder Man, it's not. I think Wonder Man should have gotten another chance to kind of think about it because they do need new characters, but it came at a time where they're doing the whole reboot thing. They're not rebooting the whole thing, but they're doing a whole reboot where they're scrapping characters and they're not scrapping some characters. They're keeping what they like, they're keeping what that makes sense, they're keeping what did not make sense. Wonder Man does not make sense. Ironheart does not make sense. Even Wanda, Scarlet Witch does no longer make sense. That's what they're ending with Vision. And we'll see how that goes. But yeah, they're like resetting a lot of things right now. The Marvels, they're not bringing that back to a certain aspect, because they're gonna fix a lot of things within the new era of Marvel after Civil Wars. The Civil Wars is literally saying goodbye to the Fox universe, to the MCU universe, and like all different kind of universes, right? And to a certain point, right? They're not gonna get rid, like I said, they're not getting rid of the whole thing, but it's pretty much saying, hey, goodbye, you know.
passionately about continuing to do it, and we're eager to. Contracts were signed, schedules were cleared. The writer's room was supposed to start this month. The production was supposed to begin early next year, and there was a decision made internally between Disney and Marvel that this didn't make sense for them, even though a few months ago it did. And that's essentially all I really know. Numbers aren't really shared with me. And even though the writer's room hadn't started, I had written the first episode of season 2. And we had an outline for where the season would go. And everyone felt really good about it. It was going to be a really incredible season that hopefully surpassed season 1.
Well, yeah.
I appreciate everybody getting out there and letting your voices be heard about how you feel about this. And I think there's important conversations being had online about the kind of stories that we're prioritizing and the kind of shows platforms want to make. I hope people are listening. And I also hope that Emmy voters are thinking about Yaya, how much he deserves an Emmy.
I will say, wait, what? Logan Paul reveals Oliver's Tree label copyrighted claim his podcast 2 days after. Wait, what? Like he used the song. He said, "Yeah, I asked. If you're going to claim the song, you would need to whitelist the channel." Yeah, we'll whitelist the channel. 4 years has passed. Within 2 days, I'm not kidding. Within 2 days of it passing, his label claimed the podcast. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Odyssey is directly responsible for majority of Sam Wilson's slander circulated on the internet. So don't fully blame Feige. Marvel is not going to support a series where about a race swap character if you don't support the first African American character made. Well, yeah, I mean, I would say like they tokenize Falcon because they made him into Captain America, which he will never be Captain America. It just it doesn't fit him. He already is an original character, an original cool character, Falcon. It just sucks that yeah. I'm pretty sure a con critter doesn't have the same power as someone in charge as a whole. Captain America is not a race swap. Characters temporarily take the mantle of more established characters all the time. Yes, that's true, but it's kind of like in this case, it's like it didn't make sense. He's original character. He doesn't need to be Captain America. He could be keep Falcon with the shield. Like what the fuck? Let me see. What?
Well, my heart said.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're not going that world again. We're not going that world. Dimmer told Lyra to tell Adam Pierce about therapy. He wasn't insensitive here. Lyra told him not being good on his job. What's with Lyra having issues with bright lights, like a second or third interview I've seen? Is she a vampire now? Oh my god. She's playing as a heel. Ooh, that's a really cool rocks card. I would love to have that card, but it's gonna cost so much money. It's gonna cost so much money, dude. Official part 2 video of we get to private crew super arts rocks and Luffy. Oh my god, I would love to have this, but nah. It's gonna cost too much money. 'Cause I believe those are gonna be like the top cards for the set, I believe. It still hasn't come out yet. It's just like, yeah, damn. Yeah, everything's sold out, I think. Yeah, $3,000 for a case. It's for a case, but still. Yeah, a booster pack costs $24. Like what? A double pack is 80. What is this? That is so bullshit, dude. Wait, they're doing a Hobbit with the Magic Gathering now? Oh no. This is the most expensive car right here. Mug. Damn. Man, I love these cars because it has like, all the crew members and stuff, but fuck, dude. Marvin should have been a new Blade. Nah. Oh, by the way, guys, I will be watching Spider-Man on Tuesday. Sound like the thickest. Oh my god. So I've been trying to avoid spoilers. It's not been working out. It's been working out pretty well though. Oh my god, I've also rewatched Jujutsu Kaisen. I finally have like in a full picture idea what happened now. Like I don't know why. It's like I don't know what's going on with my brain. It's gonna sound weird, but I don't know what's going on with my brain. But like I feel that things are making better connections now because I've been rewatching some shows of like things that didn't fully understood. Now I fully understand what's happening within the story. It is weird. It is. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It is very strange. Like it is very, very strange. It's like the thing like I don't know, like my brain's making connections now. Oh yeah, we are allowed to react to the streamer games, right? Because I think I saw a tweet about that. Of course, it promotes his content and you get the content too as well. What the fuck is that? Sorry. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna watch the highlights. Let's do it. Let's see. Have I been recording this whole time? Oh my god. All right, streamer game 2026 official highlights day 1. Let's see what's going on with the highlights, guys. Let's see what kind of games have.
Hello, how's everyone doing today?
I did see that there's a dumb person. Oh my! I gotta hold up. I gotta fix my camera. There was a dumb person. There you go. Sorry, guys. There was a dumb person like who they were doing the archery section, right? This dumbass streamer. Sorry for saying that, but like he actually really was. He ran in front of them, almost could have getting shot by like an arrow, which is very dangerous, obviously. He ended up getting kicked out. I didn't think he got arrested. I think they put handcuffs and everything, but they just kicked him out. He's a troll kick streamer. It was so dumb. It could have gone really bad, dude. Really bad.
Now we are officially live at Streamer Games 2026. Thank you all very much for coming. Guys, are you ready to see your first team for Streamer Games 2026? Let's hear it for Team USA!
USA, USA, USA,
What do you have to say to
USA.
your opponents today? What are you going to do to them, Yana?
I want to wish them luck because every other team's about to lose.
Okay. Tyler, can I ask you, why'd you say yes to doing one of my events?
Because I felt bad for you at the beginning. You're terrible at most of the stuff you do.
UK is an absolute joke. They're getting
Oh
dead
my
last
God.
in every single event. Let's just say
UK's
that right
getting
now.
dead last in every event, really?
I know. I think UK is like a bottom 3 team.
Can we hear it for the team they just shit on? Can we hear it for Team UK? All right, Connor, you're the team captain. Team USA just came in. They said you are a joke, a laughing stock. What do you have to say to the
Kind of hard, right?
Well, first of all, I think that's very rude of them. We've been practicing. We've been playing cricket. We've been playing squash. And we've had our beans and toast, so we're all fueled up and ready for a good show.
Yeah.
Who's
Beans
ready?
and toast?
Sure, we might not be the most prowess of the contestants, but we have spirit. And we will win! I'm sure of it!
This year we have teams from across the world, including teams coming all the way from France. Guys, give it up for Team France! Come on in, everybody!
What's the difference from France and Europe? Just kidding.
This team,
Who the hell is that?
think might
Sorry.
be the secret favorites to win the entire event. Joel, you are calling yourself Thanos.
Yeah.
Why?
Thanos?
Look how I'm built. I'm very stronger. Our team is very strong.
Damn, the
And,
audio.
we are here to win today.
You're calling yourself Thanos because look how you're built, is what you said?
Yes.
You are surrounded by athletes.
Yeah.
Are you an athlete?
Kinda. Like I'm an athlete on PUBG. I run a lot. Do you know PUBG?
Can we all give it up for our
PUBG,
friends
oh my
across the border?
God.
Can we get loud, please, for Team Canada?
You doubted us, Ludwig.
Well, let's cut the bullshit, Agent. Last year, you had one of the worst teams imaginable.
True.
Your team was really bad.
Why is there a laugh track in the back? It can't go worse than last year. Last year, honestly, was just like, you know when your favorite team makes it to the NBA Finals and then they somehow choke even though they're way better and the New York Knicks win?
Oh, yeah, like the Spurs?
Yeah, that's like how we felt last year. Like, we had a good team on paper,
Brother,
but...
you didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
You're like the Hornets.
Right.
Or maybe the Raptors.
Don't do that.
Any encouraging words for people at home and why they should cheer for you guys?
Yeah, just like we're the underdog, we're gonna kill it. I don't know. I just come on, look at our team. We're so fun and nice and welcoming, and I'm not good at that.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. This squad has received a lot of trash talk online, something that I don't appreciate. They're here to prove the haters wrong. Can we hear it for Team Mexico?
Hey, mi gente.
Team Mexico is
Mi
here.
gente.
Let's go, vamos Mexico!
Viva Mexico. Viva la raza.
ECC, and I believe in my team.
You think you guys are going to do well? What's the goal for you guys?
We're going to do amazing. Me especially, I feel like people underestimate me because I got a big-ass stomach. But I'm an athlete, and we're going to show that today.
Why'd you pan down?
He panned to my stomach?
He just panned to the stomach. He zoomed out. I saw him zoom out. He didn't zoom out, did you? Hey, team worldwide, give it up for our international squad.
International?
Come on over.
Who's in it? The one I recommend is Tayo Net.
And what is your expectation for yourself? Are you hoping to be carrying the team? Are you the vibes of the team? What's your job? Confidence.
Confidence, mate. I think I'm gonna bloody demolish
Oh my God, mate.
Yeah. Demoralized.
Are you worried about the vibes at all with your squad? Have you gotten along with them?
Oh my God, right.
I don't worry about nothing. I'm here to win.
Second off, can we look at your footwear?
Oh no.
Now listen.
What's the expectation for the worldwide
Oh my
team?
God.
I mean, they're happy because I'm the captain of the team. I control everything.
He's the captain, everybody?
Let's
hear it for Team Streamer Games All-Stars!
Streamer Game All-Stars.
Come on over! Why are they walking so slow? Tell the people at
They're the
home
heroes.
what you're about to do today.
I am about to put on the most athletic performance ever seen on Twitch.
Wow. Straight up.
Maybe.
Next up,
Maybe.
it's my fiance.
Oh my God.
You've been practicing a lot.
Yeah.
Is it because second place stung last year and you want first?
It did sting last year. Katie and I are back from Team Vanilla, and we have a lot that we are trying to represent. And also, Arky and Danny, they are our enemies now.
Wow.
Yeah. So whenever you guys
Ooh.
see them, please boo as loud as you can. Get in their heads. Call them ugly. if
No.
you want.
Okay. All right. We only have one more squad, and this team was put together last of all the teams because I had the opportunity to
Streamer
become
University.
a professor at Streamer University. I said at this event I would pick my favorite students and I would invite them to Streamer Games. That's exactly what I did, guys. Can we make some noise for Team Alumni? Give it up, everybody.
Oh my God. Florida, Kiara,
And you
Mr.
guys are
King.
predicted to be the lowest placing squad overall. Jason the Ween, I want to hear, how does that make you feel? Is that a chip on your shoulder? Is that demoralizing?
Listen, we have always been the underdogs. We have strength, chemistry, grit, and determination. And that's all we need to win. We're taking this home, baby. Let's do this.
All
They call me the tiny but mighty. And we're used to be underdogs. We're used to being underdogs.
I'm going to stop you. Who calls you that? Who calls you the
but
tiny but
everyone.
mighty?
Okay, but everyone.
Like a barista at a coffee shop, they'll say that?
Average, okay?
There's not rumors. You guys average 5'5". Let's just go ahead and
Oh.
The show's gonna go very quickly. We're gonna do 3 games. We have a halftime, 3 more games. I think it's about time, though, we get ready for our first game. And to help me do that, I'm gonna kick it over to our casting desk. Slime, Pete, how we doing today, guys?
Welcome to the 3rd annual Streamer Games. 40 of the world's top content creators have descended upon Los Angeles to compete for global bragging rights. Reputations are on the line on the 100-meter dash. The signature event of the Summer Olympics.
LA, bro.
Who is going to reign supreme? And he's going to call this one off. Let's go. Go!
Oh, damn. The guy in the blue is going crazy, dude. Wow.
Tsuku, Jason Louise, Sable Ronaldo, Lydia Violet, and finally Sakura.
Wow.
What? We got a false start claim. We got
A false start?
What do
False
you have to
start?
say about some people saying maybe there's a false start here or there?
I mean, they should be checking. VAR.
You say go to the VAR, you're not worried about it.
Yeah,
You're not worried about it. You won.
I can do it again and again.
You win every time. It doesn't matter. That is
I mean,
a false start by Stable Ronaldo. Ron, buddy, talk to me.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. I don't care what nobody says. This is
He was the one to complain that everybody false start.
facts. Last year, anyone who false started got disqualified. I got disqualified. This year, he said 3, 2, 1, go, and multiple people started without at the same time as me. Why do you think I stopped? I was like, wait, what? He got pushed? No, bullshit. Restart that right now.
We believe of the 8 players, 7 broke the rules. So as opposed to DQing 7 and having 1 winner, we'll be running it again after halftime. For now, everyone's at 0 points. Our first official game that someone can earn points on will be musical chairs. Let's get to it. Guys, this is musical chairs. This year, while you are walking around, you are going to go clockwise this way with your hands on your head. Your hands must be on your head. When the music ends, you cannot do this. No! Disqualified, you are out.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
Let's
He pushed the out of me. That's both of them. Hell no.
Oh my
Stable
God.
Ronaldo, you are out.
Bro.
Ray,
You just sold me, bro.
you are out.
Wow.
No. We're walking. Jason, we're walking. Whoa. Stop. Okay. Hold up. Kiera. Whoa, rewind that, Kiera. Did you touch the chair there? That is your point.
Yeah.
I see both. What do you mean?
Oh, she's out.
Kiera, you're out. All right, y'all. This is where it's going to get really aggressive and people are going to get mad at each other.
Alumni, UK, worldwide, all stars.
Let's go. A lot of points on the line. Selbit is out. Jason Lewin, you are out. Jason, you are out. Get up, Jason, you are out. Maya, you beat out Jason Lewin. What's your strategy? Like, how are you beating all these people?
I'm just prettier.
All
Oh
right.
my God.
Keep it up, Zoil.
Oh, that's 2UK.
Wardrobe faster.
That's 2UK. No, they're both.
We have fallen for the drop.
They've fallen. Oh
Team UK.
my God.
We've lost a member, Maya. You are out. Congrats to the winner of musical chairs, Zoil. You won. Wardrobe sat down.
Is he gonna give him subs? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Grab, you are out.
Oh my God. All right. He's gonna give him some subs, guys. He deserves it.
Feels the aura. You secured first place. All right? And that means Team UK, the team that was slept on, is first overall. What? Yep.
Let's go with the sleepers! Shockingly,
The United Kingdom, the sun never sets on the British Empire in first
Bro, the U.S.
place.
like, wait, Mexico's
This is
down to
against
8?
everybody's
No
wishes,
mames.
so I can't wait to see where this
No
will be
mames,
going.
dude.
Welcome to our new event, the paper airplane toss. Now, the way this works is quite simple. Every single one of them is going to have 5 minutes to build the best paper airplane possible. They're going to go onto that high rise, they're going to throw it, and you can see all these hash marks. We're just going to count how many yards downfield they successfully throw their plane. After their first throw, I'll give them some time to adjust, maybe make a new one. They'll have a second throw. We're going to count the best score, and we're going to go 1 through 8. Does that make enough sense? Pretty simple, no? Just make a paper airplane and throw the paper airplane. I think it's pretty easy. All right, time begins. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. We are now in it. 5 minutes on the clock to make your paper airplane. The competitors are allowed to test throw. Obviously, we will not count it. And if it's damaged in the test throw, then that's on them. Kiara going for a test throw here. Okay, bit of a nose diver. 5, 4, 3. Hand in the air, hand in the air, hand in the air. With the paper airplane. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, Benji. When you're ready.
Go, Benji, Mexico.
1,
Viva Mexico.
2, 3.
Where it rolls to is where we will mark it, not where it initially touches ground. Benji, you now have time if you would like to work on a new paper airplane or if you would like to adjust the one you had. Talk to me.
Yo, so, I mean, this is just like a for fun throw. My real throw is my second one.
Currently, Mexico in first, USA in...
Damn. That airplane went down, bro. That went down, dude, bro.
Bro, a paper ball would make it farther. It's a bit of a process. Oh my gosh. Good enough for second place. What? Is that to test the wind?
Go find one.
Oh,
we don't
she shushed me. She's waiting for the flag to point forward to throw. Here's the throw. Oh, no. Fourth place is where she currently landed. Benji, talk to me here. You got first place last time.
Everybody doubted me. Everybody said I sucked. They said I was not going to do it. And here we are. Number 1 as of right now.
All right, guys. Can you, with your feet, audience, give me a drum roll in the stands. Benji, whenever you're ready, let the big one fly.
Oh, damn. Right into Mexico, too.
I told y'all, don't doubt me.
18.25. 18 yards!
Wow.
There are still 7 other people who are going to come up with a chance to beat him. But this is huge for Team Mexico, who scored last in musical chairs.
Let me tell you a little bit about this plane. This right here is a kamikaze plane.
Okay.
It's not going to make it safe. It will not make a safe landing. But it's going to make it somewhere.
It's a sandwich?
Somebody called it a sub sandwich earlier, but...
Is this a plane? Does this count?
It is paper and tape, and that's all we gave them.
All right, this counts. This is the paper airplane. If you'd like to take a close-up.
I see what it tried to do.
Wow.
Not enough to Mexico.
Wow.
Not enough to be Mexico,
It
though.
seems difficult to throw.
Don't you think so?
I do.
Oh. It went to the other side.
Left
No
turn
mames.
is going to leave Team France in last place.
Here's the overall standings right here. Here's what you wanted. So worldwide in the lead. And it's pretty clean. It's pretty even except for France.
All right, guys, without further ado, it is our second and final 100-meter dash. Competitors! Ready!
What was that? What was that? What was that?
Oh my God. All right, sorry. Audience, are you ready? Competitors, ready?
Oh, that's a false start. I thought that was a false start.
It's a
No, dude, he's winning all of them.
This morning, flashes of brilliance, red line cross.
Damn, he's way too fast,
It's
bro.
Short. Might have been Arky third. Last place, Sakura. Is that the same exact order as this morning?
I feel like it was a false start again.
Is that literally the same exact order? All the cries for scams, rigged, reset, and it's the same order?
I'm grateful. I'm faithful. And then I never expected it. What God did.
God did.
Yes.
God did. All right, Enzo. Give it up one more time. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Speed. I'm coming for you.
I show speed. Oh, that's a little bit of a call out. Will you heed the call?
Incredible. So, in the bottom of the barrel, baguette, France, sitting at
Mexico,
dead
the three.
last. Very disrespectful.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's disrespectful to do that.
It's time
Hell
for us to go to
yeah.
our next event. It is time for archery. Right now, you are split into 2 groups of 4.
I wonder if they're gonna cut that off.
3 shots each. The top
Of the
2
clip of the
move
dumb
on to the
of the
finals.
dumb
The bottom 2 are
streamer.
out. This is a normal target, but there's an apple and there's a beautiful man below it. If you hit the apple anywhere and it's through the apple, you get 22 points. If you hit me anywhere, you get -3 points. Now, 2 rules with the arrows. First, do not dry fire. Don't pull it unless there's an arrow in it. It's bad for the bow. Second, don't point at someone. You guys are ready. Fire when you're ready.
Oh, they did cut it. Okay, that's good.
Yana hits me,
Oh.
that's -3. A miss from Catsup, a miss from Connor. Whoa!
Damn.
And a direct hit on me for Cocotte, that's gonna be minus points. Yana, Catsup, you're going to sudden death. You are good to fire. A miss from Catsup.
Oh.
Yana will move on for Team USA. France will be eliminated. Fire!
Oh, damn. All right. All right. Ooh.
Let's take a look. Jesus. Look at that.
Damn.
Gee, you hit me square in the head, bro. And T10 Nat, congratulations. Your final score is 12. You are moving on.
What the heck?
There are 4 of you left. You are now entered into a battle royale. You will get 3 shots. If you have the lowest score, you are eliminated. You are playing for yourselves. You are playing for your team. You are playing for your fans. Make the most of this opportunity. Fire!
Oh.
Bows down! Bows down! I just wanted to see with my own eyes. Did that?
Ooh.
Guys, we
It
have our first apple hit!
hit the apple. It hit the apple.
Congratulations, Cocotte. You hit our first apple, grazed its head.
Goddamn
This is
Canada.
The last arrow. Archers! Hey! Fire!
Oh, that was too high.
Canada is the winner!
Damn.
Mexico will get second place.
Damn.
Let's take a look at the overall standings.
All right, all right, let's go. All right, let's go. All right, let's go.
What is going on? That was your dark horse. Welcome to Crate Stack. The rules are simple. 2 players per team. 1 player stacks, 1 player passes crates with a pole. Teams
What?
will have a set time to stack their
Wasn't that
tower
like a
as high as
what do you
possible.
call it?
The
Wasn't that like
round
a
ends
thing
when
in
both
TikTok?
players reach the top, fall from the tower, or time expires. If a tower collapses and knocks into an opposing tower, it is an automatic forfeit.
Somebody is going to be harnessed in, climbing and stacking up milk crates. It is up to each team whether you want to build up 1 by 1, or maybe 2 by 1, or maybe 2 by 2. But all you get are these 27 crates. Guys, do we generally understand how crate stack works? Does it not matter? We just kind of want to see it and we'll figure it out? All right, I agree. Joel, Are you gonna win?
Yes, I'm ready.
Why did you pick the United Kingdom?
Because they look a little bit weak.
He said they pick you because you look weak. All right, we are off. The competitors are going. So we see the French strategy of going for a 2x1. It's going to be slower to get up, but they will get there more stable. You trust Gart, he has a plan.
I trust he
You trust he has a plan.
That is an ancient man who's wiser than all of us combined.
Wait, what the hell is he doing?
Oh my gosh! Team UK has been eliminated. D1 athlete, handsome man, would have been able to reach up with ease. They picked Mari.
Oh, Tyler.
Shaking a lot now.
Tyler.
And Tyler is out.
Tyler
Maya and Team USA.
Damn, Maya.
Team All-Star moves on. So you blame your teammate Mari.
Oh.
Team USA, you guys still have volleyball today?
Oh my.
He got there. Maya using the hand strat. Another step up. Give it up for Maya Higa, everybody. But they finally reached the height where Nice Swig can no longer place them. Maya's gonna have to do the placing and the balancing and the standing. But it looks like it's no problem for the All-Stars.
Wow.
Ooh.
Holy shit. Wow.
9,
Wow.
8,
He's really high up there, dude.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh, she has great balance. She has great balance.
You guys can come
She has great
down
balance.
now. Come on down. Team Mexico is leading.
Go
Dantes
Mexico.
takes a step. If he falls,
Mi gente.
his team will lose. 25 seconds.
Hold.
Team Canada's in the lead. 15 seconds. Team Canada's winning. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Team Mexico, you need to step up one more time. Benji, you need to go. You need to go. 6, 5, 4.
Oh, that's high?
3, 2, 1. Time is up.
Damn.
It's over. Worldwide wins. The alumni lose.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Don't do that.
Wait, did 11?
So just to be clear, Dantes has to get on the box that he's holding and then another one before Nat steps on this box.
It's a funny bet.
With 11 seconds left, I think we are watching a man who is struggling, but ultimately failing in his pursuit. 3, 2,
They don't need to. Oh.
time is up. Dantes is going for the knee strat. If Dantes steps up with both knees before catch up, he will lead. Big play. Canada's in the lead. Canada's in the lead. France, 10 seconds. Canada's going to lose. 3, 2, 1. It's over. Team Canada wins.
Wow. Wow. Theaters.
Give it up for Team Canada.
Wait, they won?
Saving the 2 crate strat for the very end. Yeah. Is that something you had talked about?
Not at all. It's kind of like you have to adapt with who you're playing with. That's what it is. The thing is, like, me and Martin, we're on the same wavelength. Like, I can start a sentence, he'll finish it.
You didn't do that. This is for first place overall. It is the finals.
Oh, where's North go? Oh, they lost the first
Guys,
quarterfinal.
can we count down for the final one? 5, 4, 3.
That's a lot of points.
Go! And we're off. Maya seems like the absolute best crate stacker to ever do it. A true talent. This is insane.
Wow.
Guys, give it up for these competitors. What a final. This is her last crate.
Oh my god, Maya, you're crazy.
Wow.
the option, if you would like, to stack it up one.
Okay. Yep.
Nat, for you to win, you're gonna have to go for a 1-by-1 tower. So even though Maya's gotten there faster,
Go. Yes.
they're going for the 1-by-1 tower knee strat. And now this is very difficult for Maya, because Maya's gonna have to step down. If Nat can step onto this tower before Maya, she will take the lead.
Looks like you have to get balanced.
10 seconds. 10 seconds left. 5, 4. Team International's in the lead. Guys, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Worldwide wins. They're one stack higher. I will say, though, when you thought you had to go one higher, you were going crazy.
Was it?
You were balancing on one. The whole tower was wobbling. You were moving confidently. Why do you think you were good
I don't know why you didn't put a double knee.
Because I'm small and I'm nimble and I'm quick.
I feel like you also are good at balancing. Is it the skateboarding?
I can do a kickflip. I don't know if you guys need that.
That's tough.
The
Oh my
thrilling
God.
conclusion that we were all promised from the beginning. You know, short people. What? Go ahead. What? I'm doing my job. I know. You laugh at me. No, I'm excited to hear. I'm a part of it. Let me hear it.
Short people
deserve rights.
Welcome back
Oh my
to Streamer
God.
Games. We have our final event, volleyball. Give it up. You've never played volleyball with me as your ref. The rules are different. The only rules I'm checking is to make sure they serve behind the line and the ball makes it over. I don't care where it makes it over, it just has to make it over. Benji to serve, 2-2. Ball is over, set's over.
Come on, Mexico!
Great
Wait, do you have
day.
any Mexico good volleyball,
Nice
teams?
bomb.
You have no idea.
Great volleyball being played by Team Mexico. Nice.
Oh.
And that's enough to go over.
Oh, a spike! Oh! Let's go! Viva Mexico!
Last time you messed
Viva
up the
Mexico!
GG! France wins!
Aw, damn it. I looked at it for 1 second.
Ready to serve again. Zoil calls for it, but the ball goes the wrong way. It is 4 serving 1. It is looking rough for Team UK. Oh, a huge dig!
What?
He's
6-1?
doing so much, but he can't do everything. Before
In high school, yeah.
how long ago was high school?
2 years ago.
Was that recent?
2 years ago.
I graduated 13
Oh
years
my
ago.
God.
Damn.
Who's
Damn.
GG, man. GG.
Hey, this is a very politically charged game, but we're gonna try our best to keep it friendly.
Because it's USA versus Canada? That makes sense.
All right. If you don't say mine, I'm assuming you're not going for it. So please call it. If we both go for the same ball, I'm gonna be highly upset.
Why Canada?
Debating between alumni and Canada, and then I played some people from alumni. They're good. Canada, I can't name one good volleyball player on that team.
Let me just clarify for a moment. Are you not friends with Dantes over there?
Yeah, I love him to death, but he's not a volleyball player.
Love you to death, kid, your butt.
Yes, watch this. We will win this event. I guarantee it.
It is 6 serving 3. Yana to serve. Fault.
Oh! Oh!
So go.
Oh!
We're just gonna let it play because it's cool. Good bump. Agent to bump over. Joe Bar with the crazy hit.
Wait, what do I say? All for it. Go Canada in the maple syrup.
Game point.
USA.
Yana hits it to
USA.
Agent. Goes to Cocotte. Bumps it back to Agent. Agent with the spike. Tyler with serve. No, it's done. Dantes couldn't come up clutch. Team USA wins. That was an amazing volleyball performance. I want to ask you, Tyler, are you down to hang out with me and stream sometime?
Oh,
Sorry.
We'll talk about it after. No.
My bad. Have you played volleyball in the past? Where did that come from?
PE class MVP, senior year.
How long ago was that?
13 years.
Wow. And you still got that dog in you.
I still got that. Woo!
That's MVP. Give it up for Tyler, everybody.
Mine's 11.
Good serve
No,
by
wait.
Katie. Over to War Joe. Great bump. Jason needs to get
No,
there.
mine's 14. Holy shit, no, I was doing it wrong.
That. Guys, give it up for KDB. She's on game point.
I thought that was XQC for a second.
The alumni
Sorry.
if she aces this serve. Fumi bumps it over. Judy bumps it back over. Bumped over by Kiera. Set up for Nicewig. Nicewig hits it over. Nice hit by Keen. Katie to her team. Not there in time. They may be down, but they are not out.
That'd be crazy to make a comeback.
Streamer, you may be making a comeback.
3? Damn.
Please to serve. Great serve by Kiera. Goes to Ron. Ron sets it up for Nicewig. Set over to Wardrobe. Maya bumps it over. Great bump by Fumi.
Nobody went for it. Nobody went for it. Damn, miscommunication. Miscommunication.
It is now game point for Team France. Can I hear a little pitter-patter? Oh, my God. GG, Team France wins!
Well, that's it.
That was awesome.
Well, that was it. Like, that was it. Oh, my God.
Bump over by Joe. Bump back over by Nicewig. Header by JC. Set to KDB.
I guess that counts.
I can't believe that worked.
Are you serious?
The actual hell was that?
It's not soccer, bro.
He absolutely can use his head. That is a point for Team USA. USA is up 2-1. We are on game point. Stable Ronaldo, one away from being the hero for the All-Stars.
Don't tell me All-Stars are number 1 right now, because they won 2 events.
Bullets in that clip. Stable Ronaldo. Bye-bye. Worldwide still has a chance. We're going to 11. Win by 2.
All right.
Selbit to serve again. Served over. Mari with the hit. Good adaptation by Tyler. Weird hit by Enzo. And now it is 9-6.
Game point.
Can seal the deal with this serve. Goes to Ray. Ray hits it out. And that's game!
Damn.
4th place Team Worldwide. 3rd place Team USA.
No Mexico, though. They're like really down now, man. What the fudge?
All right, y'all. It is time.
Because it's nighttime, it's so hot for them.
Final game of the night. Thank you, everyone, for
This is
watching
only day
in
1. Day
person.
2 is happening
I appreciate
later.
This crowd has been amazing. 6 serving 2. 6
All-Stars
serving
versus
2.
France.
Suku tries to come in. Joel with the hit over. Maya with the bump. Nicewig with the set over. Goes to the back line. Set by Catsup. Set over by Suku. KDB bumps it back. Suku sets it back. KDB with the dig.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
They dig to get low, to hit it over, and to keep the rally alive. She's phenomenal.
Well, that's a glitch. Okay.
And that's game. Oh, great sportsmanship by the French. Give it up for the French, everybody. How do you feel going into tomorrow? 4th place, 2nd place.
Are gonna win all the games, guys. All the games. Because the public is with us. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much to be here.
Hey, GG. Well played. Guys, that was our last game here at Streamer Games. To everybody who stayed after, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Round of applause for you. And now it's time to see where we're at. Where's the scores at? What's going to happen tomorrow? Pete, Slime, Take it away, y'all.
Unbelievable. The bright Saturday Night Lights
Irish
volleyball
still third.
action, hearts beating,
Not that far behind.
and Worldwide
7
finds
points.
themselves at the top of the leaderboard.
Dang, United,
United,
bro, United Kingdom's last, dude. France, alumni, US, and okay, all right. So All-Star and Worldwide are doing best, but Mexico's number 3, guys. Mi gente está ganando. So they got 5, and they got 5. All-Stars got 8. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, they beat them on the volleyball and the crates. That's where the All-Stars made their bigger points right there. And the crates is where it hurt them a lot. If they did good on the crates, I think would have been fine. But yeah, but they're not that behind. They're not that behind. It's a fun series way crates with this. You know, it costs a lot of money, but overall, 4 games, really fun. Yeah. It was fun. It was fun watching it, honestly. I'm just working on art, so I didn't like commentate a lot, but I was just working on art, guys. I'm trying to finish this up because it's due by Monday. Yeah, it's a fun event. And then he uploaded on his vlog the hour one. Wow, smart. And then everybody just uploading their own content. Smart. I did see that Extra Emily got a show on Disney. It was like a Hulu. It's like a weird thing. It's like a Hulu like essential, like it's like PG versions of her streams or something. I don't know exactly what it was, but it's like she's been killing it. Going pretty mainstream now. Let me see. Okay, guys, I didn't really plan anything for today, so I do apologize. I did not plan anything for today because this is just me trying to finish this art piece. That's like my main focus right now. So last year, July winners: Jurassic Park, Fantastic Four, and Superman. This year, July winners: Spider-Man, The Odyssey, and the Minions. Yeah, Fantastic. It was not that great, but it was like the beginning, honestly. And Spider-Man. It's insane. That is true. Where's the Toy Story? Isn't Toy Story hit like $1 billion? No. This whoever was right. Superman did not win anything. Superman did not lose money. They made money, but it didn't make a lot of money. But it was a good start for them. It was Supergirl that lost money, but they'll make their money back with streaming because I believe it's doing pretty good on streaming. Yeah, what up, Bally Troop? How's it going? Good. Today I'm just this is a bonus stream for me. Because I'm not really wasn't really planning the stream. I just want to finish the artwork for the 35th anniversary of Sonic right now, so I got to put in a lot more work onto this so I could like finish it, and then I'm gonna go to bed around like 8 o'clock, maybe 9. Wake up around 4:30 ish. Go to work at 5. Come back, and then if I do finish this tonight with the next 3 hours, then yeah, I will not be streaming again later on today. But if I do not finish, then yeah, I will do this again, like late night streams. Sophie Rain has a generational. Oh, good thing I moved it away. Good thing I moved it away, bro. 'Cause I saw Sophie Rain was training, and bro, she has a big tan on her chest. So I guess she became a model, and she's like modeling right now. And there's like literally almost nothing covering her. But I moved it for a good reason. Yeah, I love the Sonic games. Not every single Sonic game. Um, what's your favorite? Hmm. I will. Okay, so my old favorite was for sure Sonic Adventure 2, and then my other favorite was Sonic Heroes. But my D favorite, ooh, I gotta think about that one. There's plenty of games. There's classic. There's plenty, but it won't be like, I think it's like so. I stopped at the Shadow era, right? Like Sonic era, I guess you could say, but the Shadow era. So I will have to go with, honestly. I think Sonic Adventure 2 was my favorite. I think I have to go with that. And then Sonic Heroes was my other favorite, which I did add as Sonic Heroes technically with the Metal Sonic second version. I think Sonic Heroes, I understand why it's not as loved. But I think it's more nostalgic, and I played as a kid a lot. I think that's where it comes from. I think that's where like Sonic Heroes like favorite comes from. Because I'm pretty sure if I played it today, I may not have as much fun as I did back then. Favorite Sonic Mania. You know what's crazy? I never finished that. I thought I did, but I never finished that. I need to finish that game. Like what I played, what I remember playing it. It's a really great game. It's a really great like a step forward from like the nostalgia games, but coming into like a modern era. Let's see. Let's see. Um. Okay. All right, we're good. All right. But yeah. So, what do you think of it so far? Again, this is just the beginning of it, guys. So again, the background will be white. Will be a white background, guys. We're gonna add a lot of shading to this, and we're gonna add some detail to this too as well. And not only that, we're gonna add like lettering too as well for the design. The bottom part right here, guys, will be erased. This whole part right here will be erased, and we're gonna design it a lot better at the bottom part. And we're also gonna design maybe some lettering on the side and stuff like that. But like this is just the beginning of this piece, at least like the big main part. And my goal is to like hopefully Like the goal is like hopefully I can like make it like an RPS that goes very well with each other, and has a good balance. So the only thing I kind of trapped myself on was the first part with the block, but I may do a whole homage of like the background of like the original game and just do that like a quick version of it. All right, guys. So um all right, so let's see. Okay. Yeah, all right, guys. By the way, thank you again for watching the video, by the way. I know it like I really appreciate it, guys. So if you guys I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. And I guess like maybe people prefer more like content that is not like as great like content like me not uploading too many videos for people to get overwhelmed. Because we got 7 likes, and I know we didn't get that many views, which is 35 views, which hey, we're building up. But what I really appreciate, guys, you interacting with the video. 7 likes is like way better than a lot of my other videos. And that gives me like interaction, guys. That gives me like okay, because even with the Japan one, with the Japan Expo loses everything to customs, that got 395 views, but only 5 likes. It's like, oh, okay, that's not that great. Because again, I think the likes and comments is where it gets me like an understanding where people want to watch, what kind of content people want to watch. Um, but anyways, guys, my next video will be the content creator tier list as fighting game characters. That'll be out as soon as possible. I don't want to like again. I'm not uploading. I'm uploading constantly every single week, but I don't have a schedule anymore. We're testing it out for 2 months. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna have fun with it. And yeah, so hopefully you guys are enjoying the content. It's not just video too, guys. We've been uploading some shorts too as well. My reactions to certain trailers, also original artwork on the series right now with the adventure series right now, guys. I've been doing with the dinosaurs in my animal series put together. So keep a lookout for that. We're almost done with that. I believe we're on our last one too. For like one more dinosaur design. After that, we're gonna start a brand new series with the adventure series. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff working for you guys. A lot of stuff in the background. And yeah, it's been really fun. And then also this piece right here, guys, it's been a really fun art piece, but it's been a little bit stressful because I gotta finish it. So let's begin. Let's continue. Thank you for watching. I really do appreciate it. Let's check out this video right here. Let me know what are you guys up to. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, about 6 o'clock in the morning. It's super late, super early for a lot of you guys. I'm doing a super late stream, guys, because I gotta finish this. All right. So let's check out what a day at Japanese fish market auction is like. Crazy,
Japanese fish market is like.
But that's crazy. It's like a big market.
Today,
The smell,
I'm
bro.
inside Japan's Kyoto City Central Wholesale Market to find out what a day working at their fish market is really like. More specifically, with a wholesaler, Marufuku Sui-san, a second and third generation mother-daughter duo, and their 9 hard-working staff. Opened in 1927, this is the first central wholesale market ever established in Japan, even older than Tokyo's famous Tsukiji market. But that's not enough. I want to know what really happens behind the scenes at the fish market and its auction, and no better way to start than early in the morning.
Yeah, I bet.
Good morning, y'all. I've made it to Kyoto. It is before 5 a.m. Super early. I am in front of the fish market, and all I have to do is wait for Chisa-san to arrive so we can get this day started.
Kyoto. I've been there.
She's the daughter and third generation working at the shop. So what time did you wake up today?
2 a.m. Damn. Well, I mean, the auction ends early, I bet, right? Probably ends around like before, like even the afternoon starts.
Business with her mother eventually taking over ownership. So as a kid, she often spent time here, getting to know all the ins and outs, even helping out when she was in high school. All leading to now, where she plays an instrumental role in the success of their business, learning and working alongside her mother.
The smell, bro.
Hi, nice
the
to
owner?
meet you.
Wow.
First thing in the morning, she goes to the auction to bid on fish for their shop to sell today. Okay, lead the way.
Well, I believe it starts early also too, because I believe they need the food or they need the fish for the restaurants like right away too. That's why. That makes sense.
In Japan's wholesaler business, she's known as a nakagainin, which means she buys products from the market directly and then sells it to businesses. Before the auction starts, she takes notes on what's available on the day and then communicates with her customers right afterwards to discuss what to bid on and at what prices. It's her job to secure the purchases while ensuring her customers get the highest quality fish at the best possible price. So, what's your plan
これ
today?
からアマダイさっき競りしてで次あっち行きます
Cool, I hope you get what you bid on.
Alright, let's see.
In the same area,
Wow.
the tuna auction takes place separately. Since multiple auctions happen at the same time, another worker from their shop handles this auction. Oh, it looks like it started a little early today.
Alright, here we go.
Oh no, it looks like the auction for the fish she wanted to bid on already started. Run, she's a run. Nice.
Oh my
She
God.
won the bid. Apparently, the market implements an interesting bidding system. Buyers write a bid price on a board and flash it to the auctioneer to indicate a bid, while also letting them know how many they want. In the event that the bid price is the same for 2 or more bidders, they decide the winner in a very old-school Japanese way: rock, paper, scissors.
Oh my
Did you get
god.
what you wanted?
あの手前のやつ
Oh wow.
焦った走ったでしょめっちゃ
Heels?
At this Japanese auction, the bidding happens quickly, and for newcomers who lack confidence and focus, it's quite an overwhelming experience as the market doesn't wait for anyone. Chisa still remembers the time when she first started and wasn't clear about the amount she bid on, which resulted in her being awarded the entire lot and was forced to pay for all of the fish. It was a lesson that she says she'll never forget. What are you gonna bid on next?
ちょっとこの変な魚
I guess it's like a bit.
Why this fish?
これはね白身なんですけど書いたお客様がフレンチにおろさはるか
French
ら
restaurant,
白身魚
okay.
今日はちょっと落とそうかなと思ってでもお客さんの値段に応じひん場合もあるんでそこが難しい
She adds that sometimes what the customer needs isn't always available at the market, as it changes day to day depending on what's been caught that morning. So she tries to work with the customers to see if she can offer an alternative, also noting that some fish which appear fresh and plump don't necessarily mean that they're the best tasting. So she must rely on her intuition to make quick bidding decisions.
Damn.
So, what's your
That's
favorite
very- that's
fish?
crazy.
何が好きですかね伊勢海老大好き
Oh, I love
That's the
that
lobster?
too. So you've been doing this for a while now, huh?
そうですねもうでも家家業やから競り取ったんは3年前でもまだまだペイペイですよみんなすごいからもう優しくしてくれ
3
はる
years, wow.
In Japan, the fish auction industry has always been a very male-dominated field, and even today, it's still uncommon for women to be a part of it. This never deterred Chisa, though, from working here, despite being the only woman in the auction, maybe taking a cue from her mother, who was the first female owner at this market. Chisa simply says that she's always felt at home here, and many of the
Wow.
people have known her since she was young, and have always been kind and supportive.
頑張ります怖かった緊張した
Apparently, the job itself is very much a watch and learn type of environment, and there's no one really that will provide proper training or will go out of their way to teach you. At the same time, when Chisa took it upon herself to ask questions, the experienced workers would be more than willing to kindly teach her, likely due to her positive and enthusiastic nature, which helped her build strong relationships over the years.
最後めっちゃ勝ったでしょおじさんっていう魚
Oh wow.
Pretty
I
crazy
got the
how
weird
fast
fish.
things are going here. I can't even like follow. Oh wow,
And it-
I guess the auction is finished.
That's crazy. It doesn't last that long.
All the purchased fish are usually moved to each store so customers can check out what's available when they visit. Chisa usually carries what she can, but today she won quite a lot of bids, so most of it will get delivered to her
Wow.
shop.
加藤さんこれ全部 B にします
B
はい、4選手。おはようございます。
So, how is the
So
auction
they buy
today?
fish for customers.
Nice. What are you gonna do now?
今から
And
は
then,
ちょっと
okay.
ヘリの方に回ってお会計とか。はい、890。おおきに喝采さん。ありがとうございます。
Another critical part of her job is to work behind the shop's counter, where she's responsible for tracking customer orders, coordinating deliveries, and confirming payments, ultimately ensuring
And the
that
workers
every
cut the
customer
fish.
gets the correct order at their
Interesting.
specified time.
Here's how the business works.
You know what's actually kind of surprising here? Like, there's not a strong fish smell. I mean, there's like
Really?
a little bit, but you know, you would think because it's the fish market, it'd be like really, really fishy in here. but
Really?
it's actually,
Maybe
you know,
it's
quite
venting.
pleasant.
Maybe it's the vent. Maybe it's like the vans and all that sucks that all up or something.
While Chisa takes care of customers and handles the register, the other workers in the shop prepare the fish orders, catering to many high-end restaurants and hotels in the area. So it's important that the seafood is prepared exactly per each customer's order. Today's purchases include 1.5 tuna, but before it's delivered to their customers, the tuna needs to be broken down and cut into saku, a preparation style that transforms a large tuna into manageable pieces that their customers and chefs can easily work with.
That was like a good tuna.
How long have you been doing this?
45 years?
Amazing. I don't believe that.
No, for 45 years? At midnight, damn.
Exactly. Breaking down a tuna requires a skill that takes years to master, and although tuna is a massive fish, its flesh is delicate. One wrong cut could ruin the texture or waste valuable sections of the fish, so its movements are precise and calculated, and seemingly effortless. But therein lies a testament to his experience, a beauty that lies in an everyday task for a man working hard at his job.
Oh, they gave out the ice? I was giving it scales, but
in Japan,
like ice?
central markets like this one are managed by the local government in order to create a fair and reliable system where fresh food can be traded safely and efficiently. This public system allows small families to run businesses which can compete alongside larger companies while preserving generations of expertise gained by their
Oh wow,
seafood
they take
professionals.
everything.
Hi, how long have you been working here? Nice.
10 years,
Why
okay.
here?
I like fish.
Makes sense. What did you do before this? I see. So what's the most important thing for you when doing this job?
Communication? We're the middleman, right? So we need to have strong communication for both sides, makes sense.
I can see that. And what do you do when you're not working here?
Oh, they do
Nice.
good.
You have a family?
あ、嬉しい千円札。
Hi, so how long have you been doing this?
35年ぐらい。
35 years, damn.
As the oldest of two sisters, growing up, she was told that it was her responsibility to continue on their family business. So when her father became ill, it was only natural for her to take over. Today, she runs a family business with the support of both of her daughters. So did you think your daughters were going to work with you?
してなかったです全然それぞれ好きな道を行くと思ってたんですけど。おはようございます。
So how's it working with them?
まあ腹立つ時も
I
あります。
thought you had green eyes.
でも心
They're alive and supportive.
So what's been the most challenging for you running this business?
やっぱコロナと
COVID was bad.
お
Oh
魚
yeah.
が年々やっぱり漁獲高が減ってきてやっぱり競り場の中にもお魚が並ばなくなったりとかそれによって値段がねもう全然変わってしまって自然に左右されるところとかはやっぱり大変なところですね。
Damn, that's a lot to deal with. Do you ever have days off?
休みありますよ。水曜日と日
Wednesday
曜
and
日は
Sunday.
休み。
However, she says that many of other customers who run restaurants operate on these days, so they often take care of orders even though they're officially closed. When you do have days off, what do you do?
休みの時はゆっくりしてます。
Really? What about travel?
たまに旅行行ったりとか、あと買い物はどっちかって言ったら仕事終わります。
Okay, at least you're doing
Yeah,
something.
because they end
Where'd you go
early,
recently?
right?
最後韓国。この人
Oh,
が
Korea.
留学してて、1年ダンスで。
Dance
Oh,
has
wow.
been Chisa's passion since junior high, but during her stay in Korea, COVID hit and forced her to return to Japan. At that time, her business was also facing challenges since many of their customers who run restaurants were forced to reduce business hours and some even had to shut down their business. So, what was it like?
大変でした。
Did you stop buying fish?
買わないようにはもちろんしてたんですけど、
Right.
商品が競り場に並ぶ以上は分配されるんで、もうあれは困りました。
Under the wholesale market law, wholesalers inside the market couldn't refuse any fish delivered to them. If fish remained unsold after the auction, it was distributed among the wholesalers, causing them to receive unwanted stock and created inventory problems, forcing many of them to close down their business. During the
that's
lockdown,
crazy.
Chisa's older sister decided to open up a delicatessen, which was actually her mother's dream for quite some time. Using the abundance of fresh fish in their inventory, they prepared and sold pre-made dishes. The family was able to turn a difficult situation into a new business opportunity, and which to this day still serves fresh fish dishes to their community.
That's
Hey, so before
cool.
we continue on, I want to give a
Got
quick
two
shout out to
businesses
the
going
sponsor
on
of this
then.
video, Squarespace. Now, if you don't already know what
That's kind of like a little good safety net, honestly. If you have like a family business that you could just go back to and rely on. Um, like obviously there's a cons to it too, right? Because some people are forced to do it. But and then in other cases, like that's kind of cool. Like you have a place where you can just go back to and have a relying job. Oh, by the way, guys, an artist lost their Squarespace sponsorship because they didn't want to implement Squarespace anymore. I think it was because they implemented AI of some kind. I'm not 100% sure yet. I haven't looked into too much into the story yet. But I'm like, I guess they're really against AI, which I completely understand. But it's like, what kind of AI were they implementing, like with Square? Because I use Square for myself. So a lot of people do for an artist salary. So I'm very curious, like, what was it that was the breaking point? You know?
you get 10% off. Let's go talk to some of the customers. Hi, can I ask you a question? How long have you been a customer here?
Not our mother, but
Wow,
grandparents.
of all
Wow,
shops, why this one?
they're beautiful.
It's fun to come and shop here, huh? Thank you. Hi, I'm Paulo. Do you come here often? Wow, and why this shop?
The grandfather. Wow. 40,
Cool,
50,
so what do you usually buy?
damn. I am perfect tuna.
I see, and what are you doing after this? Oh, what do you do? You're so nice here, right? I see. Thank you. Excuse me, do you come here often? Oh, for how long now? Awesome, and what do you
7
do?
years? Okay.
Nice, and what do you usually buy? Cool, thanks.
Oh, seasonal fish. Okay.
Chisa, so what's in season now?
みんな今料理屋さんうちのお客さ
ハ
んは
モ around
ハモ
this
を使いは
time?
りますねやっぱ京都といえばハモやし
What about Isaki? How much are they?
安いイサキやったら
$6 or
1000円
$32.
高いイサキやった
Wow.
らまあ
$30 to $36 a fish?
ものもね
Crazy.
大きさも違うんですけどこれが高いやつかな関イサキと高級
Yeah.
食材でも今旬のお魚です
They can make multiple meals with
In
that.
Japan, the changing seasons are deeply connected to food and everyday life.
Oh, that's
Families
crazy.
say things
That
like,
was
in
that.
summer, it's time for hamo, or let's eat crab for the winter holidays. In the country, seasonal foods are a way to appreciate nature while
I thought
also
crab
bonding
cannot
with
be
friends
killed.
and family.
They have to
For
be killed while
Chisa,
they're
this
cooked.
knowledge came to her naturally from a young age, where she learned about seasonal fish and the day-to-day of the market, serving as her foundation as she continues to develop her expertise.
Kind of crazy that they still use newspaper to today for wrapping.
Now she delivers today's fish to her sister, Yoshimi, at her deli shop.
Oh wow, she's like, all right.
おはようございます今日の魚持ってきましたありがとうイサキがめっちゃ良かったよ
The deli usually places regular orders, but when Chisa finds a great deal in the market, she lets her sister know. This balance allows the shop to offer their customers a wide variety of fresh fish daily. Chisa, how's it working with your sister?
やっぱり心強いですねやっぱお姉ちゃんっていう存在はいつでも
My big
大きい
sister
な
is
って思う
Oh.
一番頼りにしてるし尊敬はしてる
Aw.
恥ずかしい
I'm embarrassed.
Sorry, I asked in front of her.
いつもこんなこと言わないんでね
Is there anything in particular you learned
あ
from
の
her?
コミュニケーション能力とお客さんを引き寄せる力っていうのは
Charismatic?
やっぱりこの人から得たもの
No, she look all proud.
Sorry, I'll stop now.
ありがとうございますおおきに
Before going back, she helps out in the deli a bit. In fact, she often helps out on busy weekends, so she's quite familiar with how the shop runs.
ありがとうございますおおきにお疲れ様です
Look, carrito. What did they call it?
Looks like the market is calming down a bit. Oh, their tuna master is sharpening his knife. Do you do this every day?
綺麗にカットしんどい。だからこれぐらいあった方が包丁
It used to be
が
real
こん
thick.
なんなる。
Wow,
But
how
now
long
it's-
have you used it
wow.
for?
10年ぐらい。
Are you done
Wow.
now?
今日は終わり。
じゃあお疲れ様です。
They
Chisa,
last for
where
a
are you
long
going?
time.
今からお支払い行きます。YouTube 撮影です。あら。
Tell him you want a boyfriend.
おはようございます。おはようございます。ないと思う。4000円ください。
Inside the market, trusted wholesalers share a unique culture of supporting one another. If a customer places an unexpected order and one of them doesn't have the product, they can source it from each other. These exchanges are built on years of trust, with payments often settled afterwards. This is why she personally visits each shop, carefully maintaining that relationship that keeps the entire market moving.
Smart.
すいません。おおきに。
So when it is at like 10 a.m.? That's a long time though,
Now
too.
she's
8
done
hours.
with most of her sales responsibilities, so she moves on to her office tasks.
Oh wow.
What are you doing now?
今から売れた魚の伝票を5ずつ入力していきます。
That's a lot of receipts.
でももう慣れでこれぐらいやったら
Right
15
there.
分ぐらい。
Oh, not
Why
bad.
don't you do it in the shop as you go?
それはやっぱりお客さんの目を見てちゃんとお話ししたいし、ずっとこうやって打ち込みしてたらその会話もできないじゃないですか。やっぱお客さんの顔を見て今日もありがとうございましたって言って
That's true.
接客するっていうのがやっ
Good
ぱ一
customer
番大
service.
事かなと思って。
Treating customers with courtesy and respect is one of the many things she learned from her mother as well as her grandfather. When it comes to running a successful business, she has a genuine gratitude for her customers, fully aware that they chose
Well, yeah,
to buy
I mean,
from her
the-
shop as
they're the
opposed
reason
to
why
going
you
somewhere
survive,
else. So
you know?
she shows them warmth and sincerity with
You know?
every
Like, they're the
interaction
reason
she
why you
has with them,
survive.
a trait held by
You get to
many
do what you want
typical
to do.
Japanese
Or have your
businesses.
business going.
So, how's working with your mother?
母のことはすごい好きですけど、
But-
やっぱり仕事とな
That's
ったら
right, she's
怖
the
い。
scariest person. Oh my god.
Oh, scary is a strong word.
言葉怖いなんかねやっぱ一番怖いです。お客さんの前では優しい社長過去ママですけど、やっぱりね2人になった時にはこうしなあかんかったやろっていう風にちゃんと指摘をしてくれるからすごい、たった一人のママですしね。
Chisa, where are you going now?
有料従業員表彰式に行きます。市場に何年勤めてありがとうございます。
Mark it so long.
Wow, congratulations.
おはようございます。
Apparently, her and her sister are getting the award for working at the market for 5 straight years.
Wow.
もっとやろお姉ちゃんそこに止めれるよそこはあかんで
こんにちは。
Nice, she's back. You ready?
よろしくお願いします。
Did I move this? I think I did. I think I moved the car by accident.
In Japan, schools and companies often recognize dedication through awards, such as Student Perfect Attendance Awards and Employee Recognition Awards, like the one she's receiving today. Years of commitment and contributions to an organization are deeply respected and
You know what's crazy? If we had, I don't know if they had this a lot in the U.S., but if we did, the workplace would be a lot better.
valued in the country.
Because at the end of the day, some people just want to be recognized.
Nice, you even got an award certificate. Congrats.
ありがとうございます
Now it's finally break time.
今からお昼いただきます
Oh, that's
More
the bento
fish?
they gave you.
今日そうですなんかいいとこのやつみたいですどこのやつやろ音分さん
She's
bun?
eating well today. Normally, she has a light lunch like a banana, since she usually finishes at 3.
Wow, that's dang, that's a lot longer than I expected. That's if she wakes up at 2, but starts around 5. So 5 o'clock to 3 o'clock. That is 7. That's 10 hours a day.
Hey, do you still do dance?
やってないですやりたいんですけどね
Oh, so what do you do instead?
ワンちゃん飼っててめっちゃ可愛いんです
Dog.
フックって言います
Oh
丸
my
服の服を取って
Oh, your dog is super cute. And now I understand what it's really like to work at a Japanese fish market. The hours are demanding and the environment is far from glamorous, but the people here are genuine. They're resilient, hardworking, and they're deeply committed. In many ways, they represent what makes a country so remarkable. I'd even go as far to say they had an effect on Chisa growing up. She was afforded the opportunity to do whatever she wanted in her life, yet she still chose her family. She chose the market, and in her mother's most difficult times with her business, she stood by her side. And through it all, she not only helped protect what their family had built, but also created new opportunities for themselves and for the generations that will follow.
Respect the hustle, guys. Respect the hustle. Why am I still 2 min? Hello? Oh wow, it's like 250.
This is what a day at a
What the hell? As an American fish manga, I love to see other countries' wholesale markets and process of getting seafood in the public. I would see a US version. That's my specialty is only sustainable source seafood options for low environmental impacts on how they are fished and farmed. The sister opening a business who leveraged the unwanted inventory during code was clutch. Yeah, I mean, if you have so much inventory where you don't have to like, since you got it for free, it was very smart because that means you were like, the cost of the fish does not apply to you. And so that's technically free product. With free product, it's like, wow, I could sell this product even cheaper. Like I could start this like, or I could have so much good product for like I don't have to like ask too much money, especially around COVID time, where yeah, they build a business and raise the prices little by little as like businesses started backing up, opening up again, and all that. Very smart. All right, let's see. Victim's dog leads officers to owner's burning bot. Wait, what?
I need you to get fire, CID, looks like a body that's burning.
In the middle of this field lies the burning body of an unidentified woman. Unfortunately for Texas police, whoever did this chose the perfect night to cover their tracks.
Wow.
The body?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
What is this hole right here in the skull?
Ironically, perfect storm of the perfect storm of destruction of evidence.
As investigators analyze the crime scene for whatever evidence remains, a stray dog refuses to leave the place, circling the field as if he's trying to lead them somewhere. Detectives don't know it yet, but this dog is their only lead to a killer who spent years slipping through the justice system, walking away from violent crimes that should have put him behind bars long before this night. And worse still, this burning body may not be the only victim.
There is possibly the victim's dog that's running around.
Yes, hi, my name's Andy Reynolds, and I got a message that you guys found my dog.
Get in your car! Yeah! You make any movement, you will be killed!
It's approximately 10 p.m. in Robinson, Texas. A violent storm is sweeping through the area when police receive a 911 call about a possible brush fire. But in reality, it would be much more than that.
Robinson 911, where's your emergency?
I was just calling, I tried calling the fire department to see there's a fire in our subdivision, but it may just be them burning brush because they're building houses, but I wasn't sure. We did have lightning, so that's why I wasn't sure too.
Okay, I can get someone headed out that way to check on it.
Given the severe weather, the call sounds routine. Still, dispatch sends Jason Atkins, a veteran corporal with more than 2 decades of experience, to assess the scope of the fire. But once he arrives and gets closer to the flames, he would spot something so vile, it would make him sick to his stomach.
12 to 04. I need you to get fire, CID, and 04 out here. This looks like a body that's burning.
Like, what do you do in that situation, by the way? Do you try to stop the fire and try to preserve evidence, or do you don't touch it at all in order to not mess with the evidence?
Should I use my fire extinguisher to put it out, or just leave it as it is to preserve any evidence?
That's it. Oh, there you go.
Try to put it out, put it out.
I can maybe get it put out, but I'll try.
Damn.
After Officer Atkins finishes putting down the fire, the sergeant arrives on scene. As he steps out of his vehicle, little do the officers know that just feet away from them sits an unexpected witness, one who saw everything that happened.
It's crazy.
So the body?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I got the fire out.
Okay, that's fine. Just,
I got this up.
I saw.
Right.
Be careful.
I haven't walked up super close. I just walked up close enough to spray it out because obvious death. I wasn't going to get all up on it.
Possibly female. Looks like a bra strap.
I got to about right here.
Okay, that's fine.
I hosed it.
That's fine.
With the fire extinguisher.
That's fine. Rain's starting to come again. If y'all have any pop-up canopies or something where we can get something put up over the crime scene to try to preserve the crime scene, please.
Just be worse for the scene, or let the burn be worse for the scene?
Letting it burn, because if it continues to burn, you could
Look at the
potentially
dog.
lose any additional evidence that's there. Right. Versus if you put it out with a dry chem. Now, if they would have hit it with a hose, it would have washed everything into the mud.
Yeah,
with a
that's
dry
true.
chem fire extinguisher like that, we can separate the dry chem from whatever other evidence might still be there.
Oh, that's smart.
I got a potentially female, yeah, it might be hers, potentially female body burned all the way down to the bone, 700 block of Heston. Go ahead and notify and call out animal control. We have a loose dog that's around the scene, potentially, possibly might be the victims. We need to capture
Damn.
this animal.
Although Atkins and the sergeant realize the dog may belong to the victim, even they don't yet understand just how instrumental this witness is about to become. By now, several more police officers, firefighters, and Detective Ryan Collins have made their way to the scene. And with rain and thunder refusing to stop, they know the scene must be preserved at all costs. But as they prepare to return to the body, they would come across certain details that would make them question whether whoever did this got incredibly lucky or whether this wasn't their first time.
All right, so I'm not going to have y'all go to the scene.
Okay.
Since we're here, we're already in the scene.
Yeah.
Corporal Atkins will not be going in the scene, but I will assist Detective Perry in throwing that up.
You must have set it up here so you can just carry it.
That would be outstanding.
That seems like the easiest thing to
way to be smart. Way to be the smart one. Come on, think tall thoughts.
Yeah.
Hey, you good, brother?
You know me. I told you.
Damn.
That's why he's asking if you're okay.
Oh, I'm good.
Here. 1, 2.
How would you testify in court on the amount of rain that came in between the time?
It was a short torrential storm with dime-sized hail.
Okay.
That lasted about 15 minutes.
And Sergeant Hughes was here also?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be on y'all's body cams as far as time and all. Okay.
Yes.
It would drizzle, pour, stop, drizzle, hail, stop, poured, then drizzled, then stopped.
To top it off, the fire was involved.
Ironically, perfect storm of the perfect storm of destruction of evidence.
Indeed, with hail, rain, and now fire, properly examining the body will prove to be a nearly impossible task. Almost as if someone had deliberately chosen the perfect weather for his crime.
That'd be crazy.
1 hour after the body is
That'd be
discovered, the fire marshal arrives and, together with Detective Collins, prepares to head towards the body in search of the smallest clues that may remain. But unbeknownst to them, every theory they're about to form would play right into into the killer's hands, steering the investigation exactly where he wants it to go.
But either she's stone knocked out, but I can tell you right now, I can stand next to a campfire and realize when my rear end is getting too hot. And the fact of the recent upticks in the homeless population being on running up and down 35, yeah. Really? Like 16 bodies in Austin. We've had 3 in Waco, and I think there's 10 in Dallas, Fort Worth area.
I mean, you look at his torso.
That's a small person.
Very small. That looks like the very, very cheap heater that you can get. And if she was drunk and or high, did she die?
Did she open and then something set fire in the box that then made her that smell? Or did someone come here, find her, goes, oh, shit, and then just set the fire?
So far, all these theories are exactly what the killer wanted, allowing him to stay one step ahead. But then the fire marshal would notice something that would put them back on the right track.
What is this hole right here in the skull?
Ooh.
Right up front? Mm-hmm. Blunt force trauma?
Mm-hmm. I'll leave that up to
Emmy, but
mm-hmm.
Yeah, not my thing. But.
And do you have any concern with that hole in the forehead?
So it could be a lot of things. So it could be.
I still need some of it.
That'll come out of the Emmys. So
gotcha.
The way, but the missing piece of it is what kind of makes me question it. But it's just really interesting because it's right here on the forehead.
She said there is decomp. In my opinion, that smells like decomp. And for somebody who strictly deals in dead bodies, I value the opinion.
Right, absolutely.
Because I was over there for some of that conversation. As it looks right now, is we have a homicide.
Although not everyone at the scene is convinced, Detective Collins knows this is a homicide, and his intuition would soon be proven correct. More than 3 hours in, and investigators still have no idea who the attacker or even the victim is. Yet,
Don't have a
the
dog and a
answer
body.
has been sitting just feet away from them since the very beginning. They just need to catch it first.
There is possibly the victim's dog that's running around because it kept running up to the body and barking at it. We haven't found it. It took off.
She likes your truck. You want to put your tailgate down, see if she'll jump in it? Maybe the owner was a truck person, had a pickup. Hi.
Oh, he's
come
got
here.
on the evidence.
Well, come here, chicken. Well, come here, chicken. You big chicken.
Oh my
We
God.
have a T-bone steak in our hands right now. It wouldn't do it good.
Despite multiple attempts, none of the officers managed to catch the dog as it disappears towards the neighboring houses. Soon after, the body is transported for autopsy, while animal control is requested to arrive the next morning, in the hope the dog will still be around the scene. As the scene is locked down, it becomes increasingly clear to detectives that the killer is highly calculated, carefully choosing the perfect circumstances for the murder. And most worryingly, this may not be his first time.
Like an
But
actual
despite
serial
this
killer?
planning, the killer has left something behind, something that will come back to bite him and
Link?
expose his carefully constructed escape plan.
Dogs are natural
You
scavengers.
you think my little detective, with all due respect, do not call me back.
What?
Get in your car! Where'd you
What?
go? If you make any movement, you will be killed!
What the fuck?
The next morning, officers return to the field in search of a breakthrough. One team is sent back to the crime scene to look for any clues that may have been missed, while another goes from business to business, checking whether anyone may have captured the victim, the killer, or even the dog on camera. And despite the killer being seemingly prepared for everything, officers are about to discover there are a few things he overlooked.
How are you this morning?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. My name is Investigator Collins. I'm with Robinson PD. No, what it is, we found a dead body that had been burnt, and so.
Around here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Rangers are going to be here tomorrow at night, so hopefully nobody comes out here with our flags.
All right.
And I don't guess we've heard anything from autopsy.
Mm-mm.
You sure that?
At 2 o'clock, they weren't even there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We're literally When I leave here, I'm going to Pilot, going to McDonald's, going to Rush. I'm going to every business to see if they have any footage. So,
yeah, of course.
I mean, we're literally just kind of treading at this point.
So you burnt the dog too?
No. I think some of these Ring cameras are going to be our freaking saving grace.
I hope so, man. At least getting a vehicle coming in.
I cannot believe that dog belongs to.
What are the chances? It just hangs around.
What time is that at?
That caught me, so it says, what, 2033?
So that's 8:30?
And he's kind of, that's the only thing I got that looked weird.
After visiting nearly a dozen businesses, one officer finally stumbles across something potentially very useful. A black Honda leaving the area around the time the fire started. The problem, however, is that the footage is too blurry to make out the license plate, meaning detectives still need something else. Later that afternoon, the police department receives a major update. The dog has finally been captured, but the biggest breakthrough comes when animal control scans the dog's microchip, identifying him as Titan and his owner as 26-year-old Mandy Rose Reynolds.
Yo, what up, cat?
Listed alongside Titan's contact information is Mandy's address, located over 100 miles from where her body was found.
So right now, guys, I am working on my 35th anniversary Sonic piece. There's still a lot to do. It's due on Monday, guys, by 9 a.m. around there. So what I'm trying to do right now, I'm just trying to put in some extra hours so I can finish it mostly today. I'm going to go all the way to 8 o'clock in the morning. I know it's super late, but I can still get my 8 hours of sleep because I'll wake up at 4:30, go to work at 5, come back from work, and then finish this piece. Yeah, that's kind of like the plan pretty much. So welcome everybody to the stream. I just started streaming not too long ago, around 3 o'clock. Because I watched SummerSlam, Wrestling SummerSlam, and then I took a little nap, and then I woke, and it was 3 o'clock before I know it, and here I am. So welcome everybody to the stream. How everybody doing today? We're watching crime videos because that's all I have left for my. Since I didn't have full plans on the stream, guys, my main plan is to finish this art piece. And the reason why I decided to stream is because I've noticed that like I've been more distracted lately. So I want to use like the streams actually making me focus more onto the art piece. There's a lot to do still. We're just adding the basic colors right now, guys. And then after that, we're gonna clean up the outline and clean up the characters, and then add more design around around it pretty much. There's still a lot to do. But once we get like the basic colors, guys, it will go a lot easier because at least we have like colors ready to go. You know what I mean? Like the shading and all that. Welcome. How have you guys doing today, guys?
And when they look Mandy up,
and we're watching Killer's Stuff's cousin, December. What? First, that's a different title. It was a dog. Was it like a dog? Okay.
Appearance matches the little information officers already know from the scene, that the victim is a young woman of small stature. With this, officers decide their next step is to conduct a welfare check, so they head to her apartment in San Marcos. But when officers arrive, the person who opens the door isn't who they expect. But before we get to that, lately I've been paying way more attention to where my dollars is or minimum expecting.
Police department.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I'm Detective Tim of the San Marcos Police Department.
Hi.
How are you?
Doing awesome. How are you?
We're here on a welfare check for a person who used to be associated to this apartment, Mandy.
Oh, Mandy Reynolds?
Mm-hmm.
She's in E1 now.
E1.
Yeah.
E1?
Sorry, the dog.
Oh, no, you're fine.
How do y'all know Mandy?
So Mandy's my best friend.
Okay.
I actually got her the apartment here. No, the address is 1000 LBJ. It's like a 5-minute walk from here.
It's the ones that are a little further down on there, and it's E1 you said?
Mm-hmm.
Have you talked to her in the last 2 or 3 days?
The last time I talked to her was Sunday.
How was that conversation?
It was good. I know she was talking about possibly going to California the next day, but then that fell through.
Does she have a boyfriend or anything?
No. She has an ex-boyfriend.
Ex-boyfriend.
Couple. But no, her cousin lives with her.
Who's her cousin?
Ooh.
I don't know his name.
Does she still have her dog?
Yeah.
Normally Mandy's in constant contact.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't had that for a few days. And I remember, thinking like, I haven't heard you mention like hanging out with Mandy or like doing anything together in the last few days. Which to me, it was something like her, but I just met her like, what, a month ago? For the first time.
I was over to leave for like just the quiet.
Drama.
Yeah,
It's a
it's just been nothing but drama when since you moved down here.
We're gonna go over to E1.
Okay.
Here in a second.
I am the manager of this property.
Oh, okay. Really?
So I can let you inside the
a lot
apartment if we need to.
Knowing the victim has not yet been officially identified as Mandy, officers choose their words very carefully. According to the couple, Mandy's life was always full of drama, much of it, as Diana goes on to explain, revolving around the men she surrounded herself with. And as Diana leads officers to Mandy's apartment, they're about to learn exactly who those men are.
Appreciate you coming up and helping us.
No problem.
She lives with one roommate,
Yes.
and it's a cousin?
Yes.
What is her cousin's name?
He just started with a J
A guy or a girl?
guy.
Is he younger than her?
Yes.
Is it Jared?
Jared is her ex-fiance.
Is there a lot of drama with them?
Just between he is doing a small business thing with her grandfather. And I know that went south. Her and Jacob always fight on and off. She changed her number because she didn't want Jacob to have it in there. She said she was scared. Recently, Mandy was just making a lot of enemies.
Oh,
Damn.
Like dissing her ex in Kansas.
Thanks to Diana, officers have just uncovered 3 potential suspects. Jared, Mandy's former fiancé, with whom she shared 2 dogs, including Titan. Jacob, an ex-boyfriend she had been trying to avoid after they split on bad terms, and finally, her cousin, who had been living with her for the past month. Police know they'll need to look into each of them more closely, unaware that one of these suspects is already tied to another alleged homicide. But when officers finally reach her apartment, they still have no idea who or what is waiting for them on the other side of the door.
Sorry, I'm asking you a million questions and forgetting a lot of stuff, but her cousin that she lives with, what was his name?
I don't know.
Okay.
I
I don't want to spook him if you think he'll answer. Or
I don't think she's home.
Moved out of here?
What?
Unless if she packed everything up.
Is it usual for her to do stuff like this, or is this seem bizarre?
I know she was unhappy the past couple of weeks and she kept talking about moving. But yeah, on Sunday she was unloading everything. That's on me.
is this just a 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom?
Just a 1-bedroom.
Wait, what? It's empty now? Holy fuck.
Broken glass here.
On Sunday.
Can you send me the link to this video so I can watch it from the beginning in the bed? Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, sorry I'm not talking too much right now, guys. I'm just trying to focus on this art piece, so I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. But if you guys want to check out my other projects, guys, or other content, I do upload on YouTube constantly. Oh, wait, sorry. I forgot. I'm putting too much links. But we got the right link. If you need the link again, let me know.
Are you leaving here?
Nope. Because she was staying last time I talked to her.
There's a broken glass in that tub, it looks like. It's just strange. Her dog is somewhere different. I mean, I guess we could have asked you if she would have answered your phone call if you called.
I tried calling her and it went straight to voicemail. The last time she did this was when she was moving here.
Just really concerned. It's like getting stranger and stranger. And obviously, if she would have answered you, I would have been fine. You mind if I take a picture?
Yeah.
But it's just like, now she's moved out of here.
Strangely, officers discover Mandy's apartment has been completely stripped out, yet there are no signs of a struggle, no blood, and no evidence that a crime had taken place. Still, to both Diana and the deputies, something doesn't add up. Shortly after midnight, officers leave the apartment and head back to the station to review everything they've learned. But before long, they receive a call from the medical examiner confirming what they had feared. Through dental records, the body is definitively identified as Mandy Reynolds. She suffered a single gunshot wound to the head, inflicted sometime before her body was set on fire. With one of the investigation's two biggest questions answered, detectives finally begin gaining some momentum. The following morning, as investigators begin pursuing leads that could identify Mandy's killer, one of those leads, unexpectedly, comes to them.
Robinson Police.
Yes, hi, my name's Mandy Reynolds, and I got a message that you guys found my dog.
Oh, perfect. Let me put you on just a brief hold here. Give me one moment, and I'll get you with the person that can help you.
Awesome, thank you.
On the line is
Sounds weird.
Mandy Reynolds, but as dispatch transfers the call to Detective Perry, it wouldn't take long for something to feel very off.
This is Detective Perry.
Hi, I just got a message saying you guys found my dog.
We believe so. So, what is your dog?
He's a poodle retriever mix.
Where does the dog belong?
Well, I was on my way to Wichita, Kansas, and I live in San Marcos, and Titan is his name. He just ran off.
What was your name? I apologize.
My name is Mandy. Do you want me to come get him, or I don't understand. Is he at the pound?
So we just put him at the pound, but we put a hold on him because we were trying to figure out who he belonged to. How long ago was this that he's been out?
Oh, heck, it's been, I don't know, this would have been around 1 in the morning. Detective, I hate to cut you off, but, you know, I'm actually at work. I'm sorry you guys had to deal with that, but yeah, I'll come get him. What is it? 100 miles?
So about 1 o'clock last night.
Oh,
and
Jesus Christ. Yes. What? What is the interrogation about?
No, I'm just trying to make sure I understand why.
You know what? That dog, that's my dog you guys have. Let's get that straight, Detective.
Okay, and that's fine. I understand that.
You know what? I'll just come to the pound. Goodbye.
After hanging up, Perry is certain someone is attempting to impersonate the deceased victim. Believing he may have just been speaking with the killer, Perry immediately calls the number back, while investigators race to trace the phone's location.
This is Mandy.
Mandy?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Detective Perry. I think we got off on the wrong foot. So the reason I'm asking some questions, I'm just going to be upfront with you. We found your dog in a field. In the field was a crime scene of a deceased person. And
God.
I didn't want to give you all the details because that's kind of sensitive. That is why I was asking some questions to verify how the dog got there, what's going on.
Oh, wow. I mean, geez, a field. Good Lord, I just wonder how long he was outside, you know? I can't even imagine what he went through, and then now there's a deceased person. Like, oh my God.
This number comes back to a different name. Are you on somebody's phone plan?
I'm going to be frank with you, sir. You know, I'm sorry that this happened, but I cannot waste my whole day speaking to you.
I'm just trying to figure out how long the pup was there if the puppy messed with the body.
If the puppy messed with the body?
Dogs are natural scavengers.
You think my little Titan would go? Oh my, Detective, with all due respect, do not call me back.
What the fuck?
Although the caller hangs up once again, investigators finally get exactly what they needed. The phone is successfully traced, and the signal is pinged to the west side of Wichita, Kansas. With Mandy confirmed dead, a mysterious caller impersonating her, and her Honda Accord still unaccounted for, detectives issue a bolo for the vehicle. Before long, flock cameras pick up Mandy's Honda traveling along Mays Road in Wichita. Convinced one of their 3 suspects is behind the wheel, officers move in to conduct a traffic stop. But instead of pulling over, the driver would do the exact opposite.
Of course.
On the sidewalk.
Hey, he's taking off.
Give this guy the opportunity to get out of your way. You have to go around. Try to gain as much as you can. Is that him up there weaving through traffic still?
He's approaching Tyler.
Okay. Go.
He's running left. Get a perimeter.
Go.
He's running west?
Running west, yep.
He's running near Dillon's.
Take us to the backside. They've got 3 up here.
Sure, come open. I'll approach you 21st Tyler right now.
Take us to the back. Watch that fucking asshole on the bike.
Do we have suspect description?
Did he run into? Yeah, he ran into the Dillons.
White
What
white
the
shirt.
fuck?
Lock the Dillons down.
What the fuck? Why would he run to the store? What are they gonna do in the store?
After the suspect hides inside the store, officers outside quickly begin surrounding the building. With dozens of innocent people potentially in his line of fire, they draw their weapons and prepare to move in.
That's crazy. Imagine you going to the grocery store.
Get in your car!
Yo, I want to make a sandwich today. I'm gonna buy some ingredients for that. Bread, meat, you know, lettuce.
Come out!
Boom, guns.
Come out! Hey, my man, get your family out of here. You're fine. He said go. Let's go. Hey! Come here! Come here! Where'd he go?
No, I
You didn't see him?
didn't see him.
Yeah. Where'd he go?
They say they towards the back, but I just didn't get here. But maybe he's over there. I hear something yelling. Hey! I have flash.
Watch crossbar. Watch.
Come on!
Where the fuck is he?
You make any movement, you will be killed. I got hands. Crawl out. Crawl out towards the sound of our voice. Somebody get less lethal. Somebody's got to back off one direction or the other.
Place lethal.
Where is he?
Go ahead.
Is he in between?
Towards us. You're gonna have to move with me.
Oh, he's at the bottom?
Ready? Yep.
Oh, what the fuck? Really, dude? Are you really that stupid? So stupid.
283, clear the air. One in custody.
In less than 4 minutes, officers finally locate the
That is
suspect
insane.
hiding inside a store shelf.
Is he
As they
stupid?
move in to arrest him, they notice he's drifting in and out of consciousness, leading them to suspect he's under the influence of drugs. Despite his condition, officers managed to identify him as one of the 3 suspects connected to Mandy, her cousin, Derek Digonault. Believed to be suffering
looks
from
crazy.
a drug overdose, Derek is taken to the hospital where he's treated overnight. During this time, investigators begin digging into his background, and what they uncover is deeply concerning. Not
What?
only does Derek have a lengthy criminal history,
course.
including aggravated assault and burglary, but he's
course.
also wanted in connection with another homicide.
Of
Just
course.
weeks earlier, his girlfriend, Shanoa Hansel, had been found dead in a ditch under mysterious circumstances.
What the fuck?
Investigators now realize they may be dealing with someone far more dangerous than they anticipated, and under no circumstances can they afford to let him back out onto the streets. The next morning, Derek is transported to the Sedgwick County Jail for questioning, where detectives need to figure out his role in not 1, but 2 homicides.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Detective Chisholm, this is Sergeant Hardy. What's that one say? Which one were? The big one on your arm there. Oh, Family Forever. Family Forever. Okay. You feel like you have a pretty good handle of what's going on, why you're here, why we want to talk to you? I'm just trying to make sure you're in a position where you can answer questions.
No, I fully
whether you want
understand.
to.
I fully understand my situation. I'm not exactly sure why you guys want to talk to me, unless it has to do with Shanoa. And besides that, no.
I am the detective that's been investigating Shanoa's death. Shanoa's your girlfriend, right?
And Shanoa was my best friend for 2 years, just since I was released from prison the first time. So pretty much January goes by, man, and me and Shanoa, we're not talking. Like, we might be here and there. Like I said, it's beyond repair. It's gone, and I'm okay with I'm not about to go do my life in prison over a female. I told,
What?
The last thing I said to Shanoa, man, I'll be myself. I said, you leave, don't come back. Could it have been an accident? Sure, an accident, but I don't know. I don't see it, but did I do it? No.
As expected, Derek calmly denies any involvement in his ex-girlfriend's death. From the beginning, detectives believed the evidence tying him to her murder was weak at best, but the same cannot be said about Mandy. And as questioning continues, the conversation is about to take an inexplicable turn.
Interesting.
Where'd you get the car?
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna leave it at this. Like, the cartel in Texas is very real.
What?
When the person I went down into Texas with was knee deep in debt with the cartel.
But how's that have to do with the car you ran from us in last night?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, where'd you get the car?
The car was my cousin's.
Did she give you the car?
No, she didn't. I took the car and it wasn't my choice. Like, if it makes sense, it makes sense. If it doesn't. The cartel told me, go dig this grave, right?
Cartel?
This is the grave I dug. My grave.
What?
They empty a couple slugs right into my chest. They say, hey, Dad, you want a beer? And I turn, take 2 to my chest, man. And I got a bulletproof vest on with a plate in it, you know?
Do me a favor real quick. Lift up your shirt. Just let me see your chest.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
You got shot.
Oh, look weird for a second.
Okay.
As the detective examines his chest, there is no bruising on Derek's body, something investigators would expect to see had he truly been shot twice, even while wearing a bulletproof vest. By now, detectives realize that by avoiding direct confrontation, they've gotten virtually nowhere. So now they would attempt to pick apart his account piece by piece. But this approach is about to backfire.
I get out of the grave and I go home, and
where's home?
Home is in San Marcos at Mandy's apartment. It wasn't right in there.
What do you mean?
It was just an eerie feeling. Like, there's just certain that she wouldn't have left that was left.
If someone made you kill her or made you watch her get killed, now's the time to let us know.
Look, man, I'm done talking about the cartel with you guys, period. I'm done talking about the situation. You know, like are you guys trying to, like, get me killed?
No, we're trying to find out if you killed her.
Damn.
Do you still want to talk to your mom? Well, we talked to her a little earlier, and she said she'd be willing to talk to you. It's just it's up to you.
Yeah, can I call her?
They're asking where Mandy is.
They got her, huh?
The cartel?
Yeah.
I know you do.
You feel me? But I'll tell you one thing for sure, 2 things for certain. It ain't gonna be because I killed Chino or Mandy. That's not why I'm going back to prison.
Oh, I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I
What
know
the
you didn't
fuck?
kill Snow, and
This is so
definitely
weird.
not your cousin either.
That's so
While
weird.
Derek's mother remains adamant that her son is innocent, detectives outside the interrogation room have just finished reviewing surveillance footage from across San Marcos, and the evidence tells a very different story.
What the fuck?
Piece by piece, investigators begin reconstructing what they believe happened to Mandy. Just weeks after Shanoa's death in March, Derek had an active warrant and was wanted in connection with the case. That's when Mandy decided to let him stay at her apartment in San Marcos. By early April, the situation had deteriorated. Mandy was struggling to live with Derek and decided she would drive him back to Wichita around April 4th. Investigators believe Derek knew he was about to be kicked out. Prosecutors allege that sometime on April 3rd, Derek shot Mandy once in the head inside her apartment using her own stolen .380 caliber handgun before taking her cash and belongings. The following morning, Derek purchases a large plastic storage container, the same type used to later conceal Mandy's body, along with a shovel, gas can, duct tape, and garbage bags. 15 minutes later, CCTV captures him loading the items into Mandy's Honda Accord, and sticking his head out of the passenger window is Mandy's dog, Titan. That afternoon, investigators believe Derek returned to Mandy's apartment, where he cleaned and staged the scene before loading her belongings into a Penske moving truck. Later that evening, he drove 2 hours to Robinson, Texas, where he dumped Mandy's body and set it on fire. A crime executed almost perfectly, if not for Mandy's dog he left behind. In November 2024, Derek Digonault is convicted of murdering his cousin, Mandy Reynolds, and sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 2054. He has not been charged or convicted in connection with the death of his girlfriend, Shanoa Hansel, and that investigation remains ongoing. And as for Titan, he was happily taken out of the pound and is now living happily with Mandy's best friend, Diana.
Oh. No, he ain't never getting out. He ain't never getting out. I don't know, it's first impersonation, bro. Like, what the hell? God damn. Hello, guys. Yeah, we're almost done with the base colors. It's this long. I'm like, holy shit.
Go ahead and put your anger.
This shouldn't be happening. Oh, please talking about the what do you call it? The swatting that happened.
Face on real
recently.
quick. We're gonna give that
Still,
puppy a
which is
workout. We're gonna
crazy.
put that to good use. Because what I want to yap about right now, I find to be an extremely infuriating story. Swatting.
Yeah.
I'm confident
Can't believe it's still going.
everyone knows what that term is. You don't even have to be online overly often to be familiar with swatting. This is some brand new phenomenon, some like mystifying new piece of tech, like the blockchain or something, the non-fungible token of fake calls to the police department. Swatting has been a thing for the better part of 2 decades, so I would expect pretty much everyone in law enforcement would at least be familiar with the term and know how to handle it, being privy to it. But I guess that's not exactly the case here, because the story I'm about to talk about is one where a victim knew that he was about to be targeted for a swatting incident, informed the police that this bogus call was coming. It's a load of barnacles, told the police, they were aware of it. 2 days later, that call comes through, the fake one, and still the police show up, immediately bust down the glass, just break the glass like it got hit by a torpedo, and then just mag dump on the guy, unload on him, paralyzing him.
What?
You're told from a young age,
believing in the system. We want to be able to go to them for protection.
if you're in trouble,
Big losses happening.
call the police. And that's what 24-year-old Axel Melendez did on April 8th.
911, what is the address of your emergency? Axel is a video gamer. He had been hacked.
Melendez's attorney, Dave Sethi, says Axel called 911 saying he could soon be a victim of swatting, blackmailed by a stranger overseas for money.
They're saying that they're going to call like the station and say that I have a bomb and stuff and come to my address and stuff like that.
The police tell him, don't worry about it. No, it's okay, but they can't, like, nothing's going to happen.
He did legitimately everything right. When he became aware that this was a possibility, he instantly called the local law enforcement to inform them, like, hey guys, look, this is something that might happen, told them the entirety of the situation and everything around it, and was assured that nothing's going to happen and everything was going to be all right if they did try and put in that kind of, a horseradish. Axel was playing Rust when another player asked for access to his computer to check that he wasn't using any cheats. So this was, I guess, like a cheat check in Rust, which I'm not super familiar with the competitive side of Rust. I've only ever played on like the RP servers and like the goofy shit. But I know in other games this is something that the community sometimes does with like PC checks to ensure like legitimate play, no cheating. In this case, when he gave that access to this individual, then he noticed that several of his accounts, including his Gmail, had been logged into, so he started changing passwords, and then got a call from someone in Sweden threatening to file a false emergency report against him. That's the swatting threat. And immediately upon hearing that, he went to 911 to report it, to try and ensure that should this come through, they know that it's not actually an emergency. And when he told them, the dispatcher assured him nothing's going to happen. And then they got a suspicious call hours later, determined it was false, and told Melendez he should be all right, according to his notice of claim. The deputy also told him someone from the sheriff's department would contact him again if they got another SWAT call. From the sound of things, there's at least one person in that department with neurons that are activating. So they apparently did get a suspicious call hours later after he made contact with them. They determined it was, fish paste, and informed him of it, and that should be all right, and that if anything else comes through, they'll alert him. But I guess they just decided to wipe their ass with that, or they fired that one guy there who actually understood swatting. What do you mean you were actually thinking? Give me your badge and your gun, son. You're fucking out of here. We don't do that at this precinct.
And 2 days later...
Hey, is this Axel?
Yes.
Hi, okay, you said that your father shot your sister?
At 5:40 in the morning, a 911 call from someone posing as Axel Melendez reporting an active shooting. Pima County Sheriff's deputies arrived at the Melendez house, thinking a girl had been shot.
I really hope they catch this worm here. This is just so fucking degenerate. This is some heinous shit. So he again places this swatting call. This time he's pretending to be Axel and is impersonating him and putting in this report about how the sister's been killed by the father. It's a dire situation, and now the authorities roll up and they're like saying that they're there outside, but they've also already got their guns drawn and immediately grab a shovel to break the glass. Like there was never any time for Axel to even like begin to engage with them prior to them just blowing up the glass like a torpedo. Like, what's he supposed to do? Like, parry it and try and explain everything in, like, a split second? And I'm assuming he also never got the call from the department that they promised he'd be getting should another swatting call come through, which really surprises me because they already, I imagine, have documented, like a documented case
Swatting
about, like, this
before.
fraudulent call that they deemed to be false 2 days ago. Why would that not be alerted to them in their system when another one comes through as like a flag? Is like, oh, look at this. There's some very recent history. Only 48 hours ago, there was a false swatting attempt on this address. Maybe we should take this one with a grain of salt. Like, sure, go investigate it, do your due diligence, but why do you have to go in guns blazing and blow up the door? Like, before ever even trying to make contact with Axel, like you said you would, about, like, calling him. Maybe they did try and call him and he didn't answer them. I guess that's possible, but even still, like, knock on the door or something, or try and communicate from outside the premises, which I have seen plenty of body cams of officers doing just that, even in very tense situations. Like, just hooting and hollering from outside of a house, it's very unlikely that the residents are even going to hear you. Like, Axel, probably, there's a good chance he'd be playing a video game. Anyone else in the house, good chance they're maybe, like, watching TV, cooking or something. Like, very rarely are people in a home in just pure fucking silence in a meditative state or something that they'll hear you outside in the driveway identifying yourself. Like, that's not really giving them ample opportunity to like engage with this and explain what's going on or anything. So like he did nothing wrong. He had already called them to alert them about the swatting. They had already determined at least one of them to be false 2 days ago. Why the fuck weren't they affording him the courtesy of at least calling and checking is this one real? Or like at least giving him a chance to like say like, hey, no, this is also false. It's crazy to me that they instantly just went to fucking turbo mode here.
Axel is justifiably relying on the promises that the police gave to him.
In this body camera video from that response,
dumbasses.
A deputy breaks a back
Fucking
window into
dumbasses.
Axel's room. You can hear Melendez in the video screaming for help. His mother also inside the home calling 911, the two not knowing who was breaking in.
And he gets his family's legal registered handgun and he cowers behind a door hiding.
You can see Melendez hiding in the closet, not pointing the gun at the deputies, but that's followed by multiple shots.
That's exactly how any sensible person would handle something like this, where all of a sudden your window just gets caved in, it just gets blasted out like you've been hit by a missile, like you're under siege here. So naturally you're going to go and get something to defend yourself because you don't know who it is. He has no idea these are officers that are doing that because they've just showed up, they've said like a little bit from outside the house and then just blew up this window to gain entry now. Again, he didn't know who it was that was doing that. He believed that someone connected to the hackers was breaking in, which makes a lot of sense because who would possibly expect the police to be rolling up like this, like the fucking Pinkertons here, especially after he had already contacted them 2 days prior and was assured nothing was going to happen, and even if these calls came in, everything should be all right, and a previous swatting attempt on him was already thwarted by the officers, so like, he had every reason to believe that the officers wouldn't be doing some shit like this. So it makes sense that he would go get a gun to defend himself, but he never even like returned fire or shot or anything like that, never even pointed the gun at him. They saw his leg from that closet and instantly just started shooting him. He got shot 8 times in multiple locations, one of them being the spine, causing paralysis from the chest down.
Big lawsuit coming.
My son.
Big fucking lawsuit coming.
What towards him. He said, I love you, Mom.
His mother, Carmen, watched as her son bled on the floor.
Axel did everything right. Less than 2 days later, they show up and betray every promise they made to him.
The bullet struck various parts of Melendez's body, leaving him paralyzed from the chest down with a T4 spinal cord injury, unable to walk.
Now this statement here, in the end, Axel was the victim of nearly deadly incompetence performed by the very law enforcement agency that promised to protect him. It's an inexcusable tragedy that has left Axel physically and emotionally wounded and his mother terrified to be at a home in a community she had before considered safe. That might sound harsh, especially when obviously the main fault lies with the person that put in the swatting call in the first place. I do think these swatting calls should carry attempted murder charges, 1,000%.
Yeah,
these are extremely serious things. But they are completely correct that the law enforcement agency, the way they handled this, is beyond incompetent. Pretty much across the board here, a very important piece of this is that the 911 call on April 10th that led to this was actually routed through the city's non-emergency 311 line from that person claiming to be Melendez, saying that the father had shot their sister and was hiding in another room. So, as he says here, no one calls 311 for a shooting. That's exactly right. How this even made it to a response from the law enforcement agency is kind of a surprise to me, because no one's calling the non-emergency line for an active shooting situation where someone has been fucking murdered. And especially, like, let's say that did happen here, and then they go to 911. Well, you would still have on file the documented case from only 2 days ago of a failed swatting attempt on that same address. And you also have Axel himself alerting the authorities to it, which I imagine they made notes of, right? I imagine they did their due diligence to flag that in their system as like a potential thing to be aware of. So how the fuck would a 311 call, so how the fuck could this call have ever even passed the smell test to reach that point where they send the officers out guns blazing?
The officers on board.
I understand in like a serious call, like if you think it's credible sending the officers out there, but like since you have this on file, maybe go there with the intent to like investigate first, investigate instead of like shoot first, ask questions later.
At the end of the day, the ultimate responsibility is by the criminal who swatted the victim. But law enforcement has to rise to the call and look at crime is changing.
John Yanarelli, a retired FBI special agent, says from the current information, there was a misstep. And as swatting calls become more and more frequent, responding law enforcement needs to take the minute to think before reacting and to check to see if this is a known swatting target. A life lesson you learn from a young age.
We tell our kids, find the helpers in your community.
Melendez now regrets putting to use.
It's crazy that even needs to be a lesson that the agencies need to be taught to think first. Wow, that's a crazy concept. Bro. Yeah, maybe use a little bit of brain power, a bit of elbow grease instead of just going Neanderthal mode on shit. Why? Yeah, that is something very important that I guess was lacking here. Fucking baffling to me, man. This was so easily avoidable. Like, yes, ultimately, the biggest criminal here is the swatter, and I can only sit here fingers crossed hoping that they do catch that piece of shit and throw him in jail for life. But the response from the authorities here was something that they had complete control over in how they handle this, especially given what happened 2 days prior to this tragedy. They had all of the information right at their fingertips and just chose to ignore it and not even look at it before rolling up here. They didn't even think, and they didn't even go and look at like the previous reports of this address. If they did, I feel like this would have went entirely differently. I don't think they would have just broken that window, ready, you know, fingers on the trigger. Like, it's so sad, man. It really is just so fucking sad. And it is incompetence from this department.
Yeah, so Axel and his mother are asking for a total of $320 million from Pima County Sheriff's Department and also Pima County. Now, right now, the county and the Sheriff's Department have 60 days to respond to this. We have reached out to the Sheriff's Department today and his office, and they said right now the sheriff does not comment on pending litigation.
Naturally. Of course, that sheriff is way too busy investigating reports of a refrigerator running.
I mean,
I hope
I'm not surprised
Axel
that,
and his family get...
I'm not surprised with that amount because, bro, he can never walk ever again. His life is forever changed for the incompetence.
Every fucking penny here that they're asking for. I think they should get an unbelievable amount of monetary compensation. His life is forever ruined from this. He will have to rely on lifelong, around-the-clock care for the rest of his life. That is just, in what is very preventable. Just so fucking sad, man. It really is. Anyway, just wanted to yap about that. Wishing Axel and his family the best. Hoping that they catch the swatter here. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah.
That's insane. I feel bad for the kid. He did everything right. And even doing everything right was not enough. Fucking A. It's a video game, dude. And like, oh, I'm gonna swat because like I'm angry at you, or scamaz you, and like, oh, you don't want to comply? I'm going to swat you. Like, what the fuck? What time is it? 7 o'clock. Damn, I got 1 hour plus left. Oh right, I forgot. Next week is the EDP video, guys. Yep, next week. I forgot Limit Breaking came out. Like the Neo version, like the new version, guys. Got that new version DLC game come out. They see it and so instantly rush into. Oh, right, so already. He really doesn't get Frank at all, does he? One say he likes to see he likes to see happen with Punisher in the future. I want to see how Frank can serve. I want to see how Frank can honor the dead, how Frank can honor the people that he lost serving. Yeah. Wait, what? I mean, that's like a new character development for the character. But then, like, it does change the character a lot. Yeah, because again, the whole point of Punisher is to punish the bad people. I can see that. But, like, he wants to see like another side of him. Huh. Let me see. Yeah, the Power World trading card game guy has been going bonkers. Also, Batman number 1 to 20 and are getting reprints again. Damn. I never got the annual. So I got 1, 2, 3. No, I missed that one. I think too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the 20. No, 8 out of the 20 because I got number 2 first print. No, 9 because I got the first one first print too as well. Let's see. Open the ring. Let's see. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find anything that's non-criminal related. I think I'm done watching that. Should we more on focus mode, guys? I gotta finish this piece. At least a big chungus of this piece. What? Oh, I see. But do you remember this? Your Labubu is worthless now. Do you guys remember that? We watched a video about the Labubu thing. How some people quit their jobs to be a Labubu reseller or like a Labubu custom.
2 years ago.
A Labubu like custom like artist, I guess you could say, and they're making a lot of money on that. Now I'm pretty sure they're going broke as shit now.
Nobody outside Asia could even pronounce the name of this thing. Labubu. It all started with one photo in April 2024. Lisa from Blackpink clips a Labubu to her bag and posts it. Within
Marketing
a week,
geniuses.
top month sales across Southeast Asia went up 30%. People queuing outside stores at 6 in the morning. One of them sold.
Bro, I'm. Oh, sorry, I'm only recording this late. I remember like I was looking into more designer toys, just for inspiration, and so designer toys usually are from music comes from like underground artists, usually, where like they're just like very limited figures. They go for a good amount or a good average amount, and I stumbled upon Labubu. I was talking about it. I was like, oh, you know what? I think I like the characters, so then I'm gonna get one of them in the future. Turns out, a couple months later, the whole Lisa thing happened, and then everything just went crazy up high price. So much it went up. I believe a box of Labubu on open was like $80 or $60 to $80. It was insane how much money it was costing, and it was like I was even to a point I almost fell for it. Where last year in Anime Expo, I saw it at the convention. I was so tempted to buy it at a high price, but I decided not to do it. I'm like, no, this is gonna go down because I know how the market is, especially when it comes to these collectibles. They will go down in value like crazy. I just have to wait. And guess what? I waited and I got a Labubu unopened at at a very cheap price. I didn't have to pay $60 for it. I didn't have to pay $80 for it. There's a regular cheap price figure. And it's just like it's just insane to me. There's people out there that don't really think about that like that in the future. Where like a collectible will go down in value eventually. There's only very few collectibles that will continue having their their value. And then some of it's like Pokemon, that goes down too, by the way. Some toys, very few toys, nothing too crazy, and comic books, right? There's only some few that won't go down in value as much, or some designer toys. Um, but for like Labubu, it was just another Beanie Baby kind of thing. Um, but yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Like people were just so impatient, and yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how much this one right here sold to, by the way.
At auction for $170,000.
I bet they
Can you
regret
imagine?
that.
By the time Rihanna and Beckham showed up with one a year later, the fire was already burning across Asia. The West just noticed later, as usual.
Yep.
The company behind it, Pop Mart, reached $5.5 billion in revenue in a single year.
That's
On
crazy.
paper, one of the best businesses of the decade.
And everyone tells you that story the same way. Celebrities, hype, that's just the tip of the iceberg. A plush toy doesn't sell 100 million units of one celebrity photo. Something much bigger was built underneath that. It's the smartest piece of product design I've seen in years. In this video, I'll show you why Labubu actually worked and how, in a matter of months, it went from the most wanted.
It's simple, it's adorable, and also they actually put time and effort of the quality of the collectible. Like the keychain thing, the fur and all that kind of stuff, like it was actually high quality. It wasn't cheap quality compared to like we get like the other mystery boxes from like Hot Topic or other characters and stuff. Like those are not like low quality as much. Like, you know what I mean? They're not as low quality, but these were like it attracted everybody. Also, the female market and the male market. It attracted everybody. Like it was so easy to get, well, to a point. And the colors, the design, it wasn't a complex character. That's what's so good about the character. It's like it's not complex. It's just a character wearing a onesie with a little, you know, monster like figure face, but it was simplistic. So it was very easily marketable to anybody, any age at that point too.
Object on the planet to a textbook example of a company killing its golden goose. My name is Bea, and you don't know me yet. I've been doing business in Asia for 20 years, and while Bertrand tracks where the money goes across Asia, I track why people open their wallets in the first place. If that sounds useful to you, hit subscribe.
Interesting.
To understand the fall, you need to see how unlikely the rise was. Labubu didn't come out of a corporate design lab. It came out of a children's picture book. Casing Loon, an illustrator born in Hong Kong and raised in the Netherlands, drew these little forest creatures back in 2015 from a story series called The Monsters. Pointy ears, 90s, a grin somewhere between adorable and slightly evil. For years, almost nobody cared. The company that changed that is Pop Mart. It was founded in Beijing in 2010 by Wang Ning and started out basically as a variety store. It was mostly phone cases, cosmetics, random gadgets, nothing really worth the hype we know. The business was going nowhere until he noticed that one shelf kept selling out: collectible figurines. So he dropped everything else and bet the company on toys. And he sold them in a very particular way. The blind box. You pay $10 to $30 for a sealed box. You don't know which figure is inside until you open it. Each series has a rare secret edition, 1 out of 72 chances to get. Remember that detail because the entire story turns on it. In 2019, Loong licensed his monsters to Pop Mart. For 4 years, Labubu sat in the catalog as one character among many. It was doing fine, nothing special. But in October 2023, Pop Mart put Labubu on a plush keychain. 6 months later, Lisa posted a picture. The numbers after that point barely sound real. In 2024, the Labubu franchise pulled in around $430 million, up more than 700% in a year. In 2025, it reached $1.95 billion. One character generated 38% of everything the company sold. US
that's what like so they have like different characters, by the way, in Pop Mart.
Generated 38% of
the Crybaby. I believe I have one. I believe it's like a Superman one. I don't know exactly where it is, but I got that one. Nobody really wants that character, but I think it's a cool character. And then there's Gold Panda, Molly, Daimo, and then there's like a character I think the Crybaby. No, sorry, it's the wrong one. The Crybaby one is one with it's like a baby, but like big ass tears. Yeah, I mean, at least they had other like IPs they were working with, but yeah, Labubu was like mostly their IP like at that point. But I can already tell why they got the whole Labubu craze got died down quickly they overcorrected. They were trying to correct a reseller market because even they knew that a reseller market would ruin the brand and ruin the company in the longer run. So they tried to correct that for good intentions, but they overcorrected. By overcorrecting, I mean is they made too much. They made too much where it was too easy to get. Like you want to make it easier, but not that easy. As crazy as that sounds, you want to make it easier, but not that easy. You gotta find the middle ground.
Everything the
That's my
company
opinion.
sold. US sales multiplied by 12 in a single year. And at that peak, in the summer of 2025, Pop Mart was worth more on the stock market than Hasbro, Mattel, and Sanrio combined.
Crazy.
All three together, beaten by a plush monster on a keychain, made by a company most people in the West still couldn't name. So that's the ascension. The question is why it reached that scale. Celebrity posts create spikes, and spike usually fades in weeks. This one ran for 2 years and rebuilt an entire company around it. Something else was doing the heavy lifting. Get rid of the fur and the teeth and look at what Pop Mart actually built. It's a slot machine you can carry in your pocket. The blind box works on something psychologists
Gambling.
call
People love
variable
gambling.
reward. You don't know what you're going to get, and that uncertainty is the product. It's the same mechanism
true.
behind slot machines,
That's
loot
what Pokemon's very
boxes,
successful.
video games, and refreshing your Instagram feed. Your brain releases more dopamine anticipating an uncertain reward than receiving a guaranteed one. Casinos have known this for a century. Pop Mart wrapped it in plush and sold it to 25-year-old women. And the design goes deeper than that. Every series has around 12 regular figures plus one secret edition with odds of roughly 1 in 72. So when you open a box and get the duplicate, you haven't lost. You're one box closer. At least that's what your brain tells you. People film themselves opening 10, 20, 50 boxes, chasing a secret. Those unboxing videos became free advertising watched by millions, and every video recruited new players into the same loop. And Pop Mart did something smart. They deliberately kept supply below demand. Stores had limited stock, online drops sold out in minutes, and that scarcity created a resale market where a $30 Labubu could trade at $300. Rare editions carry premiums of 2,000%
Not anymore.
retail. It's not anymore. The same thing is happening with Pokemon cards and the sneakers. Now, Pop Mart made no money on those resales. Zero. But the resale market was doing something far more useful than generating revenue. It was making the product feel like an asset. When your friend tells you the toy she bought for $30 is now worth $300, a plush keychain stops being a purchase. It becomes a smart move. People were buying with the feeling they couldn't lose money, and you can measure how well the whole machine worked. By the end of 2025, Pop Mart has 72 million registered members in mainland China alone. Their repurchase rate was 55.7%. More than half of everyone who bought once came back for more. In retail, numbers like that are almost unheard of. This full architecture is genius. The uncertainty makes buying feel like a game. The secret edition.
I got my brother fish and I got one extra for free. It's from SpongeBob. Where is it? SpongeBob? I don't know exactly where it is, but it's like, oh, there it is, right here. Yeah, the company Pop Mart released the fish for SpongeBob, like different characters and stuff. I got this. And I got one for my brother because like little fan of the SpongeBob stuff.
Turn one purchase into 10. The scarcity turns customers into hunters. The resale prices turn a toy into an investment. And the celebrities sit on top as a visible 5%, the part everyone writes articles about. That machine is why a picture book monster reached $2 billion a year. And that machine is also the reason everything collapsed, because the entire system rested on one fragile condition. And in 2025, Pop Mart broke it themselves. Every layer of the machine depended on the scarcity. The idea they would never be quite enough Labubus. And through 2025, that scarcity was creating chaos. Fights broke out in UK stores, bad enough that Pop Mart pulled Labubu plush from every British shelf and moved sales online. In California, robbers hit a warehouse and drove off with $30,000 of it.
Yeah, but they can't do anything with that anymore, dude.
Inventory. Real customers couldn't buy at retail anymore. Scalpers with bots got there first, and a $30 toy routinely cost $300 on the secondary market. Inside Pop Mart, this looked like a problem. Millions of people want your product and can't get it. Every business school on the planet teaches you the answer: make more. And I get why. At Statris, we help entrepreneurs do business across Asia every day, and when demand explodes, the pressure to scale is enormous. Your factory says yes, your investors say faster, your competitors are circling. Saying no to money on the table is the hardest call in business. So they said yes. In early 2024, Pop Mart was producing around 300,000 plush toys a month. By late 2025, 30 million a month. They multiplied production by 100 in a...
Yeah, that's like I said, I get the correction because scarcity and all that, but they shouldn't have. They went too overboard. Like they should at least went maybe 5x, 10x, maybe, but 1/10 of it, or maybe even half would have been a lot better.
Under 2 years, spun up factories in Vietnam, Indonesia, Cambodia, and flooded every channel that had been starving. Their co-COO explained the logic with a comparison to concert tickets. Fans overpay scalpers because a stadium can add seats, but a factory can. So why let scalpers capture money that should go to fans? It sounds completely reasonable. For almost any product, it would have been right. If people are lining up for your sneakers or your ice cream,
bro, even the rare Labubu that's like the black version, whatever, it's sold for like $40. That's insane how like it's gone down so much. That is insane, dude. Like there's still a market that people purchase, by the way, but they're not making as much money as they used to, obviously. They're probably making a quarter of that or less. Like there's still a market. It's just crazy, like where it used to be. Like it's crazy. Like, damn.
Making more prints money. But nobody was paying $300 for a plush toy. They were paying $300 for a thing that was hard to get. The difficulty was the product. Pop Mart looked at the golden goose and decided to kill it. Resale prices fell by half on most models, and some editions dropped below retail. The moment a Labubu cost less secondhand than in the store,
they should have kept the exclusives. Like that. You should have not reprinted those, at least.
Asset story is dead. Nobody felt smart anymore. The scalpers dumped the inventory, which pushed prices down further and triggered more dumping. And without the resale premium, the whole loop ran backwards. No hunts, because everything is in stock. No unboxing drama, because the secret figure isn't worth anything. No new recruits, because your friend now tells you that the toy she bought for $30 is worth $15. But as surprising as it may sound, sales were still growing while the foundation cracked. Revenue jumped 250% in the third quarter of 2025,
well, yeah, it was the beginning
as
of
resale
it.
prices collapsed. The machine was shipping to shelves faster than the desire was dying. From inside the company, the numbers said everything was fine, but the numbers were measuring the past. So here's what the present looks like in the middle of 2026. Search interest for Labubu is down 90% from its peak last August. The stock has lost more than half its value since the summer, $33 billion of market cap gone. In March, Pop Mart published the best results ever. Revenue up 185%. Profit up more than 300%, and the stock dropped 22% the same day. Record numbers. And yet, investors ran for the exit. Everyone could see the engine of those numbers was slowing. The counterfeits made it worse. Fakes, nicknamed La Foufou, flooded every marketplace, at one point counting for 40% of listing on some platforms. UK authorities seized £3.5 million worth, mainly failing basic safety tests. When your product's entire value is authenticity and status, a notion of fakes is poison. And the analysts have adjusted. HSBC cut its growth forecast for Pop Mart this year and trimmed its earning estimate through 2027. On resale platforms, the Labubu that traded at $70 last June now goes for a fifth of that. Some editions sit below store price. To be clear, Pop Mart is not dying. 5.4 billion in revenue, 1.8 billion in profit. That's far from bad. This is just a very profitable company that lost its magic. The next earnings drop in August and everyone will be reading them for one thing. What's left once the fever is gone? That's the crash. But zoom out from the stock chart, because the crash is not the most important thing that happened here. For 30 years, China had one job in the global economy: make things cheaper. The West designs, China manufactures, and the brand on the box is American or European. Labubu broke that deal. It is a Chinese company selling a Chinese-owned character at full price to consumers in New York and Paris who were fighting in store to get one. People bought it because they wanted it. Desire at scale exported from Beijing. Look at where the growth came from. In 2025, Pop Mart sales in the Americas multiplied by more than 8 in a single year, reaching about $940 million. Overseas markets went from a side business to 44% of total revenue. The company now runs 630 stores across 20 countries. Their flagship locations sit on Fifth Avenue and Oxford Street, the most expensive retail street on earth. Those are luxury brand addresses, and a Chinese toy company took them. The margins are insane. Pop Mart's gross margin in 2025 is 72%. For context, that's luxury territory. Louis Vuitton territory. Companies that compete on price live around 30 or 40%. You only get to 72% when customers pay for what the product means, not what it costs to make. A Labubu costs a few dollars to produce. The other 25 are pure brand. For decades, the question in boardrooms was when a Chinese consumer brand would crack the West. Everyone...
They could come back, by the way, believe it or not, they actually could come back. But what they need to go back and doing is limiting their characters a little bit more, and hopefully they get the next strike. I think Labubu is not going to be like the next strike unless their strategy to invest on TV shows and movies, which I believe that's what they are doing right now with the character, that works for the new generation, the new kids and stuff like that. And so, and also they limited it. That could actually work for them, and they got to do something with it.
Expected it to come from cars or electronics. It came from a monster with 9 teeth. Even governments took it seriously. When the British Prime Minister visited China in January 2026, Pop Mart's commitment to a London European headquarters and 7 new UK stores was announced as part of the trade discussions. A toy company sitting in the middle of trade diplomacy between 2 major economies. That tells you how much this stopped being about toys. I've watched Western brands spend fortune trying to manufacture this kind of demand. Decades of ad budgets, celebrity contracts, brand consultants. Pop Mart got there with a blind box and a resale market. It is proof that a Chinese company can engineer global desire. It makes the fall even more frustrating because nobody undercut them. They took the most valuable thing they had built, that one thing, and they killed it with a spreadsheet. Today, Pop Mart's answer is to copy Disney. Sony Pictures signed up for a Labubu movie with the director of Paddington attached. There's a theme park in Beijing being expanded. They launched a jewelry line where Labubu gold necklaces sell above $2,000. And they created a bunch of other characters, Molly, Crybaby, Twinkle Twinkle, each already doing hundreds of millions a year. The bait is that a character survives the hype cycle if you keep building worlds around it. It worked for Mickey Mouse, it's just that nobody has proven it works for a blind box monster. That's the test worth watching. Creating a global craze from Beijing was supposed to be impossible, and Pop Mart did it. Keeping one alive after you flooded the market, nobody has done that either. So I leave you with this question their own CEO now faces every morning. If desire is something you can manufacture, is it something you can repair? That's what this channel covers. What's really being built in Asia before it shows up on your side of the world. If that's useful to you, subscribe. If you bought one of these or sold one at the peak.
That is crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing these everywhere. Now nobody can get rid of them no more because it's just too many. It wasn't like like a Funko Pop, but look at Funko Pop at this point. They oversaturated the market. They lasted pretty long. They lasted longer than them, but they oversaturated the market to a point where it's like, is it even worth it? Like, you know? Um, yeah, man. It's just crazy how where Labubu started from and when it ended up, and yeah, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. All right. All right. We're getting closer, guys, to finishing like the base colors, and then we're gonna add like I'm gonna start adding stuff to it. I'm gonna delete this part, but I can't because the reason why is because if I do delete this, it'll change the sides a little bit, and it'll be hard to like add the new outline. Yeah, nothing kill. Yeah, nothing kills a collectible faster than making sure that everyone can collect it. That's exactly what it is too. That's why they just need more. They need more like exclusive stuff, more things that it's very hard to get. Like it's extremely hard to get because if I go to pop culture, right? They did the FIFA, right? This right here should have been very limited. It shouldn't be where like I could buy multiple of them right now. Look at this. It shouldn't be where I could buy 38 of them right now. It should have been limited to one per person, very limited, and like put in like how many they need in order to make a pretty chunk profit, pretty much. So that's wrong with that one. Um, and then yeah, the Hello Kitty one should be limited to. This is crazy how this one's like 42 bucks, which is insane. But yeah, an anniversary one right here. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to get one of these at all. But yeah, I don't get it. I do not get it. I don't know why they kept it like I don't know why they released the system once again. Like yeah, I could get a city one now. It's like the most popular one of their whole thing. I mean, $20 is extremely expensive. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, now I could buy one straight from the store now. I remember like this was like $80, even close to 100. But now I can just get it easy. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, I never finished this video actually.
Was touted in underground circles as a major prospect for the future.
Okay, so this right here is about the corniest rappers in history, and we're like halfway through it. The reason why I left it is because like I remember I was streaming, I didn't know what to do on stream, and I was just it was just all over the place. So all right, let's just finish this video. Who doesn't love a corny rapper?
And was co-signed by all the tastemakers of the time. Yet, when you look back, there was actually no one who pushed this line as hard as he did.
Some of the arguments you put out there, why you claim king?
I mean, more or less, man, the reason why I let knowledge be born that I'm the king is because it's time, man. It's 2011, man. So if you know anything about yourself, then you know that, you know what I mean, that's knowledge, that's the year of the king, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not even gonna go there yet, we could get there later, man. I'm gonna start off by saying that there's nobody nicer than me in New York. I'm the king of New York. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't get less than the how a nigga feel about it.
By 2011, he dropped a King of New York mixtape. But considering that he didn't even have an album out, the idea that he was the monarch continued to fall flat, particularly because when the album actually came out, it peaked at number 97. Even though no one necessarily wanted to assign him the position, Papoose continued to act as the steward of the Empire State. So when Kendrick claimed that he was the King of New York on Control, in what was a misunderstood ode to Corrupt, he was quick to drop a diss response that, for many people, captured the main issue with Pap and why they dropped off. This track is basically a summary of Papoose's career. It started out nice, then gets inconsistent. He says some real corny stuff. I used to be a huge fan back in 06. In the absence of audience approval, Pap doubled down on the suggestion that it was his job to take down Dot. Even if I wasn't from New York, I would respect that enough to not say that I was the king of a place that I'm not even from, he said. I had to just represent for my city. It was defending my city where I was born and raised. Blood, sweat, and tears. I feel like all y'all media outlets and award shows and different platforms, y'all make these dudes feel like they're greater than what they are. And it ultimately leads to a situation like this, where they feel that they can disrespect everybody like that. He invited me on Summer Jam, he added, but let me ask you a question. Does that make you the king of New York? As far as our relationship, I leave that up to him, but nobody, and I mean nobody, is gonna disrespect where I was born and raised. This is my kingdom. I feel like what Kendrick tried to do was kicking down the buildings thing that Snoop did. I listened to how he set it up. In the beginning, he said things like, I'm Machiavelli's offspring. So you knew the disrespect was coming, and he knew what he was doing. The disrespect was intentional. It is what it is, bro. I just feel like New York gets disrespected so much, and that's why the game is the way it is now. These cats feel like they can just disrespect us whenever they feel like it, but they got all the love here. It is what it is. Just don't disrespect New York, cause I'll have to disrespect you. Over the years, Papoose clung to this gimmick, even as his projects continually flopped. Nobody is better than me. Jay-Z, nobody, he said. None are more lyrically inclined than me. None of them. I'm definitely the king of New York. I am the greatest out of New York. My pen game is the most immaculate, he said.
Bro, what?
I bring the most to the table on every level, concept and substance. And while his ability to spit is certainly at an elite level, the audience found it laughable that he should be trying to claim this position with where he was at in the industry. I was gonna try to be a troll, but I think Papoose already beat me to it. Like 200 dudes would have to die before this dude gets mentioned in the top 20 of New York. Long after his biggest spell of relevance, Papoose became a TV star on Love and Hip Hop New York with his wife and
that's when your career dies, guys.
fellow rapper Remy Ma. After getting married over the phone while she was in jail
Over
for
the
the
phone?
shooting of an acquaintance, they seemed for a long time like they were as strong as a couple could be, and once seemed like the picture of happiness. But long after he stopped being clowned for his undue claims to New York's crown, the relationship that once seemed watertight is now hovering over his head after it completely fell apart when she cheated. According to some people, the warning signs were all there beforehand.
I brought this up for a reason. If your woman is out in public with you like this, that's not your woman. That's our woman.
Damn, dude.
I hope my brother don't think I'm dissing him.
But ultimately, this would be of little comfort to Pap. as he found himself involved in a very public fallout where he let it be known just what she'd been doing behind the scenes. Sad to say that Remy Ma is a narcissist. She chose to cheat repeatedly. Now that I finally moved on, she's playing the victim. I have requested a divorce numerous times, he wrote. She rather clout chase on social media than handle this like civilized adult. I did not want to do the social media foolishness. For the sake of my 6-year-old baby, she has to go to school. As you can see, I remained quiet through it all. From then on out, the gloves were off, and Papoose discussed just how much he'd experienced behind the scenes.
You want to go on Instagram and say you with your child every day. No, you're not. You just started being with the baby after I left. Once I left, you started trying to prove to me that you're with the baby and you're doing the right thing. You're doing things that I've always wanted you to do. You just called me the other day and said happy anniversary. I didn't even say it back to you, Rem.
After being done dirty, he even went as far as lifting the lid on his secret role in her career as a ghostwriter, while also claiming that he knocked out her much younger boyfriend, Easy the Block Captain.
I have written 90% of the rhymes that came out of her mouth. I started to write rhymes in my email draft. If anybody come around me, I can type in any word from one of her songs and her entire rap will come up.
The situation certainly wasn't all one-way traffic either. Remy Ma responded, suggesting that it was him that actually wanted to drag things out.
Could you please ask him? Because he keeps saying he doesn't have any clothes, but he doesn't really have to come over here and get them. I literally have. I'm so great. I'm so nice. Look how nice I had this bagged up. I bought these bags off of Amazon. These are good. These are good bags. This has been here since last year. I'm not stuck. There's no hold up. Any hold up is on that side.
Meanwhile, the general public got involved, something which Easy the Block Captain now has to endure being brought up in his battle rap.
Remy, you are up here supporting the victim. We done had 6 Chrome events. 6 Chrome events. Papoose was at all of them. How come he ain't at this one? Where he at? He ain't in New York. Why we ain't in New York? Because the last time there, your husband punched on him. So you actually brung it to where he more comfortable at, so if he did decide to show up, this weirdo can have the ups on him?
Instead of retreating away from the public and focusing on his music, Pap got himself into another high-profile relationship when he moved on with Clarissa Shields. Almost immediately, he was dragged back into the social media circus again, when 50 Cent claimed that she cheated on him with a G-Unit affiliated artist.
Oh my
then,
God.
50 started trolling Clarissa, claiming that he had damaging Ring camera footage of her and this guy named Maserati Bud during Christmas. Did you and Clarissa ever have a conversation about this guy, Maserati Bud?
She told me about it. She told me about it beforehand. Before he even did the shit that he did, whatever, on social media, she told me about the situation. So when he came, playing those games, I think it was self-explanatory. It spoke for itself. You know what I mean? The dude already said that they never was intimate. He never had sex with her. He already admitted that. So once again, just like 50 did with Big Meech, oh, I got the paperwork. What happened to the paperwork, bro?
Disses and AI videos were promptly exchanged, leading Pap to claim he had 50 on the rocks with a track titled Agent Provocateur, while Clarissa sought legal action over the claims.
50, when I dropped Agent Provocateur, he didn't know what to do. His man is on a call saying, if you listen to it, I don't know if you listened to it, on the same call where he admitted that, they never did nothing, he also said, the man back is against the wall. Talking about your man Curtis. Come on, man, the man back against the wall. The man is digging. He didn't know what to do at that point because it had him fucked up.
Meanwhile, the master troll that is 50 took it in his stride, using Pap's own AI videos of the G-Unit star as a lady in a club against him in classic Curtis fashion. Look what Pap posted. That looked like one of his joints. All his was handsome. Getting cooked by 50 is never good for anyone's reputation due to his global reach. And above all else, the way that Pap was moving on social media as he attempted to portray himself as a victim of other people's agendas had people growing weary of hearing from him.
Like 50 was in his drop top, I think Bentley or Rolls Royce, and Remy was with him, and he pulled up, I think it was New York City, and he dropped off Remy to meet with you.
Fake news.
That's not real?
Fake news, false narrative, internet bullshit, man. When you go at it with a dude like 50 and you really shit on him and you really touch the nerve successfully, he got these little minions and these little riders who start creating fake videos about you. They start flooding your page. So that video right there, that was one of those.
He's always trying to prove that he's a good guy. I don't trust people like that. Despite doing press interviews which revolve around the situation, Pap has continually acted like he wasn't into the antics.
What were you feeling as everything started to, happen online?
It was corny. It was corny. It's always corny to do social media shit. You know what I'm saying? Who wants that? Who wants to be a part of the circus? So I just felt like it was corny.
But the public is not stupid, and these days, they just wouldn't let him forget how much he was complicit in making this whole situation such a storm online. Well, you're definitely one of the clowns getting out of that car now. You're absolutely enjoying corny social media now. Truthfully, there are some rappers that should have never been permitted social media, because once they started using it, there's been nothing but structural damage to who they were, which led them from credibility to corniness. An artist that this applies to is certainly Talib Kweli, catapulted into the status of
You know what I will say who's corny and maybe a little bit controversial on that, and this is only because he's on social media too much. Drake, I feel like he's one of the corniest rappers right now, or rapper, or singer. I don't know what you want to call it at this point. Because I feel like he's too much into the social media. He goes heavy, and like, luckily now it's calmed down a lot. But I felt there was a time where he was just too much on social media, talking, and I felt like he became really corny, and then like people were even like making fun of him because remember that time when he came out with like bullet holes in his back? It was like it was just really corny at that point. But luckily he has calmed down since then. But I was feel like he was getting to that point where like, yeah, he's like pretty much a corny rapper or a corny singer or corny artist.
backpack rap icon with his time in groups like Reflection Eternal and High Tech, and the
Talib Kweli
legendary
was
Black
pretty
Star
cool.
alongside Mos Def. Kweli is best known by fans outside of the backpacker circles as the man who first took Kanye West on tour. In that same era, he was shouted out by Jay-Z on Moment of Clarity from the Black Album when he declared, "If skills sold, truth be told, I'd probably be lyrically Talib Kweli." Over the years, Talib struggled in the confines of how the industry saw him, struggling to keep his politically charged bars marketable to the general public.
This industry has demonized the term consciousness and demonized the idea of positive message and music with that can move people in a different direction other than debauchery. And so I run towards the challenge. I find it challenging that I can make music that's interesting and entertaining and makes you want to move and really moves you, while you have, respected people like, Complex.com did a thing where they said 30 things that's wrong with hip hop. And number 7 was conscious rap is condescending and corny. And then they had a picture of me and Mos Def. Right? They wouldn't have even printed that unless that's a consensus that some people have in hip hop. That's why I fight against that label. That's why I fight against that beat.
I mean, I agree with him. Like, I feel like the hip hop got ruined because they didn't constant rap. They call it corny, they call it weird, but like when you start really thinking about it, the people that were saying that were making the most corniest, most dumbest music of all time, saying some bullshit, and it's like, even I was like, we can have a balance on that. Like, I don't get it. Like, I really don't get it. Yeah, some artists did took it too far, but it's like overall, it's like this is what like constant rap is like. It's like literally what J. Cole and Drake do. I mean, sorry, Kendrick Lamar does, right? So I don't get it. I really don't get it. Even to a certain point, Eminem did, and he still kind of does in a way. But like I don't know. I just feel like you know what, the style is what that like gets me. It's like wait, hold up. The style is corny, like the way they're like rapping like the hip hop style, like in New York or LA, like. That makes zero sense to me. It's just like, no, we got to do the drill rap style, which I think that's already died down already. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think this is like the first era of hip hop where I'm really feeling disconnect. Where what I mean by that is like I have no idea what's the new trend for hip hop right now. I have zero idea. Like maybe if I think about it, maybe, but yeah.
Being put in that box because the people who strive to put me in that box, subconsciously or intentionally, or limiting the audience that can hear my music.
But as we would soon learn, having access to more people talking about him really hasn't helped matters. And over time, he has become just as known for talking as he has for rapping. And gradually, the respect that his name had carried was whittled away. Not least of all, when he was dissed by Kanye on Drink Champs.
This one, I don't know where you're gonna go with this one. Common or Talib?
Oh, definitely. Common. Are you, man?
That's Chi-Town.
Oh, no, it ain't Chi-Town.
okay.
It ain't Chi-Town. Common is 1,000 times better rapping than Kweli. What you talking about? No, but also Kweli be getting up and like, come back home. Home where? You know what I'm saying? When I got a difference of opinion of Trump hat, it's like, Kweli, you single-handedly kept baseball caps in business. You the last with this type of hat on, trying to tell me where to come home to. You know what I'm saying? And if I be like you, Kweli, I'll be where you at. Now, if you take the average 99% of people say, do you want to be Kweli or do you want to be Ye? More people gonna want to be Ye, Kweli.
Wait, speaking of this guy, it's supposed to backstory on this. Hold up. I guess supposedly like this person watched the film already of the brand new Dave Spider-Man. And he was with his girl. He's for the second time watching it. He was telling his girl what's going on. And I guess 4 guys or whoever like next to him were getting pissed off because of the spoilers. And honestly, valid. I don't know about the violence, but valid anger. They look like older too. Like holy shit. Okay, that's where. Okay, hold up. I got it. Okay, yeah. Fast forward. Yeah. I don't know, man. I would just say if you know what happens in the movie, guys, don't spoil it. Especially people that go to like the theater, you know, like at the theater. If it's online, it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
In the aftermath, he defended himself, but didn't exactly go too far or too hard in responding to Ye directly.
Now, I have no actual beef with Kanye. That's not true. I don't like the Nazi shit. Anything he said about me and my music, I don't give a about. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, and I'm gonna say this on this show right now. That was more about my feelings than about how he treated you. I felt like the world should have had my back a little bit more, but Kanye said he was a poser.
Right.
And so I was like, here's an opportunity for me to show, and that was more ego-driven than anything for me to say that.
Right. If you see Kanye right now, you forgive him.
I forgive him for anything he said about my music, because that means nothing. If Kanye walked in the room right now, I would show him love, and the moment he got comfortable, I would say, what's up with that Nazi shit?
This was actually a surprise, considering how relentlessly he'll go at people from the comfort of his keyboard. Because while no one is doubting his pedigree as an MC, the general consensus in recent years is that he is just too fond of social media, and this has actively turned people off. You still at it, bro? Days later, and you're still trolling. For somebody that's the opposite of a failed rapper, you sure as hell got the availability of a jobless teenager with nothing to do more than scroll Facebook. Go outside. Get some fresh air. Although it reflects badly on him at times,
Artists need to be away from all social media
or change his tactic, even when it means it has detrimental effects on his stock.
You're always defending yourself.
They come to my page.
People attack you and you're defending yourself.
Right. They come to my page, they say mean things, they attack me, they're rude. As here's what the difference. Most people in my position would ignore that.
Would say nothing.
Would ignore that. And most people in my position and most people who are not in my position would tell me, give me the advice to ignore that. I don't take that advice.
Why not?
The main reason, one, I have fun doing it. The endorphins you get from like coming back as someone who thought that you weren't gonna say nothing, and yeah, I enjoy that.
Talib is one of those celebrities who has ruined their brand by not being able to shut the f up. Had to unfollow Talib a couple months ago on IG. His character is horrible. Talib has been questionable for a while now. At times, this insistence on running his mouth online actually has real-world consequences, like when it got him attacked in Cincinnati by former friends and associates of Mood.
Last time I was in Cincinnati, Ohio, I was physically assaulted by the cousin of an artist that I work with, someone who is family with Mood. This man punched me in my face. This man stole money from me. This is why, I haven't done shows in Cincinnati in a long time, because I don't got love for the city like that. The city didn't take care of me. I got caught slipping because I thought that I was around loved ones.
On another occasion, his Twitter was suspended over harassing a woman for upwards of 12 hours after she pointed out that he and many other rappers have
12
light-skinned
hours?
wives. In response, he countered that, "I've never cyber harassed anyone in my life. I responded on Twitter to the lies that Maya posted about me. When you respond to someone who posts lies about you, that is not harassment." And above all else, there was still no remorse on his part.
I lose fans all the time because, you know, I run my social media like an anti-celebrity. It's like a human experience, and I really don't care if you like it or not.
The other night when we were sitting down and talking about it, he said, "Afe, it's fun for me."
Fun is one aspect of it. It's a very powerful, probably the most powerful aspect of it. One of the things Gift of Gab said to me before he passed away was, "I follow you on Twitter. Ever since you've been arguing and debating with people on Twitter, I feel like your lyrical output has gotten better." And that's something that I personally felt, but I'm biased, so that's not something that I would advertise.
No matter how he views his actions, Talib is labeled as globally rude on Blue Sky, leading him to venture over to Substack. Of course,
Blue
Talib
Sky?
thinks that he's just being censored,
Sorry.
but if you keep continually getting kicked off platforms, there's a good chance you're the problem, bro. Another man who has at times struggled to take responsibility for the way he's perceived is none other than Bow Wow. This reared its head most notably in 2022 when a list of corny individuals, which included Drake, Wayne Brady, Will Smith, and none other than Shad Moss himself, made its way across Instagram. Once he caught wind of it, Bow Wow didn't see why he was being categorized like this. "Cause we ain't beefing with dudes? Because we ain't shooting at dudes?" he wrote. "This corny shit got us all the bitches though. I guess they like the corny shit. Corny but got all this money. Corny because dudes ain't got pending cases or taking these dumbass drugs that be having guys looking dumb and talking slowly. Corny because we ain't promote talking that shit. Corny but all the street dudes buying up my do-rags and brushes and all my products. I'll take corny and rich over having to have a million dudes with me, looking over my shoulder paranoid every day, wondering if the op's coming," he continued. "We can go anywhere we want. Your favorite rapper can't. Y'all dudes is lost out here. Meet us at the bank." Even if he had a point about him being a positive role model compared to the gangster rappers out there, asking why he was deemed corny overlooked a lot of his misguided actions in the prior decade. These included pretending a rented Ferrari was his, suggesting—
By the way, I think his biggest downfall of like this whole like persona and all that was the whole photo of what do you call it? The photo of the airplane. That was his that was the downfall right there. Was the airplane.
Kids who weren't alive during his rise to fame should know who he is, and of course, sharing photos of money owned by a stock trader as though it was in his possession.
Yo, it's
What
a
is
field
going
trip
on?
behind me. They don't know it's me. Oh shit.
What?
Boy, if you don't—
Ultimately, all these cringeworthy situations would pale in comparison to the legendary moment that spawned the Bow Wow challenge, where he posted a picture of a private jet for a travel day, only to later pop up on a commercial flight in the cheap seat. And try as he might to shoot him some bail, he eventually had to own up to it.
Oh yeah. So basically, I was traveling to New York, right? And I was on a commercial flight. So I saw a picture that I liked. It was my mood picture, so I posted it. I put travel day. So someone's on the plane, they take a picture of me, right? And says, well, that's kind of odd. How is he flying private when he's right here in front of me? So he sent the picture in, and then once he sent the picture of me on the plane, it, you know, all hell just broke loose. And then, you know, I laughed at it, man. You know, everybody had their 1-2 into it. But it's to show you, bro, I'm normal, and I make mistakes, and I can own up to it.
Right.
Later down the line, Bow Wow even attempted to define corny in an interview, perhaps not aware that he was being
Not the best
placed
thing to
in
do
a
that.
trap.
Because if you're around me and my crew, we get on your ass.
Yeah.
So I think that's how I'm able to take a lot of the things, like if it's ever memes on me or people just wake up like, oh, we found this picture about, make it trend. It's like, I laugh at the shit because we go so hard in our group chats and around people. So I'm trying to think,
What? Wait, what does he? Okay, all right.
sure I've heard some corny ass shit, and I got one person in particular on the mind, but just saying like dumb shit, like, oh my God, like, see, I don't even know because I don't say corny shit to girls. So it's so hard, but just lying or just a dumbass way of starting a conversation. I don't even know what to say. I'm trying to give you an example of some corny shit.
But it's just, that's never been your life.
Yeah, it's like I wouldn't even know. I'm sure, like, and watch me leave here and be like, oh, I should have said that in the interview. But I for me, it's just the way a motherfucker can dress.
Because once they saw this footage, most of them felt that he missed the opportunity to look in the mirror. For the most part, all of this mockery of Bow Wow has been good and fun, even if it's had the accidental side effect of belittling what were his actual achievements in hip-hop. Thankfully, he's on something of a comeback trail, courtesy of a recent tour and an NPR Tiny Desk performance that has audiences reassessing his time in the spotlight.
He killed it, and it was a really good. I enjoyed it. I actually tuned in to watch that going into the wars, and he smoked it. It's a good reminder because people keep playing with Bow Wow's name when it come up. Yeah, like y'all forget that I got these records.
But not everyone is so lucky to get this kind of appraisal years into their career, as for some, they've had no choice but to wear 4 minutes as a badge of honor. Nick Cannon first emerged on Nickelodeon, where he was a central cast member on All That. Coupled with some Hollywood roles, his star power grew to the point that he was given the chance to drop a self-titled album via Jive and Nick Records. Today, the unfortunate track Gigolo with R. Kelly remains one of the only 2 Billboard appearances he ever made, while the album itself peaked at number 83. Following a few unsuccessful pilots, he got his big break on his own comedy battle rap TV show, Wild 'N Out. And once he was a household name, he was routinely mocked for his relatability to the kids.
Who's Nick Cannon?
Daddy, Nick Cannon's hilarious.
Man, you, son. Damn hilarious because he just walked off with the school clothes money. It's funny, isn't it? I'm broke. Nick Cannon, Dave Chappelle.
Instantly marketable in a way that most rappers just aren't, he continued to add to his portfolio of TV shows that his squeaky clean image enabled himself to access, including marquee shows like America's Got Talent.
But at the same time, white people love me.
They actually do. It seems to me like you're like the hardest working man in show business.
Yeah. But even though she was far wealthier than him, he insisted that he wasn't going to coast on being married to megastar Mariah Carey.
Actually, it probably made me work harder. I mean, especially when you have kids and you do think, you definitely want to be a upstanding provider. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You don't want to rely on anyone, and you want to make sure that, she got $1 billion or not, let me put my couple of dollars with that billion, man, help out these college funds.
On the music front, he didn't drop another full-length project after his debut until 2014 with White People Party Music, a clear attempt to capitalize on the EDM trend of the time.
Now, white people, when you go to a party, they having more fun than anybody. Yeah, man. They know how to have a good time. And as you guys know, I don't take myself seriously at all. And jumping back into music, I was like, yo, as a DJ, let's get out there and do the type of music that makes everybody go crazy. And that's how I came in with the title, because when I'm DJing all across the country, I got all these different crates in my Serato, and they're named different stuff. So I had like bar mitzvah music, corporate party music, down south
Are you
music.
doing a lot of bar mitzvahs?
Sometimes, hey, bar mitzvahs pay.
I heard, yeah.
They'll send a private jet for the right bar mitzvah.
And once that was released, people wanted to see him hang up the mic once and for all and stick to his hosting duties. Nick,
and
you should stick to Wild 'N Out,
Eminem was
Take
so
that L
bad.
when it comes to your music career. You are already winning by being married to Mariah Carey. Count your blessings. By this time, the idea that he was a cornball was basically solidified. Yet rather than fight it, Nick insisted he had no issues with it as long as he kept stacking bread. However, it would have its
This is alright
effects,
mindset.
particularly when it came to the next instance where he popped out into the rap game to defend his wife from Eminem. After enduring a few shots from M on Bagpipes from Baghdad, back in he and Mariah's early days, the long-running issues between the pop star and M were renewed once more, when Shady provided a guest verse for Fat Joe's Lord Above, where he declared, "I know me and Mariah didn't end on a high note, but the other dude's whip that pussy got him neutered. Tried to tell him that his chick's a nut job before he's got his jewels clipped. Almost got my caboose kicked. Full quit. You're not gonna do shit. I let her chop my balls off too before I lose to you, Nick." Initially, Nick had claimed that he'd always tried to resolve this off wax.
And this motherfucker drop a song talking shit. I'm like, this is my wife. So I wrote this long ass letter, pretty much saying, look, I respect you as an artist.
Right.
I'm actually a fan. I think you're one of the best to ever do it. But from man to man, you talking out of pocket to my wife, you got to be held accountable for that. So I need to see you face to face.
I can
now,
do
and
that.
whatever happens when we face to face, happens.
But after requesting that he bring your ass to Wild 'N Out to battle like a real legend, Grandpa,
Why now?
and being ignored, he unveiled the diss track, The Invitation. The track picked up decent traction online, But what he didn't know is that once the track made it to Shady's camp, the likes of 50 Cent expressly told Shady that Nick wasn't even worthy of a response.
Nick Cannon did that song "Used to Look Up to You," and he said that was about you.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if you want that. I don't know if you want that problem rapping with Nick Cannon, Phil.
I would never respond to Nick Cannon. Never. Listen, look. Now look. The camera's on, right? He's legendary corny. He's been corny forever, like from the very beginning. I thought
from the very beginning, this beef was largely believed to have been lost on a technicality. Nick's years of sterile entertainment killed any chance of being taken seriously as a rapper, but has made him a safe pair of hands for hosting jobs. That's a good thing because he's always needed the cash, and became a walking meme over his legendary run of paternity cases.
What are their names?
Oh my God.
All 12?
12 names. Go.
All right. This is where I usually get in trouble.
Oh my God.
Why? Because you don't know all of them.
I know all of them, but
Okay.
like, all right, well, here we go. I'll label it off for you. See, let's keep me honest. There's rock, roll, golden,
Rock and roll.
powerful, rise, onyx, legendary, Zion.
Legendary?
Zen,
What?
Zen.
What kind of name are these?
And you see, this is where
Damn, they can't
how
name
many-
your kids?
You're missing 2.
I'm missing 2.
And clearly, he isn't looking to grow up in that respect either.
You had a very interesting comment. You said, I'd rather be the side dude who knows everything as opposed to the main dude who knows nothing.
Who's in the dark? Like, again, think about it. If I could choose and there's somebody playing with my emotions, and I'm up here looking like Boo Boo the Fool, or I'm manipulating the scenario, again, that could be protecting my insecurities because I don't want to get hurt, and because I have been the side dude so many other times with people who are oblivious to what's going on. It's like, I don't want to be that dude.
To this day, Nick remains a star, meaning that perhaps this is a case where corniness didn't kill. However, it's fair to say that his rap career is one of the first targets for anyone looking to roast him, and considering that was his first love, it must sting a little.
Kev, you dress like a perverted youth pastor.
Did y'all hear Nick got a new song coming out? Don't worry, nobody else did either. At this point, I'm gonna say what everybody else is thinking after all the babies. Nick's is trash.
In his more honest and contemplative moments, Nick has reflected on facing this early in his career and has essentially said it's a badge of honor after what he'd really been through on the streets.
People being like, oh, he's corny because we're not on no thug shit. You feel me?
I get it just because there's this whole, I mean, there's multiple reasons, but to the core, I came up in a time in hip hop where you had to be like cursing, at gangbang, and I never wanted to glorify that because I was really trying to escape that shit for real. So, and then my association early on with Will Smith. So, and obviously he had the corny jacket. Because, you know, we didn't curse in our raps and all that type of stuff. And I was like his protege. So I knew that was coming, but I welcomed it because it actually got me away from like my real life.
One man who embodies this is none other than Florida Stitches. From the moment that he
Holy
stepped on the
fuck, I
scene with
forgot
tracks
about
like
Stitches.
Brick in Your Face and Kilos in My Bag.
He had a beef with freaking The Game, dude. I believe even they fought once too. It was pretty
His
funny.
hyper-aggressive style and ludicrous body art had people thinking he was closer to a cartoon character than a real person.
He
And
was
when he
like
told his stories of his
Tekashi
past
6ix9ine
exploits,
before
he had a
Tekashi
hard time
6ix9ine.
getting anybody to buy what he was selling.
So let me ask you this: what age you started selling drugs?
When I was 14, my mom kicked me out the crib. I moved to South Beach and I just started longboarding every day and just serving people up all over the beach. Yeah, it was on my own. Had a penthouse at 16, everything.
So how much money you think you was making a week in that moment and in that time?
Like 15, 20 grand a week.
I had a cousin that compulsively lies. Stitches gives me those vibes. He's lying for sure. Initially, Stitches was regarded by the rest of the game as just a fun oddity who'd managed to get a little buzz, but this level of fame wasn't enough for him. And in order to further boost his stock, he started talking crazy about other rappers.
I can't stand hearing rappers say, I do it for my hood. What the fuck you doing for your hood, mother? You ain't giving no money to them. You ain't going to the hood, feeding the poor. Ass up, man. Your stupid ass. Man, you made me laugh, man. You Cat Williams?
The end result was him getting famously knocked out by Wack 100 after a war of words with his high-profile client, The Game, before then getting beat up by his own crew.
So I'm finally out of jail because that ass
had cops all at his show that he was paying off, and they took me to jail for no mother reason. And he had his nigga sucker punch me, who I didn't even know who was with him. I stepped in the paint with you and your whole entourage, my damn self. Which do you know runs up on 30 by his damn self?
In the aftermath, Game, in his own typically corny fashion, suggested it could have been far worse.
Luckily, you know, Wack got to him before I did, because he was walking straight at me, but he was about to get, what was about to happen then was about to be so fucking crazy. But he ran into Wack before, and so that happened before he got to me, but if he would have made it to me, he would have been hospitalized.
In spite of getting his head cracked by one of the most loud-mouthed veterans in hip-hop management, Stitches clearly didn't learn his lesson, regularly taking pot shots at other MCs like Wi-Fi's Funeral, who were quick to write him off as a joke following the previous beatdowns.
So yesterday, my engineer shows me a video of X being asked several questions in an interview, and they ask him, who do you think runs the hip-hop underground of Florida right now? And he said Stitches. But then I see some guy named Wi-Fi's Funeral, who I've never even motherfucking heard of, saying, chill, chill. I will snap your neck like a Kit Kat, you 140-pound salamander. The fuck do you think you're talking?
This motherfucker want to talk shit about me? Talk about how I start the underground scene in Florida? Motherfucker, I'll break you like a twig, nigga. I started this Florida shit. I'm a fucking cokehead.
As a rapper better known for online posturing than pure skill on the mic, his rise to fame has had some fans wondering if his clout-chasing ways were ahead of their time. He started around 2014 to 2015. If he had started around 2018 to 2023, he'd be more famous as a meme/comedic personality and cool rapper with a cult fan base. But he would be richer now, and that's what matters in the end. Instead, the timeline he was in meant that people simply thought his actions amounted to goofiness, and once the initial hype wore off, his life continued to spiral, even amid attempts to clean up his act and kick the drugs.
I was on so many drugs that like I didn't even know what I was doing, and I don't believe in putting anybody down no more.
Right.
You know, because
Are
it's
you
not
sober
right.
now?
Sober.
Completely?
I smoke weed.
Okay. It's not sober by some people.
That's
sober by my standards.
To me, it's sober because I was drinking a pint of lean a day. I was doing an 8-ball of cocaine. I think I was trying to escape as well. You know, I was new to the fame. I was new to a lot of shit, so a lot of it was very overwhelming.
Although he preached that he had gone sober, his strange run-ins with the law continued to suggest otherwise. At one point, he was caught taking a handicap spot outside of a Whole Foods, and when the cops rocked up, he tried to hand them to Jay. In the end, he was caught with a gun under his seat and a whole lot of weed. Stitches continued to run afoul of the law as late as 2022, including an infamous situation where he essentially called the cops on himself in a state of blow-induced psychosis and wound up in jail.
Philip Katsabanis, also known by his stage name Stitches, thought he saw 4 suspects in his building and confronted them. He sticks with his story, and cops look for his gun.
I was honestly really scared because we're all outnumbered. There's no fighting there, dude, you know? I don't know what, I didn't have problems with nobody else.
So cops couldn't find anything, except cocaine, they say. And at the end of all of this, it was Stitches who got arrested.
To this day, Stitches still raps, but his audience has majorly dwindled, and the views have undergone a sharp decline from his heyday. When he's not rapping these days, Stitches is at least trying to do something positive, and keeping people off the same addictive substances that threaten to ruin his life. But even then, he can't resist throwing in a little theatrics into the whole thing.
Question, you guys going in there to buy something? Yeah. What if we gave you $100 right now and you don't buy liquor and don't get drunk and hide in it?
What are you guys? What is it? Alcohol, tobacco, AT. What's B stand for, bro? Where are you guys from?
Miami.
Miami Beach? Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so what do you want, $100 to say fuck this joint? Wait, what is that?
Get $100 right now, bro.
100 and you don't.
Relax. No, relax. What's your restriction? Sorry. That was just rude as fuck. What'd you say?
What?
Sorry, guys. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. No disrespect.
Get fucked up, all right?
Yeah.
Go fuck your life.
No, I love you guys. Stop it. I like what you're doing, too, but there was no reason to do that. She was explaining to what the fuck the thing is.
Whether or not you embrace the notion that you're a cornball or rally against it, the outcome is the same in that for a certain percentage of the rap-consuming public, the stain is one that you can never remove. And as a result, it's bound to limit the audience's willingness to embrace what you're selling. We've covered a
I mean, I would say the best way to do it is to be online like that. Like obviously to promote your stuff, be online like a little bit, but don't troll, don't talk too much of your opinions. As crazy as that sounds on like interviews and stuff, and just put out music or just be more subtle with things you put out. Because or else you just be like corny all the time. You're trying to be like so serious all the time. It's just how the world works. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I barely did this. That's not good. All right, let's see. Yeah, I only got like a half an hour left. I'm already pushing it already, but like that means I have to like really finish it when I'm done with work. If Jumper returns to social media, bro, I remember him. Did he join a cult? I won't be surprised.
Somebody that many of us know and many of you know who hasn't posted on Instagram in 11 years started posting regularly again last week. And he's in New York.
New York? Concrete Jungle.
It's our good old friend Kev. He's been popping up on my feed, man.
He's the Jumba. Kev Jumba is posting again. So for those of you unfamiliar,
Do you know who he is?
Yeah, yeah.
Like OG YouTuber?
I used to watch his.
Yeah.
I used to watch his shit.
one of the OG
Yeah.
YouTubers,
Remember
and he
him.
at one point
He went
kind
super
of
religious.
disappeared off the map and then
went
reappeared
super
as
religious.
Hare Krishna. And to be honest, he seems pretty actually happy.
Yeah?
He seems great.
Yeah.
Seems
Yeah,
great.
it doesn't seem
He
crazy.
looks like Aang from the Avatar.
He does look like Avatar Aang. So here's a interesting video that he had posted about because he had posted a friend of his had posted a video of them together, and all the comments were just calling him like a cultist, and he's in a cult. So then he made this, and I thought it was like a really like beautiful thing that he said.
I have to admit the fact that Kev Jumba is in a cult. He's in a cult of the YouTube nostalgia, and it's very difficult for Kev Jumba to leave that cult. But the person behind Kev Jumba, he's evolved, and he has found a bona fide spiritual path represented by a chain of spiritual masters going back to Sri Krishna, who the Vedas describe as the Ishvara Parama Satchit Ananda Vigraha, who's eternal, full of knowledge, and blissful in his eternal form.
He sounds
And
like a
someone
cult
may
member.
criticize Hare Krishnas for being a cult. And yes, we do things that are outside of society, the norms of official. It's just an austerity that
Would go, you're in a cult. But because he's Hare Krishna, and some people know what a Hare Krishna is, that's why he's categorized as a cult.
What is it, by the way?
Well, cult is categorized by having a human prophet, isn't it?
Right. So the
Yeah.
Lord Krishna, the one that he was talking about, that's who
the
their
leader.
is.
Yeah.
And then like they follow his principles and things like that. And then so
is it kind of like being like in Scientology, like that, or?
well, they don't really have
No.
well, I guess they do. They have the Ron L. Hubbard,
They're based in Hinduism, right? Or no?
but it's like offshoot. It's like being like so like the religion we grew up in was like gray area cult. But it's like Mormons, right? They're gray area cult, right? Yes.
Because we have a human prophet in Seventh Day Adventism too.
I see.
But we're the ultimate God is still God. So I think like that's why it's gray.
Buddhism, technically human prophet.
Hare Krishna, I believe the name Hare Krishna might be the disciples themselves. And
Something like that. But I don't know, man. Like, I also don't have a problem with people in cults. Like,
Hare Krishna people don't hurt nobody.
exactly.
And I think that they're not hurting anybody.
They're just at colleges fucking doing bongo drums. Like, I haven't heard any massive. Like, I'd rather have them do that than Westboro Baptist.
It's like you ever been attacked by like a Buddhist gang?
Quest Crew, right?
Yeah. They live together.
Yeah, I wonder if his YouTube is still up, by the way. Like, I wonder he has archive. Back on YouTube? Yeah, that was 7 years ago, too. Yeah, 15 years ago. Yeah, he was an OG YouTuber, guys. Like, OG.
Nice guys finish last, that's what we do. 'Cause I'd be cold too if I gave you my jacket.
Hold up. It's like it's old videos right here. Damn. Because he made a lot of skits, and he made it his own style. And then, yeah, he just left it for,
Remember
like,
NFTs and how
religious thing, you know? All right, this will be the final video, guys. I'm gonna try to finish as much as I can for this piece. Go to bed, wake up, go to work, come back from work, do my reactions for SummerSlam, and then continue working until 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. Sorry, to submit this, which I don't think I'm gonna get in because I feel like I'm making this too sloppy. But I feel like I always feel like this in every single art piece that I create, especially in the beginning stages. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see.
how they just like came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I remember when NFTs were so big, man. Every conversation I had when I did a podcast was always about NFTs, or at least a question was had. I asked the question of people how to feel about NFTs. Majority of people did not like it. There were some people that did like it. Some people find like there was potential into it, but obviously scammers ruined it. You know, like all these other people just ruined it, and yeah, it was like there were some artists that jumped on it and made a lot of money into this whole NFT thing. But then it just completely crashed. Um yeah.
Aware and got super popular and everybody was talking about them for a while and then they just disappeared like overnight.
Yes.
So did you know that the reason for that might be that Seth Green created an NFT TV show and then the main character got kidnapped and it killed the NFT industry? NFTs got pretty popular in 2021 and a lot of people were starting to invest a lot of money in them and people were genuinely making money off of these things. There were people who were making millions of dollars in cryptocurrency, but millions of dollars off of buying and trading and selling NFTs. Somewhere in the middle of 2022, the whole thing just kind of collapsed and everybody stopped talking about it. It was so sudden that Justin Bieber bought a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT. Are you familiar?
Yeah, I'm familiar with both.
Monkey JPEGs.
Yep.
He bought one in January of 2022 for $1.3 million. By November of 2022, it was only worth $70,000.
Damn.
It lost over $1 million in value in less than a year. That was just like at the furthest drop of it. It was probably immediately started losing value after that. And, you know, there's a lot of speculation about why that happened. You know, the bubble popped. People just realized that they were just kind of stupid or there was like issues with like the FTX crypto exchange and that whole controversy and that kind of tanked a lot of the crypto stuff going on. All these things are valid, but there was actually one particular tip of the spear that popped the bubble, and it was Seth Green's NFT sitcom that he made. Have you heard of Seth Green's NFT sitcom?
I want to see every episode. I want to get a tattoo of it. This is my new favorite thing.
Well, unfortunately, there's only one episode of it, and it will never see the light of day.
Shock.
So this is what happened. Seth Green, actor.
Oz on Buffy.
Oz on Buffy. Chris Griffin on Family Guy. Creator of Robot Chicken. So on and so forth. Voice of Eddie McDowd, the talking dog from 100 Good Deeds for Eddie McDowd. He actually went all in on NFTs. I saw an interview with him where he was using all the lingo. He was hey, friends, GG or GM or
sure.
whatever. What's
the
the
hell?
floor on this one or whatever? Like
Hodl gang, hodl gang.
Yeah, he was using hodl, diamond hands. He was using all the lingo. Like he was all in on this.
Game
And-
stock? No, NFT stock.
Yeah, and it was like it's like odd, like you said, it's odd. Like why he's probably very rich, mostly from Robot Chicken, right?
Yeah.
What does he have? What does he need with NFTs? And he seemed like genuinely invested in them. Back in 2021,
He was
he
interested in the
buys
character, I guess.
a Bored Ape, which is the crown jewel of the NFT space. He buys two mutant apes, which is like an offshoot.
So bad,
of
so
Bored
bad.
Apes. Basically, you could use
Really
a
bad
mutagen
designs.
to mutate a Bored Ape.
I'm already bored.
And then he buys a doodle.
Okay.
He had himself a doodle, Dave. Do you know how NFTs work?
The blockchain, you own the JPEGs and directory, whatever. Yeah, sure.
So the idea behind them is that it's an
JPEG.
image tied to a unique hash code that's on the blockchain. Because of the unique encrypted nature of the blockchain and the way that it's sort of validated by everybody in the blockchain, it's supposed to be like relatively unhackable. And so whenever you own a piece of the blockchain,
Unhackable?
it's
My ass.
encrypted and nobody else can own it. So you attach an image to one of these encrypted hash codes in the blockchain, and you essentially have this one-of-one piece of artwork that nobody else can own. And there's a speculator bubble around that concept where people are trading and buying these NFTs at higher and higher values based on the premise that
Yeah,
they
Jake
are
Blatt was
unique pieces
buying
of art that nobody
a
else can
bunch of
own.
them.
With
Like, he was
Bored
so
Ape
stupid
Yacht
with
Club
that.
in specific, when you bought a Bored
Either-
Ape,
I think he was trolling, but still.
owned the commercial rights and the trademark for the character in the NFT. So when you bought a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT with like one of the little ape characters, you owned that character and his likeness and the commercial rights. Yugo Labs, the company that created Bored Ape Yacht Club, they actually encouraged people to use their characters to create media. So they would say like, make merch and sell it, create video games, create TV shows using our characters. That was their whole thing. So Seth Green buys this Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT, and he wants to do that. He wants to make a TV show, the world's first TV show starring an NFT. He shoots a pilot for this show called White Horse Tavern. It's a real place, and they shoot it in the real place. And it's about his Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT, whose name is Fred
What?
Simeon, and he is one of the bartenders. The show is just like a Cheers-style millennial humor tinge sitcom about this animated monkey guy,
Forgot
ape
about
guy, who is a
that.
bartender at this bar. The other bartender is a human.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
the patrons of the bar are a combination of humans and other actual NFTs. So they're like
yeah.
NFTs that are owned by other people, and they've licensed them to be used in this pilot.
100%. This was a show that he had an idea for, and then he's like, nobody wants to buy it. We'll retool it, put some NFTs in it, and get it made. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be what it is, because it's so not what you would think a Bored Ape Yacht Club show would be. It's
Yeah.
like, what? It's like Cheers?
Like he wanted to do which they have been experimenting with that before in the past, but all those shows that did like cartoons with real life, I think most all of them got canceled. It just does not work. People do not want that.
Like,
yeah,
I would expect it to be like, oh, this monkey living in like a monkey island. I don't know
Hanging
what
out
it would
on a
be.
yacht.
Yeah,
It'd be a guy on a yacht.
yeah.
He's a monkey guy, but he's on a yacht.
But he's a bartender, and he's voiced by Seth Green. And it's just like the whole. Here's the thing: nobody's ever seen the full show, but there's a trailer for it. There's a bunch of clips for it, which I'll get to later. And essentially, it seems like the show is just Fred Simeon and the female human bartender making observations about all the people in the bar and like kind of cracking jokes about them and being like, oh, that guy is old and look at her, she's got a job. Like that's what the show is. So he gears up to premiere the trailer at VCon 2022. But 3 days before the trailer's premiere,
it got stolen.
Fred Simeon gets kidnapped.
Gasp.
So multiple of Seth Green's high-value NFTs were taken from him in a phishing scam. A very common way that phishing scams work with NFTs is when you want to buy an NFT, there's a website, and the website does a drop. And so they'll release a bunch of the NFTs on a certain day, and there's a limited amount, and you can log in and buy the NFT or transfer it to your wallet and then have it. And the way that you do that is by connecting your crypto wallet to the website. You have to connect it, and then you transfer cryptocurrency, Ethereum or whatever it is. They airdrop the NFT to your wallet, and then it's like a trade of crypto for the
It's like, it's kind of crazy. Like, how the hell did you lose your your NFT?
the NFT. There's a lot of scammers who will make fake websites purporting to be a certain NFT. Yugo Labs will be like, yeah, we're going to drop a new mutant ape drop or whatever. And then somebody will make a fake website that looks like the mutant ape website. And then they'll be like, here it is. They'll DM it to you on Discord or something like that and be like, they just dropped the new mutant apes or whatever. And then you go to the website, you connect your wallet, and then they steal all of your money, all of your crypto, and all of your NFTs. So this is what happened to Seth Green. He connected his wallet to a scam website, and they took Fred Simeon.
Oh my God, not Fred.
They took his mutant apes. They took his doodle.
Not his doodle.
And they took Fred.
Anything but his doodle.
They take his doodle, they take his mutant apes, and they take Fred Simeon. So this happens 3 days before VCon. So VCon comes around, and he shows the trailer. But during the presentation, he's like, listen, guys, Fred got. He got taken. I got a particular set of skills.
And they don't involve me double checking a website.
Yeah, they don't involve like making sure that I'm not getting scammed.
Yeah.
And Fred Simeon got taken. And so he kind of like appeals to the audience and the crowd of like, you know, let's figure out how to get these back. If you know anything about this, like help me. I want to make a deal. I want to negotiate. I need to get these NFTs back. Not only because he just paid a lot of money, he paid $200,000 for Fred Simeon. So this is a sizable investment. But the reason why it's such a big deal is because of the way that the Bored Ape Yacht Club licensing and ownership worked, which basically ties the commercial license and the ownership of the character to the NFT. So in effect, if you own the NFT, if the NFT is in your wallet, you own the commercial rights and the trademark of the character. So once the scammer took Fred Simeon, he owned the character.
And now they're not
outright.
Yeah, now they're not going to make a TV show because the main guy has been kidnapped.
So technically, legally, Seth Green can't put out his TV show because he is using the IP of the scammer who stole it from him.
Which is crazy.
And the thing is that in the real world, if somebody stole the deed to somebody's house or something like that,
which is crazy. Like you could like take a lawsuit with it, but technically, like since you lost it and in the other person is 100% the owner now, you can't do anything.
Like they couldn't just be like, "This is my house now," because you could just call the cops and then they'd be like, "Yeah, there's a theft. I got the security camera footage. They broke into my house. They stole this or whatever," and then the cops would go to them and take the possessions back and give you back your deed or whatever. But the unregulated Wild West of the crypto world, there is no cops. There's nobody who can go and get your stuff back for you. You can try to like sue them in real life, but it's very difficult because it's mostly completely anonymous. It's both simultaneous.
It's the new technology. It's very new. And also, but my thing is like the person who stole it, why would they sue Seth Green even though he doesn't own the NFT anymore or the IP? But this is like a special case. Where would like the person who stole it come forward and be like, hey, you're using my character? Like that makes zero sense to me, but I guess they didn't want to risk it.
Simultaneously not anonymous at all and also completely anonymous because you can see the account of anybody who's taken anything from you. So the moment that he got his NFT stolen, he knew who did it. He knew their account because you can look at it all in the ledger. Like this person took my NFT, but you don't know the real identity of that person. And they own the rights to the character now. So the show just gets shelved. It's just like, well, never mind. We shot this whole pilot. It's got cameos from all these NFTs. It's got a bunch of his voice actor friends in it. The girl who's the voice of Patty Mayonnaise and Doug was in the show. Gary V is in the show.
Gary V?
Yeah, he has a cameo. He's one of the bar patrons. And they just have to be like
yard sailing. We gotta go yard sailing. It's the only way to save Fred
hang it
Simeon.
up. The scammer pretty quickly sells the NFT to somebody else. Seth Green is able to see all this. He sees the moment that it's transferred and all these things. So he finds the new person who bought the NFT, and he bought it for something like $200K or $150K or something like that, around the price that Seth Green originally bought it for. So he reaches out, he tags the guy on Twitter, and he's like, hey, I see you bought my NFT. I'm not going to assume that you were involved in the scam. You probably bought it in good faith, thinking that it was just an actual NFT on the market. Let's make a deal. Let's negotiate. So he talks to this guy privately, and he comes to an agreement, and he buys Fred Simeon back from this guy for $300,000. So at a $100,000 loss, he buys it back. And that's the thing, is like, he had to buy it back because there's nothing that you can do. The guy stole it. He owned it. There's nobody's getting it back for him. He sold it to somebody else. The other person is like, it's not my fault. I bought this in good faith. I thought it was a real thing. So he can't even get it back from that guy. He has to buy it from him, his own property. This will become more important later, but like, these are the existential problems with NFTs and the blockchain.
Yeah, and also the fact that it's all kind of that they're just JPEGs.
Yeah, the sauce has kind of just went off the whole thing.
Totally.
It's this. He tries to get it back up and running, but nobody's interested anymore. And essentially what happens, the fallout of this is this story is high profile enough and it's catastrophic enough in the NFT and crypto space that it essentially raises a lot of alarm bells about just the very existential concept of NFTs from a brand perspective. Because at this time, it's not just like the
because like, if your stuff gets stolen, who do you go to the police? Who do you go after to get your stuff back? And so technically what they get is what they own. So technically you bought it and you get it stolen. And so you have legal right to get it back, but how are you going to do that, especially in this new way of technology? That's why that was the biggest problem with NFTs. Because it was like, yeah, like I own it, but I don't own it anymore because someone stole it from me and they could do whatever they want with it. That's like bullshit. Complete bullshit. So who wants to invest into that? Where at any moment, at any time, your thing could get stolen and you can no longer use it legally. But it's like, my question is also like, well, technically, can they actually do anything? Will they actually come forward? Because if they do come forward, can you just be like, hey, it was mine, here's the proof, so he has to give it back. Like, now I know who you are. So it's kind of like, I don't know. But that was just a big flaw about the NFTs thing. It's just so weird. It was just way too no.
These young speculator and retail investors that are like buying these things and hoping that they're getting rich and stuff like that. It's like Adidas releasing a drop of NFTs or a network showing interest in buying a NFT show like Seth Green's show. And when this happens, everybody's like, wait a minute, you can just steal one of these and there's nothing that anybody can do about it? And if somebody steals it, they own the rights to it. There's no regulation, so the cops can't like get your property back. And this happens all the time. And so a bunch of people just really start seeing that this is maybe not like a solid space to be investing in. Brands stop investing money in projects. They realize that maybe NFTs aren't this IP farm that the crypto bros were selling it as. And like I said, there was a bunch of other problems with NFTs going on at the time. And this isn't the sole reason why NFTs died, but it's like the face of it. It was like the domino that pushed over the other dominoes because it was a big story. It had a legitimate Hollywood celebrity involved in it. It had millions of dollars tied up in it, and it had this TV show being developed. And so everybody was just like, no, wait, abort. And there was a bunch of think pieces written about how the idea that ownership being tied to the actual product itself was just like an existentially problematic way of handling IP. A few months after that whole thing happened, NFTs were just kind of gone because of this kidnapping of an ape.
It's such a weird story. And it's also so strange that it's Seth Green. It's like somebody that you're just familiar enough with to be like, oh yeah. but also is just kind of like B-list or C-list enough to be like, really? Such a weird, like everything about this story is just a little off.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, here's the thing. We're gonna watch this little clip of the trailer here, which was it's a fan cam. It's a recording
from VCon.
From VCon. This has never been released.
Hey,
There's
Gary.
music playing.
Yeah, how are you? How you doing? Good.
Gary!
You think it's a first date? Death do them part. Don't.
I'm just saying, so that's who they part, maybe tonight. Taking my break.
What?
Oi!
I can play record at the car.
Can I open up to you?
Of course.
Just have so much love to give. You got a slice or something?
Yeah, nah, no offense.
Nah, none taken. I was just being polite.
Okay.
So weird.
How is this a show from 2022?
Yeah, I know.
That show is from 2012.
Yeah.
The like twee music, the like diffused
the
light.
stomp clap millennial sentimentality.
Oh my God. Like is it Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros? Is that the name of that band?
Yeah.
Like were they involved in this? Like what the
Yeah, and the thing
Why
is,
does everyone have a jacket with a hoodie underneath it? Everyone. Every character.
Yeah.
I have so much love to give? I have so much love to give?
It's like
this is so much worse than anything you described.
No, I know, and that's the thing is like it would be because you know, in reading about it, like what people were saying like, oh, it's like Who Framed Roger Rabbit for millennials or whatever, which is like, if it was that, it might be cool, even if it was NFTs.
Yeah, it's like those really cringy, hyper earnest, like cutesy Tumblr posts where girls are wearing like knee-high stockings and like plaid on top of a tie with a what's it called, a vest with a jacket that also looks like a vest. Like, oh my God.
Then the lack of artistry of it kind of, not to compare these two people even within their respective mediums at all, but it reminds me of those like new illustrations by Frank Miller, where you're just like, this is the guy. This is Frank Miller.
Well, he's dying. Like he's like got like 4 forms of cancer.
Yeah, it reminds me of that where it's like, I'm not saying that like Seth Green is some auteur, you know, master craftsman, but he's been making Robot Chicken since like 2003 or something like that.
Yeah, he knows how to put together a thing.
Yeah, he's been making a show, a very popular show that's like one of the most popular shows on Adult Swim for decades. He knows how to put together a show and make it funny and like make it interesting. And how did he make that?
The like hyper sincerity of it with like him and the ape and the coworker like joshing and then like walking away from a sunset while getting hit with a towel because he's going on break. Oh my God, what did we just watch?
Yeah, it's really bad.
It's so bad.
That's
the real reason. It's not that.
Yeah, he's like, hey,
kidnap this guy. I need to get off of this. I need to get away from this project. It's gonna sink me.
He's like, ooh, whoops, connected it to a website on accident.
Yeah, a suspicious website. Wow, that is next level terrible.
He connects it to the site and he's like, oh, whoops, somebody stole Fred Simeon. I guess this show is canceled. And then he gets a DM from the guy and he's like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize that you were making a show of this. I'll send it back.
He's like, no, I'll pay you $300,000 to keep him.
But yeah, so that's what happened to NFTs. They were a flash in the pan. They got really popular for a second. But everybody kind of started to see the writing on the wall because there was a lot of existential problems. The FTX crypto exchange crash, and that whole thing, I think, you know, shed a lot of light on just how volatile the industry was. And then this set.
Not only that, it's like even the crypto world, like the general crypto world, started collapsing too, when more scammers were being a part of it, and also like it was just a product that a lot of people try to promote as much. Like, this is the next big thing. This is the next big thing. This big thing. For many, many, many years. It's been about what 5, 6 years now. I'll say 5 or 4 years, more better. Where like it's supposed to be like the next big thing, which it was, and it still kind of is to a certain point, which is like a different kind of currency, but it's just too fragile right now. It's too new, where like it won't be as big until big countries starts to adopt it as a general acceptance of like of currency pretty much. And right now they're not. They're just starting to, but yeah, the crypto is up in there, and then NFTs made it worse, and then scammers made it worse, YouTubers made it worse. It was just so many things that just continue destroying it, destroying it, destroying it. Um, and now the new investment for like the new, I guess, quote unquote era entities, which is not the same technology, but it's AI. AI is the new technology, and right now they're milking the hell out of it and hoping they make it and make it work. In some cases it is, in some cases it's not. It's still very new technology. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, AI is like the new NFT era of pretty much what's going on now, like what happened then from like that technology to now. But yeah, it was just pretty bad, man. Yeah, the whole ape thing was like the beginning of the end, pretty much. Because that's what that, yeah, like someone could steal it and own it. Like, are you serious? But yeah, all right. This will be my last one right here. Why no one makes original videos anymore? Well, this is very interesting. Like the concept, like the concept.
If you're starting to feel like all YouTube videos are beginning to look and feel the same, you're not crazy. It is happening, and there's a reason for it.
It is
That
happening.
reason is called outlier theory, and it's
No,
simultaneously one of the
it's not
best
like
and worst things to.
no, it's not like like no, no. And honestly, the reason why everything's coming like becoming the same now is because it works. Like when you have the same titles or similar thumbnails, similar anything, and use the same title over and over again. Like people now repeat titles now. They repeat like it's like a series. This person effed up, this person's over, this person I can't believe this happened, etc. Like all these kind of things there have been happening and showcasing a lot more than ever compared to what the like back then you should always make a brand new title. And that's something I never really adopted and I probably should have adopted of like I think I just need to like use the title that works and continue using it until it dries up and then find the new thing. And also because like right now a lot of people are doing content that almost anybody could do, but they're willing to do it and invest on doing that kind of content too as well. Where like there's things like where it doesn't take as much creative thing to do. It's just like, oh, I could just do this, right? I could just like do oh, I could do another whatever another video game of like kind of the same concept what somebody else did with the challenge, but I just switched it up a little bit, you know. It's just because it works. It just works. It sucks, but it just yeah. It's just
Ever happened to YouTube. You see, in order to make it as a YouTuber, you need to bring in views. The more views you bring in, the more money you'll make, the more feasible the dream of being a YouTuber becomes. And whenever there's a metric to optimize for, especially if that metric is linked to money, there are going to be strategies for how to best optimize for it. Back in the early days of YouTube, these strategies revolved around tips and tricks, like using better tags, or being more reactive with your facial expressions, or using brighter colors in your thumbnails. That was the extent of what we knew and understood about YouTube. And for a number of people, those tips and tricks did work. But then as the platform grew, the competition grew with it. Top YouTubers started bringing in millions of dollars. Being a YouTuber became the most coveted dream job for the next generation. Businesses started realizing that YouTube was a huge opportunity for lead generation and marketing. And suddenly, what used to work before just didn't cut it anymore. And this competition gave rise to an entire new class of jobs. Video editors, thumbnail designers, producers, and at the very top, YouTube strategists. People whose literal job it is to study YouTube all all day, every day, figuring out what drives views and why. I happen to be one of them. And as more and more analytical minds entered the space, what we understood about YouTube strategy started to rapidly evolve. Best practices shifted from simple tips and tricks to full-blown playbooks and formulas. Getting views became less of an art and more of a science. Some strategists have even gone so far as to say that YouTube is more or less solved. And at the core of this new age YouTube strategy,
because like even like Ludwig said, like YouTube is no longer for creative people anymore. Like people that want to do like unique content, it's no longer for you. It's no longer for the creative like artists or anything like that. It's no longer for those people. Like it could become that, but it's gonna be very difficult. But I feel like there may be some like resurgence on that. Like maybe they're just making a comeback in some ways, but yeah, it's just that like it's all about manipulating and figuring out figuring out the algorithm and how it could work for you. It's no longer about like, oh, I'm gonna create this super unique video that no one's really done before in my way. It's no longer about that. It's like, okay, so I noticed that around this time and these thumbnails with these colors work a lot better. And I noticed that these type of videos, even though they've been repetitive, they still work to this day. For example, cop videos. How many cop videos did we watch, guys? And again, I'm guilty of this, like, right? How many cop videos that people watch? They're out there, and there's so many YouTube channels about just cop cam videos. Like, just plenty now. There's not even like they all use AI voices. Whenever some add like a outro to give their own personal opinion, right? But it's just mostly all just AI voices. That's it.
strategy is something known as outlier theory. Jay Alto, a YouTube consultant that's been hired by the likes of YouTube powerhouses like Mr. Beast and Ryan Trahan, alludes to it here.
When you can find a smaller channel that's maybe not in the meta or, you know, stereotypically like a big YouTuber, when they have videos that explode, there's clearly something that works there. So there's something to tap into.
What Jay's referring to here is something called an outlier, which is a video that has significantly overperformed a channel's average. So if a creator consistently pulls in 10K views per video, but one video pulls in 100K views, that video is an outlier. And whether you like it or not, these outliers have secretly become the foundation of most YouTube videos that you see today. Because today's top YouTubers know that if a video has massively overperformed, there's something about it that allowed it to reach a much broader audience. Something about it that worked. And if you can identify what that thing is and apply it to your own video, your video has a decent shot at working too. This phenomenon isn't unique to YouTube, by the way. It's why movie posters all have the same features. It's why SaaS landing pages all follow the same layouts. It's why so many hit songs use the same chord progressions. Across every industry, if something has been proven to work, people will repeat it. And on YouTube, this doesn't manifest as copying a video in its entirety. That would be plagiarism.
There you go.
Instead, it's breaking down an outlier video into its base parts. The topic, the title structure, the thumbnail format, even the video angle itself, and applying one or more of those ingredients into your own niche. And in recent years, outlier theory has become so popularized because it works. I've seen time and time again how drawing inspiration from outliers can lead to incredible results. I've even experienced it myself. And in a world where it takes an incredible amount of time, money, and energy to make a good video, outlier theory effectively de-risks each upload. Because instead of taking a shot in the dark and just hoping that it hits, you get to anchor your video on something that has proof of prior success, something that is validated. And when we're all out here trying to make a living making videos on the internet, when we have a team to support, or maybe we're just trying to leave our 9-to-5s, and when views are an essential part of how we get there, of course, every YouTuber who thinks strategically is going to use outlier theory. I mean, if it works, why wouldn't they? But last week, as I was using outlier theory to brainstorm a bunch of new video ideas for the rest of the year, I realized something. I was taking a strategic approach to ideation, digging through outliers from other niches, identifying their base structures, and adapting them to my own.
15 decisions that will make your home feel 10 times better in 15 minutes. Yep, the whole better in 15 minutes, 10 minutes, stuff like that. Those videos work so well.
Own niche. But every idea that I was coming up with felt oddly generic. They were all videos that I had never seen before, videos that didn't even exist. And yet at the same time, they were all videos that I felt I had already seen. Videos like 7 common thumbnail mistakes that will ruin your channel. The #1 channel killer no one talks about. If I wanted to get 100K subscribers in 2026, I'd do this. Now, these are all technically new ideas I came up with after applying outlier title structures into my own niche, but they all feel like I've already seen them before. And this sense of genericness reflected something that I've been noticing about YouTube as a whole. Because when everyone is pulling from the same pool of outliers, extracting the same title structures, and applying them to their own niches, what you end up with is this. Now, these videos are all technically different.
Yeah, 7 levels of Sword Killer, 7 levels of Minefielder, 7 levels, 7 levels, 7 levels. Like, yeah. That's because the video works. Some send out more than others, but it's like,
But they also all feel the same. Just by looking them, I can already anticipate how they're structured, what the pacing will feel like, and what I'll feel like during and after watching them. Add to that the fact that people are increasingly turning to AI to help them plan out their videos and write their scripts,
Yeah.
often feeding those same base outliers.
So for me, I use ChatGPT sometimes for YouTube videos, but not in the way that people think. I can't even show you guys right now. So when I use ChatGPT, I write a whole script. I write the idea down of like my script and how I'm gonna approach it, right? And like I write the whole thing, right? Let me show you guys right now. And it helps me just like it helps me just to like organize things than anything. But I'm gonna find it right now. Let's see. Hold up. I'm trying to I'm scrolling up right now. Because I was gonna do it with like 12 or more people, honestly. Because I wrote everybody's like thing pretty much. Yeah, episode 2. Yeah, the idea. Hold up, guys. It's like long. Holy shit. It's on Facebook. Let's see. No. Hold up. Oh, here it is. So I wrote this. Make it bigger too, so you guys can see. So it's like, all right, we're doing 8 characters for characters for the tier list, and I wrote everything right, like the S, A, B, C, D tiers, 8 creators, and then I wrote a paragraph for each creator and like the idea of it, pretty much, right? Like I wrote all of them. It's not a super long video, at least like the first draft, right? This is like the idea of it, and then the way and so I wrote the whole thing. This is me writing it. This is right here, guys. This is me writing it right here. This is me writing it. This is him responding to it. You see how like it just organized things a little bit better. Like it helps me like separate things, and that's how I made it better. And then I added 2 things right there, and I keep adding 2 things. Like boom, like I keep adding and adding, and adding. But I'm using my own words. I'm not using like the what AI is creating, like the like one to one, but it's helping me organize to the idea that where I'm actually happy with. But I write the whole thing. And I think what some people what they're doing, which is like I really disagree with, is the whole they what some people are doing is they're going on YouTube and they're downloading the script. Like what people are talking about, what people are talking about like on the video. There's like a thing that comes up right here.
I was able
Sometimes
to become a monetized YouTube part.
like hold up. I don't know where, but it sometimes pops up for me. Like this, there's like a script thing that pops up sometimes. I don't know how it usually works, or like there's also this summary thing too that will like you know, will people just copy paste the script where like all like what cast it's with the captions, that's where you go. And what they do is they take all of that, paste it on the whatever they're using, and they add a little thing to it, and then boom, they create a new script, but it's based on the script they copy and pasted. That's a very bad way of doing things, in my opinion. The way I do it is that I write the whole script, and then it just helps me organize my script. That's the way I always approach it. That's the way I always wanted to like approach doing this type of thing, because I felt like it felt like I don't want to take like somebody else's ideas, like I don't want to take somebody else's ideas and have a bot write my whole ideas down. No, no, no. What I wrote the whole script, 8 creators at first. I started with Maximilian Dude, Diodota, and then Syriax, and just like rhyme style. And the reason why it's not a big long script, because the parts where we're gonna fill it up is like the clips, stuff like that, was gonna help fill it up. And so yeah, I had an idea, and I have it ready to go, and it just helped me organize. But that's what I do personally. I don't know if it's like that's really bad or not, but I just use it to organize things. I don't use it to create anything from scratch, or I don't copy paste from other people's thing. The only time I'll probably do a copy paste, guys, is like an art topic, right? Because the art topic, like the things where I get the like the idea, the topic and all that, there's a summary already created. Either I write it down, or I write my whole thing on how I approached it, and then I write, here's more context of what of the video is about, and that's pretty much it. But I write like either like my idea, my titles, and some like hashtags, stuff like that, at times. And but it's mostly just like I sometimes just like write my idea, and then I put the context thing, and it just makes all the thing for me. Um like like it gives me suggestions for titles. I usually, okay, I can see that how that could work, but I usually just come up with my own for the most part. Or at least I try to. Because there are times that they use that, I was like, oh yeah, that's a good one. Like I can't pass that one up. Um but yeah, that's like I only use it for YouTube. My thing is like, what the fuck? Wait, why was my chat not updating? Oh my god. My chat wasn't updating, so I didn't know anybody was talking to my chat. I love how you sit just like me when I jigsaw puzzles. Good ending for dog. That happened to me. Thank God my uncle was a cop in my city. Dad being a EMT fireman. Oh my god, I did not mean to ignore people. Hit a run driver. I mean to stay close. I need to sleep. I go away too. I go sleep not. I'll keep you tapped. Good night. Oh my god. Why did my chat room did not update? It literally said in the corner, oh, there's multiple image messages. Oh, I didn't want to talk about it. Yoko, I did not mean to ignore you. You're post by the design. Yeah, you're talking about the boo boo video. I did not mean to ignore anybody, guys. Like dead ass. Oh my god, I'm a failure of a YouTuber.
Into their AI models of choice in order to do so, and this convergence becomes even more obvious. And to be completely honest,
Oh, and another thing too, by the way, what's wrong with that too is the same thing with like AI art, because it's getting to a point where everybody's using the same style of AI of art. What do you want to call it? The same style, same style, same style. So nothing's unique. That it's getting to that point now. At first, it was like a little bit more different, but now it's like, okay, yeah, it's the same style now, because everybody's using the same thing. So like that, that's like either helping me now because I'm doing my own thing. But yeah, that's what's the problem with like AI in general. It's a cycle of repetitiveness.
I hate it. These videos have all done well, overperforming for their respective creators. From a purely views-based approach, these are all successful videos. But this widespread adoption of outlier theory, while being incredibly useful in stabilizing the average view count of creators who subscribe to it,
Don't
is
depend on
also
it.
producing a version of YouTube that feels increasingly homogenized. Now, some of you may be thinking, okay, big whoop. So all YouTube videos are starting to look and feel the same. But outlier theory is getting results. Creators everywhere are getting more views. Isn't that a good thing? What's the big deal? And to that I say, there is risk in trying to minimize risk. And
Yeah.
while in the short term it may seem like basing every video you make off of an
Creativity is
outlier
dying.
is a cheat code to getting more views, in the long run, you may be doing more harm to your channel than you realize. To start, you never build your own intuition. When you rely on outliers to tell you what will work, you are essentially outsourcing your creative judgment. Someone else took the risk, someone else discovered what resonated, and you're just copying their homework. And while that may work in the short term, in the long run, it means that you're never developing your own ability to evaluate an idea, to determine whether or not something is potential before you have definitive proof. It's like using AI to write an essay without ever learning logical reasoning and argument formation yourself. The output might be nice and polished, but you won't understand why, and you'll never be able to do it on your own. Over time, this practice will keep you permanently dependent on others, because you'll have never developed creative instincts of your own. And that dependency will lead to an even bigger problem, because if every single video you make is based off of an outlier, you have nothing to differentiate yourself with. I've seen channels where I can tell at a glance that every single video they make is based on an outlier. Every title looks vaguely familiar. Every thumbnail follows a format that I've seen before. And while their videos may bring in a respectable number of views, there's nothing tying the channel together beyond just topic. There's no overarching brand identity, no signature content, nothing that would drive someone to choose them over anyone else using outlier theory to cover the same subject matter. It's essentially the long-form version of a shorts channel that
It pretty much like your channel could pretty much die at any point at any time because all your content is like other people's content, and so like the people will never know who you are exactly. They're coming for the people are coming for the topic, but they're not staying for you. Like that's what like that's one thing she's saying. Like your channel will eventually will die a lot more faster than an organic channel dying. Because again, every YouTuber goes through this where like their channel just dies. It's just like a normal thing. It's like it's not like you did anything wrong or anything like that. No, it's just like the cycle of content creating. It just happens. Some people can last longer, some people don't. But for the most part, it's like that's where we're at. And with you doing this all the time, then you're not really creating anything where like a lot of people like recognize your video or your style or who you are. So that means your personality or YouTube channel could just die out of nowhere at any time because you're just following what everyone else is doing. And well, what you have nothing really else to rely on now.
exclusively does trends and nothing else. You might get
Exactly.
views,
Just doing
but
trends.
no one knows who you are. No one comes
Exactly.
back specifically for you. And
Told
if
you.
that's not enough to convince
Told
you
you.
yet, here's the real kicker. In the long run, ideating solely off of past outliers actually limits your potential growth, which is ironic considering that the
Yes.
whole point of outlier theory is to get more views. You see, there's this concept in machine learning called a local maximum. Essentially, when an algorithm is trying to find the best possible outcome, it moves in whatever direction improves the result. But eventually it reaches a peak where any move in any direction makes things worse. So it stays where it is, thinking that it's found the best answer. But that peak may just be a local maximum. There could be a much higher hill somewhere else, a far better outcome, but the algorithm will never find it because getting there would require going downhill first. And if all you ever do is what's already been proven to work, you are that algorithm. You've found a hill that performs respectably, and you're staying on it because every unproven idea looks like going downhill. And yeah,
That's why I say like if you want to use the outline theory, but don't use it all the time. You want to like do your own thing. It's like in music. You know how like a lot of people just do a lot of more the trending songs or the trending style. Yeah, that's great and all, but you always want to like add sprinkles to your like what you do within your art style, within your own creativity, and put that in there too as well. Like I think it's a great balance because again, I think the outline theory obviously works, and I think it's a good idea to a certain point, but I feel like you should not fully to be dependent on that. And that's where I'm at right now. I'm not trying to be fully depending on other people's ideas. But I am trying to like, oh, I could use this to gain my viewers and gain my people, and hopefully they stick around with my other content that I do based away from these you know, whatever else is doing.
Yes, well, it's true that unvalidated ideas have the potential to perform much worse than validated ones. They also have the potential to perform much, much better too. Because the first creator to execute a remarkable concept will always be the one to capture the bulk of the attention. Your follow-up version, no matter how well executed, will only ever bring in a fraction of the original's views, because it's no longer novel. And if it's video performance that you really care about, what's going to bring in the most views in the long run is your own winning concept that you can be first to, that you can capture the bulk of the attention with. But you'll never find that remarkable concept if you only stick to what's already been done before. So if those are all the risks of over-reliance on outlier theory, what are we supposed to do instead? Well, if this
Balance
video
the
were made
both.
by someone else,
Balance
they'd
it.
probably tell you to just be original and stop looking at what others are doing and just do your own thing.
No. Do both.
And I get it. I really do. But as someone who has a literal YouTube strategy channel, I'm also inclined to tell you that if something works, it works for a reason. Growing on YouTube's hard enough without banning yourself from one of the most effective methods out there, especially if you don't yet have the skills and intuition required to ideate and execute on killer concepts of your own. Those skills can take years to develop, but you may not last those requisite years if you're not getting any views in the meantime, unless you're supremely dedicated and completely emotionally unattached from the performance of your videos and are okay spending years of your life without seeing much outcome. It's a romantic idea, but 99.99% of people don't fall into that category. Like it or not, outlier theory is an incredibly powerful tool to have at your disposal, especially if bringing in a consistent, predictable view count is important to you. So I'm not telling you to abandon outlier theory, but it may be worth adjusting how you use it. You see, when we use outliers as the starting point for ideation, what we end up with is a big list of containers, proven structures, proven framings, proven angles. And if that's our starting point, we're not really coming up with video ideas. Instead, we're just trying to come up with relevant content to fit someone else's ideas. That's why my big list of outlier-derived ideas gave me the ick. Those weren't videos that I was driven to make. Did I really have a channel-killing mistake in mind that could ruin people's channels? Or was I just trying to invent content to fit that container? When we do it this way, our videos feel hollow. A pretty outside with no real soul. Just slightly relevant fluff packed into a proven format. And sure, those hollow videos may get views, but I think that viewers can tell when things are done the other way around. When you start with something you really, genuinely, truly want to share with the world, and then, if needed, use outliers to help you present and package what you want to say, so your message can reach the people you want it to reach. Preferably A/B tested against packaging ideas of your own. If the outlier-based packaging wins, so be it. But the video inside will feel much more intentional and purposeful, like it was made to be shared instead of just made to get views. Beyond that, the single most important thing you can do is make room in your upload schedule for pure experimentation, for ideas that have no validation, no proof of prior success, but that you feel genuinely inspired to try. And I know that this is much easier said than done, because every new experiment is also a potential flop. And as YouTubers, there are few things that feel worse than pouring an incredible amount of time and energy into a video only to upload it and get crickets. I understand. I truly do. I mean, how do you think I feel uploading this video? It's the first video essay I've ever made, it has no proof of prior success, and it's completely different from anything I've made before in the past. What if it flops? What if no one watches it? But despite those fears, I'm making it anyway. And if it flops, that's okay. It may
I'll let you
sting, but
know.
it's data. And it's my data. And I can use that data to help me further develop my intuition and my ability to evaluate ideas of my own. I'm not saying you need to go crazy with every upload. After all, the most likely result of experimentation, especially in the beginning, is going to be underperforming videos. And if you take that chance with every single video you make, you may run out of resources before you find something that works. But that's why you get to control your own rate of experimentation. If you have a low risk tolerance, a high overhead to manage, or you simply don't yet have the skill set to come up with and execute on your own unique ideas, keep it minimal. Maybe one experiment for every 5 or 6 proven videos. But no matter how low your rate of experimentation is, just make sure that it's there. Because when one of those experiments hits, it's going to hit so much harder than any proven concept you've done in the past.
That's sort of like on my YouTube channel. Like my art topics were like getting there, but it's no longer getting there. Like it's up and down with my art topics now. It's like I don't know where to go with it now because but I decided to upload less and put more time into my uploads and figure out exactly what I want my channel to be now, right? Like I still want to do art topics, right? I still want that to happen. But I don't want that to be like the only thing now because again, I do everything that revolves around art, right? But I gotta represent that. Like I'm a content creator that does art. I'm not a artist content creator, if that makes sense. I tried that. I didn't really like it as much. I don't like doing the art challenges as much sometimes. Like I'm not really like too much into that kind of stuff, right? Like I'll do it to collab and obviously to like be with other people, and then make it into my own video, but like that's not like my main goal. So my main goal is just to tell like weird stories going on in the art world, creative world, tell my experiences in the artist alley, but like try to make them into vlogs more instead of just like a like how much this and that kind of thing, and just kind of talk about my own experiences with like what was going on with my art, of like my confidence and like things that people could relate to, because I can relate things with art, but doesn't mean everybody's gonna relate to art. But I think people could relate to like I think some people had lost their confidence at one point in time. Um, stuff like that. So that's where I'm at. I'm in an experimental phase again. Because like my videos sometimes get lucky where they get decent views for my channel, but like I get 17 and I get 11, I get 22, and then I get 100, which is like still like not the greatest, but it's like okay, and then there's 86 and there's 54, and then there's 25. Like to get the idea, like there's a lot of videos that are under 100, below 100, but there's some videos that go to 500. Some videos go through 600, 700. It's like all over the place right now. There's no consistency in views. But ever since I uploaded less, what I've noticed is like, okay, my recent videos only have 39 views. But the weirdest thing is that even though this video got 385 views, the biggest problem that I didn't like was that this only had 4 likes. One is mine. 4 likes only, right? The recent video that I just uploaded after 5 days, because I want to upload less. I want to be more. I want to have a better idea, and this my thumbnail was an experimental thumbnail, right? And so I click on it, even though it has not many views, it has 6 likes. Free of AI generative text. Compared to the other video, it's like it had more but had less likes. It was super strange. It looks like it's getting into the algorithm a little bit right now, and so right now I'm like, oh, okay. So like it's just all about the experimental phase, and I'm like, uh, I need to like get better at what I want to put out and what I want to learn, um, and just continue figuring that out pretty much. But things are like getting better. Like the vlogs thing, I think I got it down. Like the way I structure the vlogs, I could do better. I mean, I did structure the thumbnails better now. The way that I'm gonna do that now. The art topics, I think I have an idea what I'm gonna do with that now too as well. I kind of figured out a way to do reaction to, thumbnails and the way I'm gonna structure that, and it's like I'm figuring things out and it's getting better and better, especially like work wise and or we're not work wise, but like creating wise. Um, that's what like my next video is like. I was supposed to upload. I mean, technically, I don't have to upload anything anymore. I just have to upload once a week at least. That's like my goal, at least to upload once a week, a video, not a short, not a post, a video. Because with shorts, I got it down already. Like my structuring on my shorts, I kind of got it down. Um, and that is pretty much like the way that I structure shorts now is that I'm being more freedom with the shorts. I upload my trailer reactions or some parts I want to upload, like the core trailer, the Street Fighter trailer with Maximilian dude. I upload those that they hit like 1,000 plus with good like comments and likes and stuff like that, right? And then I upload my art videos still, right? My 1 minute ones, and also I start doing I'm bringing back the 10 second to 11 second videos for people that don't have a lot of time. They can just watch that and just boom done, get it, like, and just a quick message and it's over with. Um, so like yeah, I'm bringing that back. So like I'm doing new stuff for my channel, and it's like actually helping me. Things are down right now for obvious reasons. 'Cause I'm uploading less videos. But like hopefully my goal is like hopefully things go back up again, and hopefully they get better. But yeah.
You won't be the 100th creator doing a version of someone else's concept. You'll be the first one doing yours. You'll have left the local maximum and found a higher one. The point of this video isn't to convince you to stop optimizing your videos or stop following the best practices. I'm literally working on a video right now investigating how title capitalization affects clickability, which is just about as micro-optimized as you can possibly get. And unless I met with data that shows that a different approach works better, I'm going to keep teaching people about outlier theory. After all, most of us are here because we want the life that being a full-time YouTuber can get. And outlier theory is one of the most powerful tools we have at our disposal to get there. And no matter how creative or original we want to be, most of us are more than willing to sacrifice a little creative freedom if it means a chance to grow our channels and make a living making videos on the internet. Speaking of growing your YouTube channel, this is usually the part of the video where I would tell you about a course that I run helping YouTubers grow. But with this particular video, that just didn't feel appropriate. So if you want to hear about that, check the description for a link to it. But for now, I want to leave you with this. YouTube started out as a platform to broadcast you, a place where anyone, anywhere could build an audience, make a living, and genuinely impact others' lives. And despite how many playbooks and formulas are floating around out there, the creators who are going to thrive in the years to come won't be the ones who learn how to optimize the best. Instead, they'll be the ones who figure out how to be both strategic and original, who both use the tools at their disposal and never let those tools replace their own voice. So yes, use outlier theory, use every advantage you can get, but also trust yourself enough to try things that have never been done before. Because the video that defines your channel, the one that people will share with their friends and come back to rewatch, that video isn't going to come from an outlier spreadsheet. It's going to come from you. And I hope that in your quest to make a living making videos, you don't optimize so hard that you talk yourself out of it. This is a very complicated topic, and
Yes,
I
it is.
don't have all the answers, so if you have
I'll just say to find a balance. That's it. Like you said, like experiment with one video that has nothing to do with outlier theory, which is like again what it pretty much said. Look at somebody else's idea, take that idea, make it your own, but you're using like what works for that what that video works and use it yourself. And but have one video where you could just like I'm just experimenting, like I'm just gonna put this out and just see how that works pretty much. And then, yeah, you just gotta find a good balance. Just gotta find a good balance. That's literally what it is. But all right, that's pretty much it. I finished a lot of it. I hope I can finish it in time. All right, we're getting like good progress, guys. We're not there yet. There's still a lot of cleanup on the outline and characters and stuff like that. Still, um, I do want to say I think I'm maybe around 70% done. Maybe. Sorry. The background's gonna be all white. I'm just using how it's gonna look right now. Just give an example. Yeah. So again, this is not the whole thing right now, guys. This is just like the base image of like the of what's gonna look like. The bottom part's gonna be deleted. The background's gonna have some stuff into it. I'm not 100% sure exactly yet, and there's gonna be some lettering, and we're gonna like kind of like make it a way where everything comes together in some ways. and how we could separate the characters a lot more. Obviously, I'm not done with shading still. Like the grading, the gray, the green, like the emerald and all that kind of stuff. There's still a lot of shading highlights to do in some characters. But yeah, we're getting there. We are getting to a point. Hopefully, it starts working out. Um, but yeah, we'll see how it goes, guys. We'll see how it goes, pretty much. Um, because I do have another idea, by the way, and that is like to put a box, by the way. Um, to put a box in the middle and then fill in the color with the middle part, so like combine things out. Even if characters are coming out, doesn't matter. It just gives you like a core, I think, like a good balance thing with the box, which I do have it already. I believe it's right here. Hold up. So it's like right here. Like I separated it. So you see, like there's literally a box that I could like add on to it. Let's see. Maybe we can just do this. Um, because I will say I'm more confident of making the outline in Photoshop right now, guys, too, by the way. And then yeah, you see this? Not to resize or anything like that. I mean, I do, but like so, and then there you go. So you see, like the box is right there, and so the box will help me like contain things and fill in the colors some way, some form, and it'll make it look better. Um, yeah. So that's like that's why I do have a backup plan. I think that'll be a lot better. I think it'll be a lot better for sure. Anyways, I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna end it here. I think one more good like coloring session will make you guys is due tomorrow at 8:59 p.m. But obviously I'm gonna finish it before that. So like technically, if I was gonna turn it in today, I would have been late. But again, we're not gonna need that much time to work on it. And then after that, I'll have my freedom again. Again, I'm doing this to myself. I want the thing is the biggest reason why I wanted to do this, guys. I wanted to challenge myself to do something that I never done before for the anniversary of Sonic in my own art style in my own way. So that's one of the biggest reasons why I wanted to do this. Like I wanted to really challenge myself. And if it doesn't turn out as good, hey, at least I give it a try. Like I said, the bottom part will be changed. I hate this part. I don't know why. I wasn't really thinking in that part. It's not a big deal. And then Sonic will be changed a little bit with like his eyeballs and like character design a little bit. I like the style. Like it's a weird little chibi style that I created. That's why they look like that. It's on purpose. Obviously when they're bigger, it's a little bit more detail, but yeah, like I said, we're getting there. We're I think it's coming up pretty good. I think we're creating something cool. And yeah, we're just getting there, guys. We're getting there, okay? But yeah, the thing is the big inspiration for this piece, guys, which I'm not shy to share it, by the way, are these right here. Because I wanted to try it. I want to see if I could do something like this, but in my own way. My first time doing this. This is like a guy like this artist does this style all the time. It's very great. The concept, the design, and everything. And like all the characters are not as like super detailed, but they give you like the story of what happened pretty much, right? They put them together, and you can see like the story and everything, all the design and all that. And again, there's just some examples, but and it tells a story. Obviously, like mine is nowhere near this type of style, obviously, which is a good thing. But like these are like the inspirations that I'm like, oh, I want to create something like this for the first time ever and see how it goes. Because again, even I'm also gonna like turn it in, and I'm also gonna tag the artist that got inspiration from because I'm not afraid to share it. Like, oh hey, I like your concepts, and I got inspiration to try it my own way with Sonic, just to give it a try. And yeah, because again, I did one for Metroid. I just never created it officially, so maybe I'll create it in the future. But anyways, I'm done. I'll be back on later on today, guys. Another super late stream around 1 o'clock in the morning. It'll be after I'm done with SummerSlam. Because I do reviews for wrestling, guys. So keep a look at that for TikTok and all that kind of stuff. And my new video will be uploaded, guys. I'm hoping around Wednesday or Friday. I know it's super long, but I may do like a art topic within that same week or something like that. So we have more content for you guys. But again, I want to upload things that I really think they're gonna do well and really be more what do you call it? Like instead of just uploading every single topic that I'm like, okay, I think this will be interesting. I wanted to upload more things that I feel like they will do better on YouTube. Like I said, sometimes we gotta let go of what we want to do sometimes. So that's what I mean by that. And then I want to do the video I want to do, which I gotta take a shower by the way. That's I'm itchy. I want to like the streamer art tier list. I think it'd be really great. And then I have other ideas I want to do. The art combat kind of bring that back. More of the gambling idea with the phone because I did one with the printer. Like I spend this much money, see how it goes, like that kind of thing. But I'm gonna structure it a lot better this time. That was an experiment with the printer one. I'm gonna do it better on the second one because this week coming up, guys, which I think the 5th is the last day for me to use the what do you call it the RL streaming, I believe, right? Hold on, let me check real quick. I just want to check for sure. Because let me see. Yeah, so you cancel your subscription ends on August 5th. So I have pretty much to the 5th, I think, or does it cancel on the 5th? Either way, I will renew it if I need to. Like I'll wait till the 5th, guys, because Tuesday I'm watching Spider-Man. Today I'll be working on Sonic. I'll be waking up super late for Monday. And then Raw review and all that. And then so the 5th, I'm gonna do an RL stream if it works. If it doesn't, I'll just renew it. It's $10. I'm willing to invest $10. I'm gonna do an RL stream on August, and then hopefully I could think of an idea for September RL stream so I could use it again. And we're gonna do that pretty much. We're gonna do an RL stream on Wednesday. And then Tuesday we're going to do. I'm thinking about just finishing the hang in there, and then I will start. And also more Marvel revivals, Power World, and then also getting back into the Batman game. But the problem is, I'm buying the game for my brother, which I could also use it too. There's the Marvel Tokon, and I'll be playing that, which I'm gonna make a video that I've been wanting to do for a while now. Rate the design of the characters within the game. Um, but like actually use it myself and all that. Um, I did it for Street Fighter, and but like the way I want to approach it is like also compare them to other games, like for Marvel Capcom especially. Uh, and some characters don't even have a comparison, like Green Goblin, because I believe he's never been a character for some reason. I don't know. All right, bye everybody. I'm talking way too long. Thanks for watching. Bye. I'm like talking way too long. Who's on right now, by the way? Did I still have the cold stream thing on? Oh shit, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Gamer Games has already started, bro. It's 9 a.m. Oh, that makes sense though.
Bracket for volleyball.
Oh, it's rerun. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. 'Cause it started like around early afternoon. Okay, makes sense. Let's see. Oh, she's talking to someone on the line right now. Let's see. All right, her. I think she just started, right? Yeah, she just started. All right. Good night. Peace out. What's up, guys?
Hey Johnny, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing?